everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry about that. I suddenly realized maybe it'd be a good idea, to take a picture of this and let people on Twitter know what we're doing at the moment. What quote did you get? Welcome on in, Grobbit. I don't mind it. There was one yesterday. Hell yeah. I feel like it very rarely picks one from so recently. Also, Diana, welcome on in. And Purple, good morning. Ikari, good morning. Sonny, good meowing to you too. Hiya, and Sleeves, good morning. I hope everyone is having a good day. TGIF, thank God it's Friday, right? Right? That's what it means. For the longest time, I only know it as TGI Fridays as like the food place. But I think it has a real meaning, which I guess that probably means the same thing as the restaurant. Thank God I farted. Thank God. Trapped gas is no joke. Thank God you farted. I'm glad that you're safe. Jungle, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So, update from yesterday's stream. I've done some tests and I've done some practices and I'm pretty happy. I actually accidentally did 2 frames yesterday because I was testing things and they ended up well, so I was like, perfect, I guess I keep them. Let me get my printed sheets out. Yeah, so I was printing them out and like scaling them up to see kind of where I could get away with. The goal is I wanted it as small as possible without losing too much of the detail. And the one that I settled on was, no, this one. That's the one we settled on, that size. And so I printed out the first 8 frames, which all look very similar when you have them next to each other, but here they are. And then I embroidered the first 2. So it's actually gone very well. So yes, we have so many plans. Titty Goblin is free. I like that as well, actually. It's cold here, Jelly. I'm a cold Diana. It is cold this morning. It was really I didn't want to get out of bed because the heating hasn't kicked in yet. I was just like, oh, we stay. So what's the animation? The animation is for the Iron Mouse animation competition, where we are making an animation out of embroideries. And I have been doing a lot of this already. Actually, if I just take you to the top down, you'll see, because I just took a photo of them. There you go. Look at all of our frames. Look at all of our different frames that we've been working on. So a lot of it has been that I've been able to edit it as we go. So like these ones, for instance, I can unpick the eyes, move them to the other side, add extra stitches, which means it ends up with just one piece. But this one, the one that we're doing now, will all need to be individual, which means there's going to be a lot of frames like this, 16 in total. I did 2 yesterday evening, so you can do them quite quick off stream. I don't know how quick I can do them on stream, but off stream, I can do it. Dear. Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm also, oh yeah, Sonny and Gobbert, you need to go warm each other up quickly because it's cold. 9 in London and it's gonna get colder, yeah. We're hitting that time. Tis the season. Do you found the one piece? Unfortunately, no. I found 16 pieces. But I did manage to embroider 2 of them yesterday, which I'm pretty happy with. This one has the needle in it because that's the needle I've been using and I didn't want to lose it. I don't think it's too bad. That was the other test I really needed to do. I needed to do 2 embroideries side by side and make sure they didn't look entirely different. And I don't think that they do look entirely different. I think they look pretty similar. The only thing that's moved between these 2 frames, I believe, is the hula hoop. So you can kind of see it's covering the face a bit more on this one. And then it's kind of moved on this a little bit, a teeny tiny little bit. So yes, we're doing pretty good, honestly. So the deadline is the 20th of November. So in 2 weeks, we have 2 weeks. But I was thinking about it, and it's like if I embroidered 2 frames yesterday evening, on a good day, I might be able to embroider 4, which means we can get this one, which is the second heaviest part of the animation, done technically in 4 days. Because there's 16 frames, which is not bad because I'll be working on it when I'm not streaming as well. Like when the builders come over, I'll just be sat in here like knocking them out kind of thing. And that also means if I can go at the same sort of speed for the flip has, I believe, 22 frames, which doesn't divide by 4 so well. But it would be like 5.5 days, which would then actually give me plenty of time to do the rest of the stuff that I want. But that's only if I can keep up the pace, and we'll see on that because yes, it's hard. It's a lot of embroidery. I'm gonna have to be constantly moisturizing my my thumb But other than that, yes, it should be pretty good. It's quite, by the way, may have nodded off. It's only 5, oh, if I'm quiet, it's only 5 a.m. here. I'm currently under warm blankets. Oh my god, that sounds lovely. Diana, if you fall asleep, have lovely dreams. Jeans, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, today is what? But I love basking sharks. Basking sharks are one of my favorite of all the sharks. The Good Doggo Shark Day. I love basking sharks. What frame rate are you going for? It's not quite like that. A lot of regular, so I've been very lucky, Akari, in that I've been able to talk behind the scenes with some people that actually do animation. I didn't realize, I knew there were some animators in our community, but I didn't realize quite how many there were. I have been able to have some video calls and stuff like that with people behind the scenes to look over my work and kind of help me out. The problem is, it's not quite done, embroidery is kind of weird. There's a lot, it's done more like, I guess, it's a little closer to stop motion, but it's not really that close to stop. It's weird. It's weird. The answer is variable depending on what I'm showing you. So the frames per second don't match from scene to scene, but they don't visibly not match. Because visibly it looks like everything's matchy-matchy, but it's not actually matchy-matchy. Eh? What's your highest frame rate? I can get that in, actually, prepare for a lag spike. I can get that in Photoshop real quick for where I did the GIF. Was it 12 frames a second? Let me find out for you. The one with the highest frame rate is technically the one we're working on, which is why I'm like, I should be able to get this up. It should exist somewhere. Where have I saved it? Bother. My poor file management is coming back to haunt me. Where have I saved it? I know what it looks like. That's the test hoop. I need the Photoshop version though. Is it this one? No. Can I do it with this? Okay, I think this is the highest frame rate one, right? Is it? Sorry, please excuse me and my stupid brain. Oh, it doesn't reach a full second, that's why. Where's a second? 2 seconds. No, just 1 second actually. Where's a second? Okay. Where? There it is. Okay, so with that in mind, it would be... It's not a second long, but I can work it out because it does repeat. And that's 1. 30 frames a second. Technically, this one is the highest frame rate and it's 30 frames a second, but it's only a half second GIF. So I only have to do 16 frames technically. So I only have to do 16, but it is technically 30. Yes. That's the highest one though. None of the rest of them come that high. No, I don't want to save that. Okay, might be a slight lag spike there. I did just get rid of Photoshop. Oh, this soft and cuddly mews. I think 16 for low frame rates. No, usually 12. 12 is the usual one. I think 12 is the other one, and that one is 30. But it's technically not. I'm not doing 30 because it's 50. Half. It's very short, and that's why I added more because it's small. Oh dear. 12. No, I think the other one is 12, and that's my second highest, and then the rest of them are like... Oh, duh. It's all over the place. Cats hate everyone. They pretend to be affectionate for free, but I like cats. I like cats and I like dogs, and I like all of them. And if you bring an animal to my house, I will pet it. With permissions. Heck, that's a lot of frames. Shifty, welcome on in. I've done 2 of the 16 that I need to do, because I do need to do the 16th, unfortunately. But yes, 2. So at that rate, and I did 2 yesterday evening, because again, I was doing other things. I was like formatting stuff. I was taking photos. I was getting all of this, working out what size I wanted. I nearly did this size. I'm glad that I went down to that size. I will probably do this behind the scenes because those are 3 separate bits for one background. Yeah, I've been a busy bean, and then yeah, I still managed to do 2. So I think we can actually go pretty fast-ish. And saying that, should we maybe start? Should we maybe get on with it? Should I stop procrastinating work? Maybe. I am also labeling all of my frames. So this one you can't see because I'm keeping it in a hoop, because I'm going to keep this one as my reference so that I can color check things. But all of them do actually have a number underneath, so I know what frame it's meant to be, because obviously trying to get them together afterwards will be a bit of a pain because they will all look so similar. So I have been labeling them with their numbers so that I know what's going on. Ah, dear. I have done stuff that vaguely, like, I am genuinely shocked how many people in this community have done animation before, because in my mind, animation is like the final vanguard of art. Very spooky. Lots of stuff. I'm awful at it, and I worked at 6 FPS. Nothing wrong with that. Honestly, most of my stuff will be closer to 6 FPS, if that. Like, a lot of the time I'm technically cheating because I'm doing 2 frames and I'm just repeating them. Because you can do that with animation, because, sorry, not with animation, you can do that with embroidery very easily, because it will always look like it's in perpetual movement. So it's like, well, just copy the same 2 over and over again. Easy peasy. Goats, dogs, snakes. Ooh. Wait, you put goats above dogs? I mean, fair enough. I do be liking goats as well. I don't think you did? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Is it kind of up your alley for what you like to work on? I think all the animators are masochists, to be honest, but like, good on you. I hope you enjoy yourself. Dear. Oh, is there a knot in this already? Oh, I think that was maybe not on purpose, but I'll take it anyway. I'll take what I get. There's a knot in there, sure. Then I guess I won't tie a knot in it. I've done very little animation in Procreate and Photoshop, very little, only small animated parts on my illustrations. I still think that looks really cool though. I do think it adds something to a drawing. Where is it? There it is. All animation involves cheating. Hell yeah. You know, I'm doing a lot of cheating because we need... we have a very tight deadline. My deadline is on the 20th. On the 20th I need to have this ready by. So that is... 17 days. I have 17 days to embroider the rest of this animation, and we technically started sort of yesterday. I had done some stuff ahead of time though, so it's not like we fully started yesterday, but the turnaround on this is going to have to be quick, because this is the thing, if I was drawing them, I guess it would be a little quicker, because at the moment I'm also drawing them and then also printing them and then embroidering. I'm adding some arbitrary steps here to be like, let's make it harder. But I'm having a good time. I do find this sort of thing very relaxing. And honestly, I think this has come at a really good time for me. I was talking to Shiny about this yesterday, where after Boobtober, I kind of get the feeling of like, and this is not an attack on Boobtober or anything like that, but like there's always this feeling of like, because you've been on such high adrenaline for so long, there's kind of like a downer after the event is over, where I feel like I've worked really, really hard for something for months and then it's done. And it's like, oh. And I think a lot of people would think that that would be like a sense of relief, but it's not. It's not a sense of relief. It's like, it's very similar to me of how I feel about like con blues and stuff like that. It's like a bit of a downer after an event finished, and it's nothing to say like the event went really well and everything went perfectly, but I miss it because I miss having that goal to work towards all the time. So this has actually come at a really, really good time, where I think it's just popped in at the perfect time to give me another goal or something to work towards straight after. So I'm very lucky, very lucky. This is very good timing for me, at least. I know a lot of people thought that I'd be taking a down month, but like, I don't know. I think this is kind of more what I needed. Oh, I do kind of want to get back into what I was doing. Hey, I mean, there's, you know, whenever you have the time and the mood strikes you, nothing wrong with going back to it and giving it another go. It was super fun. I started my digital marketing job at the same time as uni, and it was good money, flexible hours, got to work from anywhere, and I got to be creative, so I chose to leave uni to do that. Honestly, very fair, very fair. I'm glad that you had a good time with it while you did do it though, even if it was only for a short period of time. And I'm sure that you still picked up some stuff from it, even if you didn't complete the course. I mean, just because you don't complete a course, I feel like doesn't mean you don't learn anything from it. Dare I ask how many frames you need to do? You know, at some point, Aquila, I actually need to get that calculated, because Yeah, I need to know. I know that there's 16 for this and 22, technically maybe 23 for the other one, because I might have to do the same frame twice. But if that's the case, it's kind of like a half frame because like I just edit the one that's already there so it looks like a different one. So I'll say 22. So I have 22, 16, and then I have one frame that needs to be edited for that, and then another frame. Oh god, this is hard. Radu! Radu, welcome on in! How are you doing? Thank you so much for popping by. And thank you so much for the heckin' 2 months. I hope you're doing well. I hope your streams are going good. Ah, dear. We decided instead of taking a break after Boobtober, instead we're doing animation and embroidery. Who needs breaks? Who needs downtime? Not me. I want to make an animation, and thus here we are. Busy, but good busy, and busy with things I enjoy, to be fair. This has been very exciting so far. I really hope that we get it in on time, but we'll see. The year 2 lecture was a deal for it. Oh, man. There's always a downside. There's always a downside. Yeah, so to respond to Aquila and how many frames I need to do, I don't actually know. I haven't planned that far ahead. I can kind of guess because there's only 2 really complicated bits, and those ones I have got the numbers for. The rest of it are kind of like, we'll work on it as we'll get there. The break is in fact more work. Yeah, but you know what, like, it really does. I like it. I like that. I don't want to be just left to my own. I need a task. I need something to do. And this is definitely something to do. For those who don't know, by the way, Radu was another very much one of our Sweet Bean Boobtober streamers this year. Ah, dear. I think you were streaming earlier this morning as well. I hope that it went well. Ah, dear. It was as I was waking up. You stream like the very morning hours for me. Very morning hours? Good. It is still morning hours for me, but it's a very morning hours. The morninger hours. Ariel's door stopping Emporium. We did get some good clips of your channel for the Boobtober highlights. So there will be a few people here who know you as the person who did the doorstop Emporium for hamsters. My heart literally stopped every time you walked into the room. Maybe it's a good job that you can't have your heart stopping too many times. That sounds dangerous. Plus Sonny would get jealous. So like maybe it's a good job. Maybe it's a good thing. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I accidentally have been drawing the leggings a bit low, so I've just been making sure I scoot them back up again. I did, and it was, yeah. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have a good clip of you with Uriel's hamster doorstop Emporium. Yeah, for keeping the doors open. I spent that video I edited for so long. I thought I could quote everyone's clips. It's hard because speaking is hard, but I feel like if I was good at speaking, I could quote everyone's clips from that at this point. Yeah. Good stuff though. Sonny needs to take you out on some dates. True. He promised. Whoa! Holding hands? Whoa! Oh my god, things are going faster than I expected. Jeez. Congratulations to both of you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yes, we've decided that this is the month of we're learning animation. I have been practicing a little bit because we took part in an art thing in, oh god, when was it now? July, August time? We did like a month-long art challenge where I did an embroidery every single day for a month, which was really fun, and I had a really good time with it, honestly. But it did kind of make me a lot more interested in, whatchamacallit, a lot more interested in animation. And because so many people during the art challenge were doing animations, I was like, I want to learn how to do that as well. I want to do the things that they're doing. So since then, behind the scenes, I've been kind of watching a lot of like tutorials of how to do this and that, and I've been practicing. I've been doing like, a lot of them are simple ones, like having a bouncing ball with physics attached to it and stuff like that. Very simple stuff for the most part, but like good beginner stuff, and I've really enjoyed it. I will say, when you translate it across to embroidery, it is a bit of a pain in the ass because you have to physically embroider every single one, but I have been having a good time. I've been having a good time with it. And I don't think that I'm particularly good yet, but I will aim to be better. For now, I'm just gonna have a good time embroidering my frame by frame animations. One at a time. It's been really fun as well to talk to other people that do animation and explain the problems of embroidery with them, because like it is a bit of a different medium and it has a lot of eccentricities. It has a lot of eccentricities to it. And it's been kind of fun talking to people being like, and them suggesting one thing and being like, oh, that's a really good idea, except that because it's embroidery, I can't do that. Because this will happen. They're like, ah, shoot, yeah, you're right. God, okay. Because, like, for instance, one thing that I remember discussing with, actually, I discussed this one with Vile Mods, who also is pretty good at animation, it turns out. God, who knew? Such a heckin' multi-skilled person. But yeah, I was discussing one bit with Vile Mods, and they were like, why don't you just cut that bit out and do it separately? And I'm like, the reason I'm not doing that with small areas is because of fluff. And they were like, what? I was like, the fluff, you don't understand. There's so much fluff. And the fluff, if you cut it, it looks weird because then it's missing its fuzz. Oh dear, good people. Wait, am I not good people? Congratulations for hand holding. Oh dear. Oh my god, excuse me. It was like just DJ. Maybe that's what was stuck in my throat. Oh, skate. Oh, sorry, I'm like mixing your first and second name together. Skate. Nate, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to actual frame by frame embroidery now. Like actually separately doing every frame for this embroidery. Welcome on in to the madness streams of we're doing this over and over and over again. Skate is my street name. Nice. Okay. Oh dear. It hasn't happened yet. Sonny still needs to get his bum, and ideally the rest of them to London. True. Oh, and I think Sonny's been quite busy this month though, right? Because they've been doing the whole jewelry making course. Speaking of, if things went further, Sonny could like make rings and stuff. Oh dear. Because I don't skate. Oh, I'm sorry, Nate. Oh dear. Is skating like, what is skating like? Oh, like rollerblading? I think. I used to do that, but it's been a very long time, and I doubt that I'm very good at it anymore. Right, what's that apple doing? Sorry. 2 seconds. What is that apple doing? It's going straight to that. Okay. I think the apple is actually slightly moving, and that's okay. We can slightly move the apple. Ah, dear. I'm not saying that you're not good people, but I'm also not saying that you're not. Wow, that. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are drawing the frames, or I guess embroidering the frames for the clip where they say, he eats my ass like it's apple pie. And this is what I'm deciding is, because it does need to be within Twitch TOS, you cannot embroider somebody eating ass. That would be bad. So instead, we are doing this. which is we put the apple on the butt, but then they're doing like workout stuff, you know? Very above board, very within TOS, everything's okay. Oh, somebody said he'd resize my ring. Aww. Good. Oh yeah. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, I guess you could do alterations. For the promise for the hand holding, that's first base secured. True. I think skates are like 2 and 2 layout, like, oh, okay. Oh. I have no idea. Listen, you can talk at me. I have no clue. I think then I've done roller blading, but I haven't done roller skating because I've always had the ones with the line. Oh dear. I think. Yeah. And I haven't done it for a very long time, so I probably am not very good at it anymore. Oh my god. Cold weather be killing. Oh dear. The fact that you read my comment. Wait, was it not innocent? I probably missed something. Mr. Blobby tingled. No, Mr. Blobby, I'm afraid. Oh, thank you for the hydrator, Carrie. Like, well, I've just seen what you're sewing. What the hell is that? It's someone hula hooping with an apple on their butt because they eat the ass just like apple pie. Oh dear. Falcon, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing actual frame by frame embroidery right now, where we have 16 of these to embroider for the full thing. But it's going to be so worth it because it's going to look so odd and unusual and fun. And I don't think it's going to look very perfect or anything, but I think it's going to look really fun. I think skates are the encompass name and blades are the 4 in the line, whereas inline skates are 2x2. I've never had the 2x2 ones. They sound fun. I don't know. I would definitely give them a go. Oh dear. Yeah, I've only done blades. I feel like I'd be more stable on the 2x2 ones, maybe? Ah! Inline means in a line, doesn't... Oh god. It could also mean inside line skates though, right? Where it's like... Which, maybe that's not right at all. But I feel like it could also mean that. Thank you for the hick. Oh dear. We're learning about blades and rollerblades and roller skates right now because I am uneducated. I don't know. How many stitches do I do? 1. I just don't know. I don't have the information. I lack the vital information. And I do not know what they are. All rollerblades are skates, but not all skates are rollerblades. Yeah, exactly. What Shifty said. That's probably right. I'm gonna go on live. Have a good day. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Falcon. It probably won't be finished today, so you'll probably have to wait a few days because I think I can do a few of these a day, but not 16. I haven't skated since 1966. I used to skate on Saturdays sometimes, but with blades, maybe. Quad skates are 2x2. Quad skates are 2x2. Oh, okay. Oh, dear. I think they're more older. Most people get blades. Do they? Okay, I had blades when I was younger. But, yes. They were also pink, by the way, in case you're wondering. They were very cute. Yeah, I had little pink blades when I was younger. And I loved them. I loved them to pieces. Oh dear, don't get me started on ice skates. I've never done I've done ice skating for like fun, but I've never got to the point of owning ice skates. I would ice skate once every 5 years. I'd have a really good time every single time I did it, but I did not ice skate very often. So, oh dear, that was not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. So you really think skates are basically more stable and in my experience rollerblade? Really? Oh, I wouldn't know. I've never used them, to be fair. So, yeah, if you say it's not easier, then maybe I didn't miss out. I think the 80s roller skates rigs were cheesy dates. Aw, I think that'd be a fun date. I think that'd be fun. Some professional ice hockey player died recently because of a horrific accident involved. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately it can be quite dangerous. You gotta look after yourself. Thinking about getting some roller skates. Never really got into them, but I'd like to get around fast. Yeah, true. Well, the only problem is if it's not on a really smooth surface. It's because so we originally were going to use the rollerblades for going on the pavements and playing outside the house, if that made sense, right? And yeah, and so we wanted to use them for that, and that's just no. Because it's like being vibrated at 100 miles an hour if you're not on a smooth surface. I very vividly remember of trying to go down the hill and then on the rollerblades and it's just being regularly paved and it's it's really bumpy and it shakes the whole way through your bones where you're Oh my god. So I feel for a fast version of getting around somewhere, unless you really enjoy being vibrated, in which case it's the perfect option for you. But if you don't really love being vibrated around, maybe it's not. Maybe. Oh dear, it's bumpy. Being vibrated. Okay, well there we go. We got one person who would like it. Yeah, I'm sure that it's more attractive to some people than others. For me, it's a funny sensation, but I couldn't do it daily, to go to work or something. No, I don't think so. Rotem, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It is going good. We are doing frame by frame animation right now. We've done 2 frames. This is the 3rd frame. I'm basically drawing them on my PC, printing them out, tracing them onto fabric, and then we're embroidering them. It's a bit of a silly process, but it's going to hopefully get us an embroidered animation of somebody hula hooping with their butt. which is the end goal of all of my work, to be honest, is to have more animations of people hula hooping with their butts. Which, by the way, if anyone wants to know why I specifically went in this direction, you can actually blame Demos or Dem. Blame Dem because Dem was showing me videos of people hula hooping with their butts, and I was like, that's really cool. That must take some extensive core control. And so when it came to like doing this frame, the first thing that came to mind automatically. Oh my god!
Vibes and chats a craft to dance. What was that about butts?
Oh, Dem, butts. George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. How many months is that? 34 months? I hope the rest of Undertale went well. This was what I was doing when I said I was like lurking and printing stuff off. I was like resizing this over and over again. I can actually show you. I was resizing this over and over again to work out what I wanted. 4 big butts. No, it's 4 big guys actually. Yeah, I was doing all of this yesterday while you were streaming, because I was like, how small can I get it? Not that small. Turns out that's small. But yes, we were doing all of this. So there's a plot to this animation. Yeah. So if you're interested, I would say !project, because that gets you the link to the competition we're entering, so you can kind of see the rules and regulations that I'm following. But it basically has to be a clip from Iron Mouse, because it's Iron Mouse's animation competition. So yes, it's a full clip. It's not that there's a story per se, but it is a full start to finish. I never had the street red to use Heelys. Oh, street cred. Dear. I didn't use Heelys because my parents worked in a hospital and they were like, absolutely not. This is the one thing we put our foot down on. You are not having Heelys. Do you know how many kids I see in A&E with this? But I always wanted them. But I did get the shoes where you stomp them and the lights would turn on, which I did like. Ah, dear. There's a dude I see occasionally in the mornings commuting on a unicycle. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 4 big butts. So hold on, the hula hoop is around their waist and also their legs. No, it's around their butt, but also their arms. So they're doing this, and then also like this. Oh dear. Were they mocking me? No. So Dem is sus, but not me. No, you're still sus, but Dem is very sus right now. So yes, what I was saying was Dem was showing me videos of people hula hooping with their butts. And it kind of got me thinking. So when I picked the clip that I wanted to animate for the competition, I was like, oh, there's this one with 4 big guys in Minecraft that I really like. And so I've taken, it's technically, like, the clip that I found was like 2 minutes long, but I only really need the first 30-40 seconds. So I'm doing that. But instead of it being, because the whole song is like a bit lewd, a bit lewd. I believe the lyrics are 4 big guys and they bust on my thighs. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep beeping it like this, I might just die. They pound my booty till I cry, I think, is the lyrics. So you can imagine trying to animate that in a way that is Twitch TOS friendly. So I've decided to do it like a 90s workout routine. Oh no, I split it into the wrong amount. So yes, that's what we're doing, because that keeps it within TOS and means I don't have to worry about like doing anything lewd. So the lewdest we get is the hula hooping with the butt, but that is something you can actually see on Twitch. So it's like not that I know that you're allowed to do this on Twitch. It's fine. I guess because it is like a workout thing. It also takes a lot of core control. If you have a hula hoop in your house, try hula hooping with just your butt. Like try putting it on your butt and just like give it a go. It's hard. I don't know how people manage it. I think first of all you have to have a bit of a little bit of cake in the back, maybe, just to like balance it on there. I feel like if you're a little flatter in the back, it might be harder. But I also think the core control is madness. Like actually madness. These people are mad. I don't know how they do it. It's very impressive though. I am impressed. Color me impressed, but confused. Dear, I have not seen Thunderpants. There are no Thunderpants. We're doing like the really bright workout gear. This one is wearing arguably the least because I put the apple on their butt. The rest of them have like the, whatchamacallit, bodysuits with the sleeves and the short legs. And then like, yeah, we have 4 of them because the song is 4 big guys. So there's 4 of them. You know, we're keeping it accurate to the lyrics. I see the hula hooping. Yeah, so that hula hooping stream was the one that Dem shared with me that got all of this started. Arguably, I would not be doing this if it had not been for Dem showing me that streamer and being like, look at how good this person is at hula hooping with their butt. And I was like, what? And then I looked at it and I was like, Jesus Christ, that person's good at hula hooping with their butt. How do they do it? And here we are. Things have escalated in a good way. What did Dem? No, apparently it was on their front page. I don't think Dem looked up anything particularly. I think they were just like, you know, loading Twitch to go find something for Boobtober because we were on call at the time, and they were like, oh my god, look at this, and it was just a lady like they were really good at it. So one of the ladies was like DJing, and the other person was hula hooping with their butt, and they were just really good at it. Like, I don't know, it's definitely a skill. Sure. The most 2000s movie I've seen is neither Harry Potter nor some DC. It's probably Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds, oh go! Yeah, with the rockets. I always wanted the play sets for Thunderbirds. I loved it a lot. I love the puppets. I love, because what was the song like? I loved it. I loved watching I loved watching it. It was so good. I remember it kind of stopped showing on the channels that we had pretty early, so like I only watched it when I was really, really young, but I did like it. But then I always really liked puppets, because I also remember like when I showed an interest, which I do think is a step up, but I remember when I showed an interest in Thunderbirds, my family showed me the Dark Crystal because they were like, puppets, which is true. The Dark Crystal is puppets. The Dark Crystal is also a little bit scarier. But I remember like immediately really liking it. The only scene in the Dark Crystal that I didn't like as a kid was the scene where Fizzgig comes out of the hole really quickly and like barking, because I didn't like the loud noises. But the rest of it I actually really, really enjoyed, even when I was younger, thankfully. And it's from the 60s. I do think it's from a bit, I think, yeah, they probably did like a movie of it, right? But like the puppet versions, the original, I think were a bit older, which is what I watched. I didn't see the movie. I just saw like a lot of puppets. And the movie was bad, I believe. It was bad. Yeah. Like, I didn't see anything more modern from Thunderbirds, so maybe I was spared, because yeah, the only Thunderbirds are, oh, that was the other thing that I really liked as a kid. Ray Harryhausen. Any like all of like the like the Cyclopses, all of the big monster Ray Harryhausen films I loved as a kid. I was obsessed with them. And like whenever I was sick, because like when I was sick at home, like a lot of the time my parents would put on like educational stuff kind of, but like if I was with my dad, they would put on Ray Harryhausen and we'd watch Ray Harryhausen together. And I'd be like, yeah. It was like one of the things I'd watch when I was sick. And I really, really I still really like it. I think because it is such a different style, like, yeah, it's a little janky. Like, you can see at times where it's like obviously a bit odd, but like, I still think it holds up so well because it's so different. I love it. And for anyone who hasn't seen a Ray Harryhausen movie, it's like Wallace and Gromit style, but like massive monsters coming out of the ocean. It's really good. Stop motion animation. I think they're referenced a lot in more modern media as well these days, because, you know, he did do some pretty cool stuff. But yeah, I love those films. They were so good. Oh dear. It's also really bad re-edit in the 90s that spliced footage of live kids. Oh, I don't think I saw. I think I just saw the old ones. My parents didn't mind showing me old stuff, so I think I probably just saw the old stuff. Also, I should have done the hoop while I was down there, but I didn't. Bring my thread back down. There we go. Oh dear. Yeah, I really liked them. They were so good. Is there any other things? Puppets? It was quite, but then I think I just really liked theatrical stuff. Very, very, very intense stuff. I used to love Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet. Captain Scarlet I never got as into, and I'm not sure why. Like, again, it might just be because I was young and I I did sort of have the thing of like I liked one thing at a time, but I remember my parents trying to get me into Captain Scarlet because they thought I'd like it, and I was just like not having any of it. I was also a very young child, and sometimes trying to logic with young children is just not going to work. But yeah, I remember them trying to get me into it because like, you know, like you like Thunderbirds, you probably love this. And I was like, no, I like Thunderbirds and Thunderbirds only, and you can't make me like anything else. I was one of those kids. I don't know why. Like, in hindsight, yeah, did it stop me watching some stuff that I probably would have actually enjoyed? Yes, but I was also like 6. I don't know if I can hold it against 6-year-old me too much. But yeah, I probably would have absolutely loved it had I watched it, but there we are. There we are. Young me, very stubborn, liked the thing they liked and nothing else. I was the same with Scooby-Doo. Especially initially. When Scooby-Doo, because I watched the old ones, and then they had What's New Scooby-Doo, and initially I really didn't like it because I was like, it looks different. It looks different to how it looked before, and I don't like it. But eventually I did come around to that one where I was like, actually I've changed my mind, I do like it. I think I just didn't like change. I think that's what it was. I think if something changed, I was like, I hate it. I hate change. Why is there change? Whereas as an adult, thankfully things have changed a little bit. I don't mind change so much anymore. But yeah, when I was little, oh my god. Something changes. They changed the intro, I'm out. They've lost me. Don't like it anymore. Something changed, hate it. Mum was really big into Jerry Anderson's shows when she was a kid. She once raised Home from the Uni just to see that. Aww, that's really nice. I like it when people have something that they're just really into like that. My big TV fixation as a kid was Star Trek. Once again, I refused to watch Star Trek as a kid. I remember my parents being like, you would probably like this. And I said, no, I won't, because I already like something else. Unfortunately, goddamn child brain kind of ruined that one for me. I will say though, as an adult, I don't often watch as many like space themed things anyway. So maybe that one in particular, I'm like, okay, maybe I wouldn't have liked that one as much anyway. But yes, child brain definitely locked me out of that one. Because again, my dad would watch like Star Trek and be like, you want to watch some of this? And I'd be like, no! I have other shows that are in space. I don't like this one. I've already got a space show. Oh dear. I think for reference, my space show was Red Dwarf, by the way, which is also ridiculous because they are literally Red Dwarf and like again, in hindsight 2020, Red Dwarf and Star Trek really just share space. They are not the same thing at all. But young me was just like, I have a space show that I like. I don't need another space show. Get this out of my face. Oh dear. But again, I was very young. I can't hold it against me too hard. I was a quite literal child. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what I was like. I've yet to see the new Red Dwarf. I did watch some of it because I used to live with people that were really, really into Red Dwarf as well. But I'm kind of okay just like leaving it where I left it. I watched all of the original and I'm like, yep. Red Dwarf, Star Trek, Star Wars. I was only ever okay into Star Wars, to be honest. Again, I'm not really a space person. I was never big into space. I haven't watched any of the new Star Warses. I watched the original 6, and I was like, it's good. It's just not for me, you know. And yeah, that's just kind of how it was. It's good. It's not for me. I did like the costumes though, and again, I think a lot of people, even if you're not super into Star Wars, can appreciate the costumes and sets and stuff like that, because it is a very impressive show, or very impressive movie. But yes, I'm okay with where I left it. Yeah, Red Dwarf was my space show, and after that I just didn't need another space show. But like literally, when I look back on me as a kid, I was like, God, I was like that all the time. Like if I had something similar, I wanted, because you'd think if you're like, oh, your kid likes this one thing, they'll probably like something else similar. But I was not that child. If you tried to give me something similar to something that I already liked, I'd be like, I already have it. I don't need another one. That's it. I've already got it. Why are you trying to give me another thing that I like? I don't need more. Oh dear. You awakened! Good morning, Yuki! We're talking about shows we watched as kids at the moment. We're having a little nostalgia fest. It started with Thunderbirds, which I did really like Thunderbirds. And we're now just talking a little bit about space shows, which, again, I had Red Dwarf. I didn't need any other space shows. That was my one space show. Because I was a nightmare child who didn't like change. Oh, dear. Did I do a nose? No, I didn't. I'll have to go back and add a nose. Because they will require a nose. If I was to go in here, is it this one? One of them needs like tightening. I think it's this one. So let's give that a bit of a tighten there. And if I put a stitch in here, that should make that nice and neat. Yes, that's better. And most of my stitches are okay, but every now and again I do a stitch where I'm like, ugh, look at that. That's a bad stitch right there. Don't like that one. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of other shows that I really liked. I mean, we of course had, I will say I really enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I probably still really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't have a clue what they were doing half the time, but I really liked the show. I remember like whenever I'd see Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'd be like, that's one I'd go for. Hell yeah. Oh, of course I like Digimon and Pokemon, but I don't know if I ever quite, because like the only one I ever collected the cards for was Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Was probably my number one out of them, to be honest. Yeah, I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just great. I remember many of the shows. Oh, you watched Witch? Oh, I loved Witch. I rewatched Witch as an adult because, okay, so I got recommended like an overview of like Witch, of like, you know, people looking back on it and reviewing it kind of thing. And I went back and watched it myself and I didn't remember how slow the pacing was. Oh my god, for the longest time, you forget, but like I really liked Witch. I really, really liked it. It was one of my favorites. One day I would love to do a Witch cosplay. Oh dear. I didn't watch Winx though. Once again, I already had Witch. I didn't need Winx. I'm just a very nightmarish child. Also, Mike Wazowski, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about shows we watched as kids. Ah, dear, Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go! I like Digimon better than Pokemon when I was younger. Oh, and Code Loco. I don't know if we had that one. Code Loco? I don't remember. I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. I still have a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I don't have all of them because I did give some of them away, but I still have quite a few of them. Oh dear, I watched Doctor Who as well, but I only have vague memories from the original run. I pretty much only Trial of the Time Lord, Science of Daleks, an episode later I remember I learned was Paradise Towers. Oh! Oh dear. I watched both Digimon and Pokemon. Digimon up to 3rd gen. I watched 1st and 2nd season of Digimon and then I stopped. And I'm okay with that. I'm at peace with that. I enjoyed Witch as well. I liked Witch a lot. I thought it was great. Oh dear. I watched a bit of Winx. Also Cardcaptor Sakura. See, Cardcaptor Sakura was never on the television for us. So it was never even an option. I only learned that so many people watched that as a kid, as an adult, because like I never saw that on the television. So like it wasn't even on the cards because I probably would have watched Cardcaptor Sakura, but it just, yeah, it was not on any of the channels that we had, so I had not even heard of it. Because like none of my friends, we all had kind of, I guess, the same channel, so none of my friends watched it. And yeah, we would never heard of it, not until I was an adult. And then yeah, I've like come into adulthood and everyone's like, oh my god, that was like one of my favorites as a kid, and I'm like, well, you what? I never even heard of it. Oh dear. Code Lyoko was my first animation heartbreak. Oh no. Oh no. Heck. Yeah, I haven't ever heard of that one. I'm wondering if it's maybe just one that we didn't have the channels for where I was. Because I don't recognize it. Oh, Dick. I also watched the Worst Witch television series. I like the Worst Witch. I had the books and I remember like reading them when I was younger. I wasn't so fast on the television show, but I think that's because I had read the books, which was like, I had an idea in my mind of what things look like. So if it didn't look the same as what they look like in my head, I was like, I'm not interested. But again, I was a child, and that is sometimes how children be, so I live with it. I probably would have liked it because I did really like the books. I used to love Jackie Chan adventures, even though they had nothing to do with Jackie Chan. Same. Oh dear. That one often was on at a time where like I don't remember when it was, but it was like I'd sometimes catch the tail end of it, but I very rarely watched the whole episode. But when I did watch it, I did enjoy it. Oh dear. I think it was just like it was a weird time for us where I think something else was on very nearby, but every now and again I'd catch it, and I always liked it. Oh dear. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. What else did we have? I guess animation-wise, at least. Obviously we had SpongeBob. I was a SpongeBob kid. I liked SpongeBob. As an adult, a lot of stuff that happened in SpongeBob kind of scares me, but as a kid I liked it. Oh dear. Dragon Ball Z. I never watched Dragon Ball, and it did every now and again show up, so it must have been on one of the channels that we had, but I never got invested in it. I did kind of watch the Neverending Story. I do not care for the show these days. I remember, like, every now and again we'd see it on television, but my parents didn't like it, so, like, I'd be like, are we gonna watch that? And they'd say, nope. I was like, okay. We want something else then. So I have watched the movie, The Neverending Story. I didn't realize it was a show, but I've watched the movie, but it's been a long time at this point. Ah dear. I don't want to spoilers because I do recommend it, but it will hurt if you know what's happening, in a sense, as it aired as a kids show. Oh, okay. First they removed some context episodes, and then it's one of those. Okay. Well, now I'm curious. You have piqued my curiosity. What will they do to the kid? I want to know. Oh my god. I kind of love stuff like that though. It was pretty good. Pretty much the only good take. Yeah, that's the only one I think I've ever seen, and my parents were like mid on it, so I didn't watch it very much. My nieces were like, Dragon Tales? Oh, I don't know I probably would have liked it. It's got dragons in it, so I imagine I would have enjoyed that. Can't say that I've watched it myself though. Well, at least not yet. I guess there's still time. It's not like I can never watch it at this point. Ah dear. That being said, I don't watch a whole lot of television anymore, so it would be added to a very long list of things that at some point I do need to watch, but I hate the Tales of Neverending Story. Oh, I see. So they made it like I getcha. I have seen them do that with other shows before, where they make them into like movies into television series, and I feel like they're often not to the best reception. I think it's always going to be difficult as well to match the story of like a whole movie, and if that's what people expect, it's always going to be like a bit meh. And yeah, a lot of the time it kind of like ruins the stuff that happens in the story by like changing things. And I say, oh, well now the story doesn't make any sense in the movie anymore, or this doesn't make any sense, and you can't have it both ways. Oh dear. It has a cute jingle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm trying to think, are there anything else that I really liked that I would always put on if I saw it? Oh, speaking of childhood things though, sorry, this is a bit of a random tangent here, but my parents got back to me of what they wanted for Christmas, and they've asked for like a big Toe Jam and Earl embroidery. So after this project is over, I might quickly skip over to making their Christmas present, because they want Toe Jam and Earl art, please. And I was like, okay, how can I say no? How can I say no to Toe Jam and Earl art? Yes, I will make that for you, parents. Toe Jam and Earl was a big thing from my childhood. Trapdoor, yes. You're a fool if you dare. Stay away from that trapdoor, because there's something down there. Yes, I was shown that one as well. Probably because I liked Ray Harryhausen. And they were like, ah, yes, you're like this then. Ah, dear. But yes, the next project on this channel, outside of the Starlight Foundation, because of course we're doing streaming for Starlight. We always stream for Starlight. But outside of streaming for Starlight will be that we'll be making a Toe Jam and Earl piece for my parents. For Mama and Papa Jelly, because they want Toe Jam and Earl for Christmas, which honestly, fair and good taste. Oh dear. I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons to the lands apart was the spell to get the kids to the land of the dragons. They needed an enchanted dragon scale to get there, and only children could see the magic. Ooh. That's really nice. Hell yeah, I like that. Well, now I'm invested in a show that I've never watched, that I might never watch, but I am invested. Oh dear, Demon Headmaster. I read the Demon Headmaster. So I never watched it, I've never watched it, and I probably won't, but I read the books. Because I guess when I was young, it was at a time where they were like really advertising them a lot. Because they were very popular. So I read them. Oh dear. And I thought they were right. Oh dear. But yeah, I can't comment on the show, unfortunately, because I never watched that. But I you know, the books were great. I really enjoyed them. So I'm sure the show was pretty fun. All 8 books. I probably didn't read all 8 because I don't think it had finished. I don't think they'd released all of them by the time that I had moved on to something else. I was a very fickle kid. It's like, oh, all the books aren't out, I guess I move on. I did read a lot though. When I was younger, I would read 7 books a week on average. We got to a point where we had to use other people's library cards to get books out for me because I would read them so fast. So I read a lot. I read an awful lot as a kid. So and I read big books very quickly. Before my eyesight went, I was pretty good at speed reading. Yeah. So I was a very speedy reader. But obviously how the times have changed. Did you want to see if I didn't. The only Tintin I've ever seen was the movie, I think. And I've only seen that one time. Oh dear. The last 2 were only in the last decade, then yeah, probably not. I probably read everything they had out at the time, and then moved on to something else. Yeah, because I don't remember going back to it. Oh dear. If I had to guess what Child Jelly did, that sounds like something Child Jelly would do. Oh dear. But yeah, I do remember enjoying them. I mean, I wouldn't have read all the ones I could if I didn't enjoy it. I don't think it was my favorite series because I did I liked fantasy and I liked dragons and I liked fairies and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I remember reading a book, and maybe one of you, because I'll be honest, this has been a book that I've kept my eye out for because I remember it being it's a kid's book, but it's kind of heavy. But it made it look like it was a really like a suitable for all ages kind of kids book. But there's like heavy discussion about death in it, and I wonder if any of you know what I'm talking about. Thank you for the horn. In the story, it's about a fairy, and it's about a fairy that's disappearing, and the idea is that like fairies are children who have died young, and once the children are forgotten, the fairies will disappear. So the only thing that keeps the fairies in this realm is people's memories of them. So once there are no more memories of those kids or whatever left, the fairies will disappear. Which is a heavy premise for a kid's book. I read this when I was very young, and I remember it really stuck with me because I was like, my god. Does anyone know what that story is called? Because I've been keeping an eye out for that story. This might be one where I have to like ask Reddit or something, but like it's been one that I've been keeping an eye out for because I'm like, I would really like to reread that story as an adult. I know it's a kid's book, but I want to reread it as an adult because like I remember it making me so emotional as a kid, and I want to see if it's as emotional as I remember it being, because obviously things do get distorted when you're younger. I think with a premise like that it probably is, but I'd still like to know. Oh dear. Don't have splat. I love this series. I've seen the movie. I think it was alright. Nice. It's a dark premise. I think the last time I read something that was weirdly heavy for kids was The Ever After High. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was. I can't say that I've read that one. No, this one was like specifically a fairy book, and I don't remember the names of anyone. I don't remember the name of the book, which does make it difficult. There was another one that I remember. Oh, is it called The Wind Singer? I think this was aimed at slightly older children anyway, but I remember that one. I think it was called Wind Singer. Yeah, The Wind Singer. I remember that one destroyed me when I was a kid as well. I don't know if any of you read that series. I have actually picked up... There's every now and again, if there was a book that I remember from my childhood that I thought was like actually really stood out, and I remember it years and years later, I try to pick it up in case I ever have kids, so that I can share that book with them. It took me a while to find The Wind Singer, to be fair, because like I remembered the premise pretty well. I'm not going to spoil The Wind Singer for you. I think regardless of your age, I would recommend it. The only thing that's a bit jolting about that book is the fact that they don't swear, and you can tell that they kind of want to at points, because they have like these fake swears that they use instead. But outside of that book, that series deals with some hefty topics, like the social hierarchy, like drug addiction. Like it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. And I'd say if you, I don't think like other books, like maybe if you like The Hunger Games, maybe try. It's a very different premise, but like the way, like it's like rising from the lower ranks to the higher ranks, and how all of there's a lot in common, even though it's a completely different story. And again, The Hunger Games I think is still aimed at an older audience, whereas The Wind Singer is like definitely aimed at younger. But it's really good, and I really liked it. And I picked up the first book, specifically so that if I ever have kids, I can be like, this is a good book, read it. A spin-off of Monster. Oh, it's a Monster High. Okay, I picked up Pollyanna to read to my nephew once, regretted the decision, but even though I did enjoy the reading. I read this book about floating cities as a kid. Imperialism and class. Floating cities. Ooh. I remember, is it The Edge Chronicles by any chance? Because I remember that having pretty heavy emphasis of imperialism and class. Was it The Edge Chronicles? Because if so, I read those and I absolutely loved them. It's a kind of like a weird surreal horror at times, but it's so good. I feel like that sounds like that. It could be a different book though. I'm sure a lot of books cover very similar. I remember absolutely loving that one though. Oh, that's another one. I don't own any of them, but I would like to own some of the Edge Chronicles at some point. Cause yes, at least with that one, I remember what the goddamn name was. I think the first book, although it's complicated because the times do jump around. I'm not sure. Might be something else. It was a one and done. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's not the Edge Chronicles then. Although I guess if you're ever looking for something similar, the Edge Chronicles is like weird, surreal horror in a kid's book. It's really good. Like, I gotta talk so much about. I used to love reading, to be fair. The Edge Chronicles. It is. I just want to make sure that I'm getting the name right. Yeah, and like the art in it kind of makes it even. It's very twisted art a lot of the time. The way they draw people is like pretty different. It's just a really wonderful mix of the art style and the way they describe things inside of it. Because I remember, I think it's the second book in it, talking about the way that people would die in depth in these horrible situations, and it's like, this is a kid's book, and it is like describing torture, it's describing like PTSD, it's describing all this other stuff. It's a lot for a children's book. Obviously it doesn't put physical names to any of it, but like you look back on it as an adult and you're like, dang, what the hell, like this is heavy. This is like people who have been like severely affected by war and just left to rot in places because they're no longer useful to society because they have PTSD. And like that's just normal. That's just, and it's horrible. It's horrific. But it's a kids series, but it's horrific. The way that people are treated at points, like again, like when you're talking about like elitism, classism, stuff like that, there's a lot of that. It gets more in depth to that because it starts off more about like there's a lot of world building in the first 3 books, and then it gets more into the people, and when it gets into the people, it's heavy. It took me a year to read it because we had him over every other week, and it's a huge book. In some ways, that's nice because it gives you something to look forward to. Like, especially as a kid, like I would love waiting for people to read to me because I loved reading myself, but like there is something about having someone else read to you, even if you're someone who likes reading themselves, because like it's just such a different experience. I really like it. I love how I've always liked audiobooks, so even before I had to, because now my eyesight is bad enough that physical books I can't read a lot of the time, so if it's digital I can kind of get by. The problem with migraines is you don't want to look at a screen for too long anyway, so it's unfortunate, but I'm kind of in the position where reading is quite hard for long periods of time. But audiobooks, I liked them before I started struggling with reading. And so I've always really enjoyed it. And some audiobooks out there, they're just so good. And a lot of the ones, because I had them on tapes as a kid, where you would like rewind the tape. I loved it. I remember having, I don't remember the series called, but it's the one with the golden compass, the amber spyglass, the subtle knife, I think is the series. I had those as audiobooks that I would rent from like the local library. And oh my god, I loved them so much. I remember listening to the last book, like the last passage of the last one in the series over and over again and just crying. It's so good. In my book, they were like slaves. It'd be like, yeah. Wait, could it be a different part of the Edge Chronicles? Because like, actually also yes. It's probably more of a young adult sort of category. I'll have a look into it because I'm also curious because maybe it could be like a different offset in by the same author, because I read a lot of that person's books because I liked a lot of them, and that is ringing a lot of bells, unless there are two semi-children's books doing this kind of thing. Somebody stopped them, but they were fantastic books, really, really good. But heavy. Also, it's like 1930s, so the character's like, how's the... Yeah. Oh, dear. I looked up once or twice, and I don't remember the cover not having... I don't remember the cover not having the name on it. Oh, but I remember the cover not having the name on it. Ooh! That's kind of cool. I like that. Also, Sleepy, welcome on in. Sleepy, we're talking about books we read when we were younger. It seems like a few of us have books that we're like trying to remember, but can't fully piece together exactly what book they were because we read them when we were kids. We're talking about that. Like, how in the hell do I pronounce how's the girl? How's the girl? Let's go. I don't know. How's the girl? I remember Mama Jelly would read us Little House on the Prairie and that series, which I liked. They weren't my favorite books, but I remember my siblings really liked them, and I kind of just liked having someone read to me every now and again, so like I would join. I wouldn't say they were my favorite books, but I have good memories listening to them. And then most of the other ones were audiobooks, but I had some good audiobooks. There are some very good audiobooks out there. Oh dear. Why the Whales Came? I don't think I know that one. Oh dear. I don't know. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna do a little Google. I don't recognize that one. That's the first one where I've like not recognized the name, I think, of a book. Why the Whales Came is a cute name though. Oh dear. I'm glad you know the name of the book that you're looking for. Oh, it's a Michael Morpurgo one. Oh, okay. I don't think that I did read this, and I think the reason I didn't read it is because my teacher recommended it, and I was like, well, now that you've told me to read it, I'm not going to read it. Because I remember one of my teachers was really, really into Michael Morpurgo, and so every time they'd recommend me a book, I'd be like, nope, actually, it's probably a great book, but now that you've recommended it to me, I don't want to read it. Because I'm a contrarian. How dare you? How dare you recommend me something? Now I'm not reading it. Oh dear. I'm sure it probably is. I, once again, have probably blocked myself out of something that I'd really like. Because yeah, I heard lots of good things about Michael Morpurgo as a writer. I didn't read much but Goosebumps and Nancy Drew. No, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And Ain't It Blighter? Oh, I don't know that one. I loved reading before I was forced to read. Yeah, it's like as soon as someone tells you you have to read something, I always lost a lot of joy with that. And also when you analyze books, I will say, I know some people really love that kind of analysis, and I think there is a fun way that you can analyze media, but I think school analyzing of media is not it. Unfortunately, and I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I think, unfortunately, school can ruin a lot of... Because when you put pressure on something like that, especially if it's something that you like, it makes it, not fun. Excuse me, I like choking on something quietly in the background. Is it out? Quiet choking. Oh dear. But yeah, There are a lot of books. I one day I'll properly go through and try and find all the ones that I really loved when I was a kid, but there were so many. Oh dear. It's funny because we read it late in school, and I remember it years later and had to Google to find it. Or yeah, that's kind of the stage that I'm at, Sleepy, where it's like there's a few books I really would like to find, but I'm like, because I can't remember the name of a lot of the characters and stuff like that, because it's been such a long time, it's hard to find it. I know that there are Reddits though where you can be like, help me find this book or this movie or this song. And so I guess eventually maybe I'll just pop into one of those subreddits and be like, hey, does anyone remember a book where the main premise of the plot was ABC kind of thing, and see if anyone else recognizes it? Because yeah, that way. Don't know Enid Blyton. I recognize the name Enid Blyton, but I don't know that I would have read any of their books. Let me have a little look. Unless my memory has completely failed me. Do you want to search her? There you go. Famous Five, Enchanted Woods. Like, I recognize these, but I don't think that I read them. If I had to guess, I don't think that I did. They're probably great books, but I don't think I read them. Oh dear. And Enid Blyton book. Hardy Boys, Amazon Adventure, Man in the Iron Mask, Noddy, Famous Five. I know of Noddy, but I don't read them. Yeah, nope. Sorry, I'm sorry. Roald Dahl. Roald Dahl, I had a couple of that I quite liked. Oh dear. I read 2 Faraway Tree books and a wishing chair. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. No, I don't not recognize the name, but I'm like, I don't think that I ever read their books. Sorry. I read a lot of Roald Dahl. Well, there was also the thing again, like, Roald Dahl books were sometimes in cereal boxes, like really short ones. So you could collect a fair amount of Roald Dahl books quite easily just by buying cereal for a period of time, because like this was in the time period, I guess, where yeah, you would just get stuff in cereal boxes sometimes. And yeah, Roald Dahl books was one of the ones that you could get in cereal boxes. And so we had a few of them because we ate cereal. And I remember liking some of them and not liking others. Oh dear. Cereal boxes did be helping though. I got so much from cereal boxes. There you go. And editors I had were not edited and had unfortunate moments. Yes. The one thing I know about Noddy is that you need the modern Noddy. You don't want the old Noddy. And so I wouldn't be surprised if unfortunately some of that might translate in some of the other books. Because I wouldn't say that I'm overly familiar with Noddy, but I am familiar with that. And that Noddy might have some, the older Noddies as well, not the newer ones, the edited ones. The newer ones are probably fine, but the old ones had some very, very racist stuff in them. And yeah, it's probably why you won't find a lot of the old ones in libraries. Oh dear, I love Roald Dahl. Hell yeah, when I was little there was plastic planes with rubber bands. Yes! I remember those. Oh my god, we used to get those in stockings sometimes as well, like from Santa. We'd get like a little airplane with like, yeah, the band, so you could just go stunk. Brain, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Yikes, yeah, yep. I wonder if maybe that's why they were never books I picked up, because my parents definitely steered me in different directions with the books that I read. If there was a history there, they might not have sent me in that direction. Yeah, that's the one thing that I know about Noddy, is you don't read the old ones. Is because, yep. Yep. Oh, there. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Ow. I came with too much speed. Oh my god. My tooth. Although, to be fair, my dentist has already shamed me for my front teeth. Because they said they could, well, you can, honestly. Not that I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of seeing, but if you look at my front teeth, yeah, there's like, so you can see where I've like pulled the needle with my teeth over and over again because it's worn away a little groove in my front teeth. And when I went to the dentist last, they were like, you do sewing? And I was like, why does my dentist know that I do sewing? And like, I was like, yeah, I do. And they're like, yeah, you can tell. Like, I was like, oh my god. And apparently it's called Taylor's mouth, which is because we're all, and it's like, it's bad because if you talk to anyone, they're like, oh yeah, don't put the needle in your mouth. That's not something you should do. But like, we all do it, and it like wears little like grooves in your teeth, so you'll get like a one, like where you do it over and over again, because we do tend to bite in the same place. Where you bite in the same place will start to like, you'll get like a little arch at the bottom of your tooth, and that is called Taylor's mouth. And I didn't realize that I was getting Taylor's mouth until I went to my dentist last, and they were like, it's not a problem, but like, yeah, I can see it. It's like, I mean, I guess dentists are always there to shame you a little bit, but like, I wasn't expecting to get shamed about that. Naughty. Who Would the Bear was my favorite book. Those imps though, oh, I don't know about that, I'm afraid. That one I'm not aware of. Good luck with your week, take care! George, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well, and thank you for popping by, and I'm glad to hear the rest of Undertale is going well. Hell yeah. I like to kill a mockingbird. Boyd. Oh my god, excuse me. God, I've not even been talking that long. Why am I struggling? Note to self, do not do that. Yes, don't. Well, also, I will say the thing that kind of actually, like back in the day, made me double think about it was, okay, so I was talking to someone about it. I was talking to someone about sewing, and they were like, do you put the needle in your mouth? And I was like, oh yeah, every now and again, like just put it in there for 2 seconds. And they're like, what if you sneeze? And I was like, I'd hope that it'd fall out. And they were like, no, that's not what happens. If you sneeze, you can shoot the pin right to the back of your throat. And I was like, okay. And like, I don't know if that's true or not. I have never done it, but it has put me off. It has heavily put me off putting needles and pins in my mouth, because like, fair point. What if you do sneeze? What then? What if you unexpectedly sneeze and then you shoot the pin to the back of your throat? That sounds dangerous. I'm okay with not doing that. I also do not want to have to explain to my doctor that I've swallowed a pin, because they seemed, what do you call it? So ashamed, not ashamed, judgmental, not judgmental. I don't know what, I've already been shamed by the doctors for when I ate a rock. I don't need to also have them shame me for eating a needle. So I've been shamed enough. No more shame. Oh dear. So yes, that also put me off. But yeah, the dentist was the nice nail in the coffin there, where it was like, if the dentist can tell that I'm sewing, I should probably stop. I should probably stop doing that. That's a problem. And that's going well. I didn't actually answer your question earlier. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to have you here. And also, it's always nice. I love watching Undertale on your stream. I always like watching Undertale. I love watching Undertale. For those who don't know, by the way, George is doing an Undertale playthrough. George has not had any spoilers. George does not know anything. I think someone has told them at this point what route they are technically on. But yes, before they put themselves on that route, they didn't know. They literally is probably the only person I've ever watched that's actually gone into Undertale completely blind. Because like, a lot of people do their best to avoid spoilers, but there's so much Undertale spoilers around because it's a very popular game with, you know, a very loud fan base. Understandably, I also like Undertale, but like, it is surprising to watch someone in 2023 go through Undertale like the way that it was initially intended, with no spoilers, with no knowledge of different routes, with no knowledge of certain fights and stuff like that, and just going in completely blind. And George has managed to, and their community has been really good, I think, at avoiding spoiling them. So if you want to see that, you should. Oh dear. You'd hail, so it does sound plausible, yeah. The last thing I read was Luis Ortega's Survival Club, which is about a queer neurodivergent girl. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. You need to add variety to your diet. Needles, nails, razor blades. God. Yeah, no, when I had to call the doctor because I ate a rock, because I wasn't sure if it was like a problem or not, because I've never eaten a rock before. So I called them up because I was like, I'm going to be a responsible being. And I was like, hi, I've eaten a rock. Do I need to come in and see you, or am I good? And they were like, okay, let me get the list, you know. And they were basically going over like a toddler, like, has your toddler eaten this list? But with me. And so it was like, was what they ate metal? And it's like, it's me, I'm the one who ate it. It's like, was what you ate metal? No. Was it a magnet? No. Was it sharp? No. Has there been complaints about any stomach aches post eating it? No. You should be fine then. And I was like, okay. And they're like, if you have any pain, please call back, but otherwise you should be all good. Oh, I felt I'm hecking shamed. Undertale, never heard of it. Definitely not. Oh dear. Although you still are you planning to ever play Deltarune by any chance? Because, and it's early days yet because Deltarune only has 2 chapters out, but I would say, in my own personal opinion, that I think that Deltarune might actually be better than Undertale. I know. Hefty wording there, hefty wording. But having, like, I actually love the lore of Deltarune so far, and I'm not gonna spoil anything for anyone in here, because if you haven't played it yourself, it is a free game. You can just go play Deltarune. It doesn't cost you anything. And while, yes, having some pre-knowledge of Undertale might make more references make sense to you, you don't have to have played Undertale to play Deltarune. It just, again, there are some references for people that have played Undertale in there that might go over your head. That's about it. So yes, would recommend. Fun, free game. It's coming out in chapters, and the chapters are releasing slowly because you can tell they're putting a lot of time and effort into them. But yes, also, I know that we have a lot of people that like clowns and jesters here. Heavy clown and jester theming everywhere. There is so much clown and jester theming. So much. Yes. Like literally everywhere. It's everywhere. So you will like that if you like clown and jester theming. Ah, dear. I suddenly swallowed the top of a radio antenna and I didn't go, oh, you didn't go to the doctors? Well, I guess at this point, all of those secret codes from that antenna are just for you. The original books are scary for a young teen. There are a lot of books out there that are scary for young teens. Yeah, for sure. Dear, I have to at some point. So we had a bunch of questions to the book that was published after season 1. Needs to not spoil that answered during the latter half of the show. Oh yeah, you do have to be careful when, that's the thing with discussing, like, I want to talk about Deltarune, but I'm also like, because I like Deltarune so much, I don't want to talk about Deltarune, if that makes sense. Because, like, I like it so much that I'm like, I genuinely think that if you can have an experience with Deltarune where you're going in a little bit more blind, I think that's pretty fun. Obviously, however you like to play a game is the, perfect for you. If you like lots of information and seeking out certain routes beforehand, you're all good. If you like watching all the lore videos ahead of time and then going back and playing the game, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, play the game how you want. It's a game. But if you do want to go in blind, I don't want to be the person who spoils it for you or spoils that experience for you. But I would recommend it. It is free and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yes. I got the 5 gig radiation before it was popular. Hell yeah, you got that 5G. I don't know why I said gig. 5G. Bleh. Help. Word hard. It is the end of the week, to be fair. There was a few... Okay, I got very distracted at the beginning of stream. How long... Like an hour and a half. Oh god. Okay, I do have a couple things that I need to go over really quickly. Anybody who won one of my giveaways, I am just going to be spending an extra day on delivery because a lot of the roads around us are kind of flooded and blocked. And so it's a little difficult for us to get to the post office today. I do expect that by the end of the day they will have been cleared because I have been seeing them being cleared. But just to avoid any difficult situations or like getting stuck anywhere, I won't be going to the post office until tomorrow. I hope that makes sense and is okay with everyone. Unfortunately, we've just had a really, really bad storm here in Wales, and I know some areas are much more affected than others. I will say our house in particular is fine. We're fine. We're on the top of a hill, so while we were getting smacked around with the wind and the hail, we weren't having some of the more dangerous flooding and stuff like that they were getting nearer the coast and all that. So yes, we're okay. The only downside we've got is that a lot of our roads are blocked because yes, wind, trees. Yeah, so getting around at the moment is a little bit difficult. So just to avoid us like going round and round and round and round, I will be sending the packages off tomorrow. They are all prepped and ready to go. It is just one extra day, and I hope that's okay. I know the people I've done the giveaways for. I don't think anyone will complain. And I'll let everyone know once they get sent out. It's just been a really rough storm. We're very lucky though. If you've seen any of the pictures from Wales, don't worry, my house is just fine. We are okay. We have not flooded. I'm not streaming to you from like a water-filled room or anything like that. It has been pretty bad in a lot of parts, though, of England and Wales. This was a big storm. We had at parts of Wales and parts of England, hail that was smashing people's windows. Like, hail big enough to actually break people's glass of their house. We had really, really bad hail, not yesterday, but the day before. It hit us quite early. It was painful to stand in, but it wasn't, like, smashing our windows bad, thankfully. But yeah, it has been pretty rough for a lot of people. And again, there is a lot of debris everywhere. Our garden is trashed. Like, it's okay because we haven't planted anything anyway, but like there's so much of other people's garden in our garden now. It's like, oh my god. But I feel worse for them because obviously they have, you know, done nice stuff to their garden, whereas we have not. So there's nothing really to ruin in our garden, but in their gardens. Yeah. Ah, damn. We had some terrible weather here at one point. A bin got knocked over. Yeah, I think you were at the place where it wasn't quite so bad, whereas here it was like... And with a lot of the families and friends that I know, it's been quite dramatically bad. Yeah, unfortunately. That's why I was like, I'm not going to talk much in your stream, because emotionally it's been a very... It's one, like, we're fine where I am. I'm fine. But, like, for, like, a lot of friends and family, they're not fine. And it's like... Yeah, one of those days, unfortunately. And again, I don't want to emphasize, we are fine, no issues where I am. We're on the top of a hill, so I'm very lucky. But a lot of areas have unfortunately flooded pretty badly. Please do what is safest for you. I will, do not worry. It's not even that what's safest, it's just that I don't know that it's actually possible for us to get to the post office today. It's not even like an issue of safety as much as it is like an issue of, I just don't, like when I'm looking at the blocked roads, I'm like, I don't know if we could get to you, Mr. Post Office. I think it actually might be pretty bad. That's fair. Sorry to hear that. Have you seen, because obviously Shifty is in Wales. Sorry, Shifty, I'm going to dox you. Shifty's in Wales. Have you seen the Wales Online posts and stuff like that? Have you seen it? Have you seen how bad this one's been? Because like, yeah, this one unfortunately, yeah, it's whew. You should have if you haven't, if anyone actually, not so much Shifty lives in Wales. Shifty sees Wales sometimes, I think. If you don't live in Wales, or if you don't live in England, you should have a little look, because it's pretty dramatic. It's pretty dramatic. I know there's been a couple of landslides, a lot of flooding. Oh, can't say you have. There you go. Go have a little Google. Go have a little googly, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about. It's weird, because like on stream the other day, I was chatting with Bateman. It was on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday or was it yesterday? It was one of the days this week. We were talking about stuff, and I was like, oh my god, Bate, you've got some terrible weather heading your way. It's like like the hail is enormous. Like there's wind horizontal shooting hail at people. Like it's so windy, I can barely stand outside. And then Bateman was like, oh, it's nothing. I haven't noticed anything. And it's like, oh my god. Wales is not that big of a country. How are we having such different weather experiences? But I do think partially it's because, one, on top of a hill, two, it probably depends on how close to any of the rivers you actually live. Because if you don't live that close to a river, maybe you'll be okay. And also, not all the rivers are flooded. Like, some of them are fine. Oh dear. It's always bad at this time of year though, because like all of the drain pipes get like clogged and stuff like that, which just means everywhere's more likely to flood. Ugh. Yeah, I do worry that I maybe did I feel like whenever I talk about something and then it happens, I'm always like, is this my fault? Should I maybe not have mentioned it? Because like right before this we were talking about like flooding and how flooding can happen in Wales sometimes and stuff like that. And then like a couple days later flooding happens in Wales and it was like, wait a second. Wait a heckin' second, how dare? Is something listening to me? Just because we were talking about flooding in Wales doesn't mean I want to see flooding in Wales. Wow. That's a misinterpretation of what I wanted. Oh dear, Wales on an island that's smaller than, oh wait, IIRC, what does IIRC stand for? Sorry, small brain hours here. On an island that's smaller than Tasmania, it is small. Wales is small. And also like I would say its population is like a lot in the south and like around the west and north, but maybe not so much in the middle. There is population in the middle, but just not the same stuff. If I remember correctly, thank you, Sleeves. I'm sorry. I'm not down with the kids. I don't know the lingo. Oh my god. Wales is not an island, though, I will say. Wales is it's attached to the mainland of the UK. Yes, so it is not an island. It is still attached. Ah, dear. Well, I guess the UK is an island, but Wales is part of it, not the whole of it. What is getting stuck in here? Is it you? Is it you? No, it's not you. Oops. Okay, well, if we pull all of it out, one of those bits. Yeah, there you go. If I pull all of it out, one of the bits will have to be the one that was being weird. Wales is smaller than Tassie. Potentially. We're not very big. Oh, dear. Wales is part of an island. Yes, it's part of an island. But it is not an island in itself. Yes. Oh, dear. I think Great Britain is larger than Tets. Well, Great Britain would be Wales, England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland all together. The thing is, we have a lot of, maybe not so much in Wales as like in England, but like, England is not that big, but they do be condensing people. Like, you look at how many people live in London. London is not that big of a space, but there is a lot of people living in London. And like, while we do have that in the cities in Wales, I don't think they quite reach the level of what London's like for condensing people. The amount of people that live in that small area is quite intense. So even though it's not that big, there is a lot of people there. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. So it's very busy. It's very busy all the time. Then again, the positive of having lots of people there is that you get lots of food from lots of different places. Like, that is the one thing that draws me to London. And the museums. London does have some good museums. But like, and shows. London does get good shows. But the main thing that draws me to London is the fact that they have food from like everywhere. There is so much food in London that you could just not get near us. And although I will say, exciting, I am going to try very hard, because I had this recently and I really want to try making it at home, to make a kimchi stew, because I had kimchi stew the other day and it was so good. And I really liked it. And then I was really sad because I was like, well, I can't eat this again now, because like we have to travel to get here, and this was kind of like a special birthday treat and all that kind of stuff. So when am I next going to be able to have kimchi stew? So I looked up some recipes online, and I don't think that I'll probably do very well the first time, but I have bought like the ingredients so I can at least give it a go, because it was so nice. Like, it was just everything that I liked in one dish. Like, I love kimchi, to be fair. I love anything pickled, but like, I specifically love kimchi. And then it was stew, so everything was soft, and there was soft tofu in it. And I just really like soft food. Soft food is my favorite kind of food. And the flavor was really good. And it went well with rice, and I love rice. And oh my God, I really just want to eat that a lot more. So I'm gonna try and make that this weekend. Probably after I get back from the post office on Saturday. How does that's more than have more Neighbours fans? The entirety of that show's home population. God, I remember Neighbours would sometimes be on as a kid, but I never really watched it. I didn't really have any interest as like a 5-year-old in soap operas. Oh my God, excuse me, sorry. Apparently I must scream. It is screaming time. Ah, dear. Oh no, thank you for the hick. Also, I don't think I ever said, but Purple, hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm no particularly interested in it. Me neither. Oh dear. Ooh. I remember I used to watch Holby City as a kid, but I stopped watching it after I had to go to hospital as a kid, because I remember being like, I watched Holby City with my family, and then I went to hospital and had to stay in it, and I was like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? Is there gonna be a car crash at the hospital where half of the nurses die, but then miraculously come back to life? Is this what a hospital's like? And then I stopped watching it after that because it was making me anxious. Because, oh wait, why did that not pop up? Stitch, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. I do see it. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, I was like, after that, I was like, I'm not watching hospital soap opera stuff anymore, because it's warping my, like, everyone was really nice and nobody died and it was all really sweet, but like, my warped perception of what a hospital was like, very warped and very soap opera-y. And then you go in and you're like, oh, it's kind of not like that. Oh dear. Oh, I did say hi. Okay, I'm good. I'm glad. I always worry if people don't get a proper hello. Sometimes I do miss people hello, and I'm like, oh no, I missed the hello opportunity. I woke up way too early today. Oh dear. Well, to be fair, you've had quite a busy week, right, with conventions and stuff like that. Oh dear. Have you got a busy weekend ahead of you, or can you relax this weekend? Oh dear. Wow. There we go. Tie that off there. And there we go. Bonk. I don't know if that's too small. I'll keep it just in case, but it might be too small. Let's do skin next. Also, can you see how quickly I am getting that? Like I know it's not super speedy, but an hour and a half and we're already at this stage. So which is, I think, really, really positive, because it means that hopefully, if everything keeps going at about this speed, I should be able to finish these, like maybe like 4 a day. Like I think I can. How often is it that I think I can do so I can actually do it? I think I could actually do 4 of these a day, because like everything is slower on stream anyway, and I'm already at this stage, only an hour and a half in, and I started from scratch basically. The only thing that I did ahead of time was like trace the design. Oh, is that still a knot? I don't think that is a knot, right? It is. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut that off then. Weird. Well, some Shortland Street and Home and Away? Nice. Has Shorty aired? If they did, I wouldn't know about it, because I didn't really, when I was younger, I didn't really have an interest in most things outside of cartoons. So like, if it wasn't a cartoon, I wouldn't normally give it the time of day. And then as an adult, I just don't really watch television. Oh dear, I'm hoping to relax, but with some stuff going on, it might prove difficult. Oh dear. I hope you at least get a couple of hours this weekend then where you can spend some time with yourself, because otherwise that's a long time to go without having any downtime. I've just realized I missed the apple stem. Oh dear, you need a little bit of downtime here and there. Ooh, even I need downtime, and I hate downtime. I hate taking a break. Oh dear, but even I need downtime sometimes. There we go. Oh dear. I have tried watching Bubble and Kum. Have you? I haven't seen that. I think my reading Welsh, or like my listening Welsh level, is probably more at the level of Fireman Sam, though, to be fair. So it's like, I'm afraid if I want to learn from this, Fireman Sam is about where I'm at. Nothing more complicated than that, please. I am but a beginner. Oh, did you all get sucked in there? Oh, 2 seconds. There you go. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. None of that in there. Also considering a hot bath and a book later, and you have a video chat with friends in a couple of hours? Lovely. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I am starting to track out, like, what I'm doing in my downtime at the moment is looking for where the Christmas markets, when they start and finish this year, so that I can keep an eye on the ones that I want to hit. Because last year I didn't get to hit very many Christmas markets because I got really ill. But I want to hit a few more this year because I like Christmas markets. I always find them fun. Anime, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're zooming. Anime. Look. I haven't done all this today, I should say. I did those two tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow? Oh my god. I did these two in the future. No, I did these two yesterday. But I am doing this one now. Ah dear. Thing I've ever seen in Welsh. Fair. Timey-wimey, yeah, I went to the future, did 2 embroideries, and then came back. I mean, that would be a good way, though, of getting all of my work done on deadline, right? Because, like, if I could time travel, I could just keep going back in time until it was done. I could make little clones of myself, and we could all work on it at the same time. I don't know what the moral implications of that would be, but it would be interesting. It would be a different way of tackling the problem. Oh god, I'm getting hungry so early at the moment. I wonder if it is because the clock's changed. Somebody mentioned that the other day, and I'm wondering if they might be right. For some reason recently, I've just been getting really, really hungry about this time on stream, and so it's like about an hour and a half out from like lunch for me. So it is really early, and it's like I ate breakfast and stuff, so it's not like I haven't eaten today yet already. But for some reason, at the moment, I'm just getting really, really hungry. at this time of day, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Oh, your time changes this weekend. Good luck. I hope that it goes all right. You get an extra hour in bed too, though, right? So our clock change was the one where you get an extra hour of sleep, which I don't mind that one so much. Like, yes, it throw things off a little bit, but like, I'll take an extra hour of sleep, to be honest. That's fine with me. Dear. It's the spring one I'm not so keen on, when they take away an hour. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh. And get that in there. Oh, that was the other thing I needed to announce earlier. Can I do that now? I'm sorry, I'm very behind. These were things that I was meant to announce, but I got really excited, so I wanted to show you the animation frames that I'd already done. So I've skipped a lot of the stuff that I would normally do first thing. The other thing that I wanted to talk about is that we are streaming in the arts category this month, which, professionalism, thank you. You know, it only took me like an hour and a bit, right? We're streaming in the art category this month. The reason that we're streaming in the art category is because we are taking part in a promotion that is done by Crunchyroll, which is basically if anybody gives 2 subs to the channel, they can receive a 60-day trial of the highest tier level of like Crunchyroll, the one where you get access to everything, but you also get discounts off of any purchases through Crunchyroll. And they're doing that with Twitch, and I was one of the streamers that was selected to take part, which I only found out yesterday, but I'm really, really excited about. And just to do this promotion, you need to be streaming in either the art category or the One Punch Man category or the just chatting category. And so I'm like, I'm still doing the same content that I would normally be doing, but I'm just going to be doing it in the art category. That way, if anyone does gift any subs, even if not for the promotion itself, if anybody does gift any subs, they should get the benefit of the promotion that is running. Yes, and if you want any details, because there are some territories it doesn't like work for, like for instance, I know they don't do it for Russia, have a little look at that and make sure that it's what you want if that is something you are donating for. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Ah dear. I think it's pretty cool, and I'm really pleased that they picked me because I'm a big anime fan. I mean, for me, or I already use Crunchyroll. I've used Crunchyroll for a very long time. I will say that I am not sponsored by Crunchyroll. That is not what this is, but I can already speak good about them because I've used their service for so long, and I really like it. And there's a lot of shows that I watch every single season, specifically on Crunchyroll, and I've always had a good experience. Yeah, so if you are interested, if you are someone who also likes the anime and would like that, then you can donate 2 subs. It's to me or to any other channel taking part, and again, you can get a list of all the channels that are taking part if you do the Crunchyroll link. So yes, that is one thing that I did need to mention, because obviously we don't normally stream in the art category. Once this promotion is over, I will go back to streaming in makers and crafting, because I am a makers and crafting streamer through and through, if we're being honest. But like, I just wanted that if anybody did happen to give subs, that they would get that extra benefit this month. So I didn't want to like just not stream in the category and then people wouldn't get the benefit, because even if people aren't donating subs to get the benefit, it's nice if you get like an extra something. That's nice. So yes, we're doing that. And again, there hasn't been any formal announcement about this because I literally only found out yesterday. I mean, we only found out. Can we gush about how cute the little slime Sui is? Always. Are you watching that one then? That was my recommendation yesterday. I was like, if you're looking for an anime to watch, if you need a recommendation, Campfire Cooking in Another World, I highly recommend. Ah, dear, Russia can't enjoy the anime titties. They can't, unfortunately. Just be like that. I think I know why, though. Oh, dear. I want to watch the next season. They've announced the next season now. They have announced it. So, yes, we can at least get excited for it. I loved, Campfire Cooking Another One. Obviously, they have big shows like Jujutsu Kaisen. They have Hero Academia. They have Dr. Stone airing right now. They have The Ancient Mage's Bride second season. They have big shows on there as well. But I think sometimes, like, I don't know. I like a good show that has a dog in it, a slime in it, and cooking in it. That's everything that I like in one show. And I love it. I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, so if you are interested, I would say check out Crunchyroll regardless, because it's, you know, a good way of watching anime, which is nice. But then also, yes, if you are looking to gift subs this month, it doesn't have to be to me, but to any of the streamers that are taking part in this, you can get the 60-day trial for Crunchyroll. I don't remember what it's like, Crunchyroll Premium Extra Super Plus or something like that. It's basically the very highest tier of Crunchyroll that you can physically get, which is, yes, access to actually everything. You also, of course, get access to the library of all of the stuff that's already been uploaded on there, which is really good. Again, not sponsored. Oh, sleeves! Bless you, sleeves. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Also, it went to anime? Oh my god, could not imagine a better target. Bless you. Thank you so much. And anime, please enjoy the emotes for another month. Hell yeah. The only drawback to that anime is it makes it look too good. Yeah, it does make me hungry. I do love that show. Oh, I hope you're doing well, sleeves. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry about the kerfuffle yesterday. Because yes, I was told by Twitch that it was live, and it was not live, technically, but it is definitely live now. Because it's a whole day later. We fight Twitch here. Only a little bit, though. Only friendly fight. You know, like cat fight. Oh, dear. Yeah, we have gone back. That was another thing that I completely forgot to mention yesterday. We've gone back to our regular emotes. I'm sorry, professionalism is me remembering all of the announcements I need to make halfway through the stream. We have gone back to our regular emotes now that Boobtober is over. A massive, massive thank you to all the streamers who took part in Boobtober with us again this year, raising money and awareness for breast cancer. We raised over 15 grand as a team. The server has now locked. You can no longer post unless you are a mod or a member of the staff. You can no longer post in the Boobtober Discord because it is over for this year. But I still want to say a massive thank you. And to anyone who missed the highlights reel when it played on the day, it is on my YouTube channel. You can view it at any time. It's open to anyone. If you want to share it with your own communities, you're more than welcome to. It does have lots of clips from the people that took part in Boobtober, so if you find one of your clips in there and you want to take that out and show that to your community, please do. The video is, at the end of the day, a thank you to the people that took part. You know, it's not something, I don't have a monetized YouTube channel. It's not something that I did to make money. It's something that I did to thank the streamers who spent so much time raising money for something that means a lot to me personally. And it turns out also means a lot to a lot of other people personally, which does make sense when it comes to something like breast cancer. So whatever you want to do with it, if you want to cut out the bits where your streams are highlighted and just show that to your community, you'd be more than welcome to. You can do what you want with it, really. As long as you're not, you know, being rude to the other streamers taking part, like saying anything mean about them, because I would rather that not happen, but I also don't think that's going to be an issue. Jeez! Heck! Thank you so much! That's very kind of you for the community gift sub. Right, so the next 24 hours, it does say the whole process on the exclamation mark Crunchyroll, but you should have in your drops and rewards a little pop-up in the next 24 hours that offers you the Crunchyroll premiums. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear, please enjoy it. Also, again, if you need any anime recommendations, both me and Purple, big into campfire cooking in another world. It's really good. I do recommend that one to literally everyone though. I think any age. But specifically, to be fair, I will say there's something about it, watching it if you've been a working adult before, it's very satisfying. Oh dear, it is good. I mean, also if you are looking for shows that, you know, are good if you're a working adult, I would say Zom of the Dead. Zom of the Dead is not finished, unfortunately. They had a lot of production issues, so we're waiting for the end of it. But you can, I think, watch the first 9 episodes on Crunchyroll right now. And Zom of the Dead is literally somebody who is actually, they worked for like a very exploitative company, and when the zombie apocalypse happens, they're actually happy about it because it means that they don't have to go to work that day, and it's about someone fulfilling their like bucket list after the zombie apocalypse has already happened. So they go around doing everything that they always wanted to do but couldn't do because of their stupid job, basically. It's very cathartic. Unfortunately, it's not finished, but the episodes that are out are fantastic. It's also got a very catchy opening. Oh dear. Also, the trail ends and you can't pay off for continue, automatically stop. You will have to double check that yourself, anime. That's not something that I have any input on, and it doesn't say, I believe, on the page. So what I would say is, when you redeem, I would say because it's probably redeemable through Twitch, you might have to look at it when you redeem it. If you haven't redeemed it, I don't know. Yes, it doesn't mention it, but I think if I had to guess, and bear in mind this is just an educated guess, is because it's a redeemable drop through Twitch, it probably doesn't have any payment details attached to it automatically. But yes, it may be something that you have to keep an eye on if you want to cancel it yourself. But yes, because it's a drop, I would be surprised. But again, don't take my word for it. If you're someone who is redeeming the drop, please double check yourself. Because that's also the sort of thing that can be different from country to country, because different countries handle renewals differently. So it might be one way in my country, but a different way in Anime's country. Yeah, because the way that you can do renewals is like, it's not legal to do it in like as automatic renewals in some countries, so it probably wouldn't be an automatic renewal there. But where I live, it probably would be an automatic renewal. It's difficult to say. You have to cancel it to avoid self-pay. There you go. Thank you, Sleeves. I appreciate it. Sleeves is now our in-house expert. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Purple. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Talking of free trials, one of the free trials I get a lot is for Amazon Prime. But recently, I think I must have just been really, really lucky, because there's been like a few things, like, you know, for instance, saying that I want to try and make a kimchi stew. So I ordered a couple of the spices off Amazon because we don't have an Asian supermarket near us, or any that deliver, unfortunately, very easily. So I ordered a couple of them off Amazon, right? And they're like, would you like a free trial of Twitch? And it's like, not Twitch, would you like a free trial of delivery? And I'm like, yeah. And it's like 1 week. So I get the free trial of delivery for 1 week. I immediately cancel it to make sure that it doesn't automatically renew. And then I can give someone a free Twitch sub. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain about this, because I'll be honest, I do think it's broken, but I think it's broken in the best possible way. Whereas, like, it's broken in a really positive way, because every time that I do that, as long as I do it quickly, I can gift someone a sub and they get the, I can do like a Prime sub for 1 month. Even though the Amazon is only for a week. It definitely feels like a gap in the system, but I like it. I like it a lot. Zom of the Dead. Zom, Z-O-M, of the Dead. And it's got a very catchy opening where they're like, I wanna dancing, rollin', open up my life. Ba-da-ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dam, bam. It's very catchy. I'm probably not doing it justice, to be honest, but yeah, if you've ever worked a job which was like exploitative, taking advantage of you, long hours, overtime with no extra pay, that kind of stuff, you will really like Zom of the Dead. As someone who has worked a couple very exploitative jobs, as soon as I watched that first episode, I was like, I get the mindset. I understand it. While it is an extreme mindset, I can understand why these kind of jobs can lead you to the point where you're like, whatever it takes that means I don't have to go to work the next day, anything. And then seeing the zombie apocalypse happening, realizing you're not having to go to work, and instead of panicking, just celebrating. You know, is it an extreme reaction? Yes, but can you relate to it on some level? I can. There have been times where I've definitely felt like I will do anything to not go to work today. And Zom of the Dead feels that kind of like cathartic, like, oh, yes, I get this. This speaks to my soul. I also like the things on the bucket list. I won't spoil that because that is quite an episodic show, because obviously it's going over the different things on the bucket list, and I don't want to spoil what those things are, but I like them. I like them a lot. It's a very silly show, but it's very fun. And it's very cathartic. Oh dear. Okay. I don't like this bit very much because it's a really small area to sew. I always feel like my needle's like kind of getting in the way of my stitching. I'll do it, because I did it on the other ones. But the bit between the eyes is kind of annoying. Oh dear. Yeah, Zom of the Dead I recommend. These are all kind of like feel-good shows, by the way. They have times where there's like a little bit of drama, but for the most part the drama is over within the episode kind of thing. I watch a lot of shows like that. I like, you know, Campfire Cooking in Another World, because it's like camping with your dog and eating delicious food together. Like, I love that. It makes me smile. Like, what's not to like about camping with your dog? Oh dear. Yeah, shows like that, I like them. I know a lot of people in the anime community are like, they're silly shows, they're not heavy, they don't have good stories, and it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of the time, like, it doesn't need to have a good story if if it gives me good feelings. If I feel happier after watching it, I think it's done its job. And like, yeah, Campfire and Cooking in Another World, every time that show came out, I would feel happy after watching it. It would just give me this sense of just happy. A little cute slime. Yes, there's also an adorable slime called Sui. I love slime. Yeah, slime. Camping with my pet slime and my pet dog. And cooking them delicious foods that they love. Cooking delicious food for my pet slime and dog. Like, what is not to like there? That's the best. The only thing they could add maybe would be a pet cat of sorts, but you know, I think as they already had the dog, I'm pretty happy just to watch them go around eating different food together. Camping with my 2 dogs, even better. I don't know if the dog would allow a second dog. It seems kind of like it wants to be the center of attention. What about if it was a demo dog? What's a demo dog? Ooh. It is kind of, I'm calling them a dog, but I will say they are not exactly a dog. I just don't want to spoil the show. But it is basically a dog. They're basically a dog. They're just a very powerful dog. They're a strong boy. A good strong boy. From Stranger Things? Oh, I haven't seen Stranger Things, I'm sorry. Television shows are not this streamer's forte. Unless they were from like 100 years ago. Ah, dear. Hello, yes, it's me, a grandma on Twitch, doing twerking embroidery. Oh, dear. Heck. But yeah, no, it's good. I like that one a lot. I was trying to think of other anime that I would recommend right now. I say if you like folklore, but I struggle to recommend this one a little bit because there's some stuff in the first season that I do think is quite suspicious. But The Ancient Magus Bride does have pretty amazing, like, visuals. And if you like fairies, if you like magic, like old kind of, like, old fairy tale kind of magic, like, with, like, you know, Midsummer's Night's Dream-esque fairies kind of stuff, you will probably like The Ancient Magus Bride. But there is some pretty heavy themes in that show. So, like, it's not quite as light-hearted as some of the other ones I've been recommending. The theming is heavy. Heavy. Ah, dear. You were interested in I was. I'm just going to talk about anime for a little bit right now, though, if that's okay, because technically, like, you know, we are doing an event for it. So I apologize if I'm not picking up too much on those themes. It's just because of the specific time, you know, of what's going on this channel right now. And also because we just had someone very, very kindly donate 2 gifted subs so that they could get it themselves. Oh, dear. Have you watched the vending? No. No, I have not watched the vending machine one. I did see that the vending machine one was coming out, but yes, I have not watched it myself. For anyone who's not sure what Purple is referencing, there was a show that I think it came out last season, was it? Of somebody being reincarnated as a vending machine. Oh dear. Which is something. I love anime. Well, I'm not surprised. Anime, of all the people that might like anime, you were pretty high up on my list of people that I thought might like anime. You were pretty high up. I couldn't tell you exactly why anime that I thought that you might like anime, but something about you made me think that maybe this person might enjoy anime. I could be wrong. I could be looking into things too much, but you know, something. It's just something. Yeah, anime might actually like anime. Also, Ethan, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And you know what? Self-love is important. That is true. Being nerds and anime is our thing, for sure. Oh dear. I'm trying to think, is there any story? There is one I'm watching this season, which I didn't think that I was gonna like very much, but has ended up being one that I have giggled at a few times, which is the 100 Girlfriends That Really, 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 Really Love You. That's the name of the show. All of the reallys, there might actually be more reallys than that, but it's the 100 Girlfriends That Really, 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 Really Love You. And it's cut like a very short anime. Like, it's cut like it's only 20 seconds long, but it's like a full-length episode. So it's like 20 seconds, like, you know, like the 4-minute animes where they cut a lot and they move quite quickly. It's like that, but for 24 minutes. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. I'd say if you like Psyche K, you'd probably really enjoy the 100 girlfriends that really, really, really love you. The premise of the show is that every person in the world, or not everyone, but the majority of people in the world are like born with a soulmate. And if they find the soulmate, the connection is immediate, right? And so they'll immediately know that they're soulmates and they'll be in love forever. But that God was like watching a football game or something once and got a bit distracted. And instead of putting one soulmate for this person, they accidentally put 100. And so this person has 100 soulmates. And the problem with the soulmate system is if you don't date your soulmate, they die. So it's about one person having to fall in love with like 100 people at once. And I will say, all of the girls do get along quite well, so it's not one of those things where it's like really bitchy and rude. It's more just the ridiculousness of the situation, you know? Where it's like, this is a lot, and there's a lot going on, and there's a cut like every 2 seconds. YouTube poop but an anime. Yes, it is like YouTube poop but an anime. What gave you that impression? No idea, but so sad no one's guessed my fave anime yet. Has nobody guessed your fave anime? Oh, is it your boy Kong Ming? It is, it's gotta be your boy Kong Ming. I'm never gonna be able to watch it for the first time again. I know. Dear Soulmate Survivor Edition. At the beginning there are 100, at the end there is only one. Well, no, because he doesn't want to let anyone die, so he just dates all of them. Oh dear. Also Blue, welcome on in. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, and we are doing embroidered animation because I'm not an animator, but I can do embroidery. And so we're embroidering frame by frame animation. And we have 17 days. 17 days to finish this. We started a couple days ago. Dear. It's gonna be some long streams. Some very long streams, but it's gonna be fun. And we're talking about anime right now. Dear. It's not even 2016. Yuri on Ice. 2016. Can you give us a hint? Can you give us a hint of the genre? Please, can we have a genre one? Please. And a vowel. A genre and a vowel, please. Dear. It had vampires in it. Ooh, vampires in it? From 2016? Oh god, I can't even remember what I had dinner yesterday, let alone 2016. Dear. Vampires. Helsing Abridged. I think that's from before 2016 though. I know what it is. It's the one where all the vampires wear white and all of the vampire fighters wear black, and they fight each other, but then the blonde vampire is best friends with the dark-haired fighter from when they were kids, and I know what it is. I just can't remember the name of it, but I'm right, anime? It's that one, right? It's gotta be, right? And there's like the purple-haired woman with the scythe, and she's on the vampire fighters team, and there's a purple-haired vampire who I can't remember the name of the show, but I do know what show you're talking about. I have in fact read it. Dear. Back in the day. That's the one. Yeah, I've done yeah, there you go. I could not tell you what it's called though. I'm sorry. I'm really, really bad at names. But yes. Oh dear. Somebody else might get it from my description though. They might be like, I know what that is. Oh dear. Not me. I won't remember it. I think Jelly gives a point out. I can describe the whole show and I can do the plot of the entire manga, but I cannot tell you the name. Oh dear. Hell, it is what it is. We do our best. I'm really, really bad at names. I've never been good at names. I do remember it. Seraph of the End, that's the one. It's Seraph of the End. Thank you. Eden's got it. It's Seraph of the End. That's the name. Yep. It's from 2015, is it? Oh, nice. Bamboozled. We got bamboozled. Oh, dear. Seraph of the End, yeah, it had a couple seasons of the anime. It did have some really good fight scenes in it, and I do think it's a really interesting portrayal of vampires. Seraph of the End in concept, for those who haven't watched it by the way, is the idea that humanity has actually been enslaved by vampires. So vampires are ruling the roost, and humanity is trying to fight back. So it's the human rebellion. You kind of follow a bit of both sides. You follow the vampires and you follow the humans, but you predominantly follow the human rebellion against the vampires who have enslaved them. Yes. It's interesting. Oh dear. What do you think my favorite animes are? Well, you said a lot of older animes like Ranma One Half and stuff like that, which would mean I would assume it'd be a slightly older one. Maybe like a Bebop. The original, no, the English dub of Utsura Yatsura, not the Urusei Yatsura, but yeah, the English dub though, not the old one, the English dub, only the English dub. You know, like an older show maybe. Oh dear. Just based on what your guesses for anime were. Hokuto no Ken. Oh dear. I mean, what are people's favorite animes, if you don't mind me asking? I am just kind of a little curious. What people's favorite... Do people have a favorite anime? I struggle to pick of, like, what my favorite anime of all time is, to be honest. Because, like, I feel like there are things I like from different genres. Like, it depends, because, like, is this my favorite anime? Because if I want something comfy, it's not. But then if I want something heavier, like, I don't know. Difficult. It's difficult. Ah, dear. It's a good question. It's a hard question. Ah, dear. Mine is most definitely Darker Than Black. Ooh, okay. Very fair, very fair. That's a, you know, again, especially when it came out, a popular show, but I know that has a pretty hard fan following. Understandable, understandable. Ah, dear. I'm always, okay, so I'm between like a few. I really like March Comes In Like a Lion, and like I've liked that one for a long time, but I don't necessarily recommend watching March Comes In Like a Lion, even though it's a show that I really like, because it's incredibly heavy. I also think it's one of those shows that like either you're going to really jam with it or you're not going to jam with it at all, and so it's kind of hard to recommend without knowing people as individuals and whether they would like it themselves. Because I feel like it's just one of those shows that some people will love and some people will just hate. But I really liked March Comes In Like a Lion. And so I think that's one of my favorites. I do really like Made in Abyss, but Made in Abyss is also a nightmarish one to try and recommend to people because it is horror in the extreme. Psychological, physical, and visual. It's pretty awful, and it involves children, which makes it even harder to recommend. And then I really like, again, Campfire Cookie in Another World's a big one. I like My Next Life as a Villainous, All Paths Lead to Doom. Are they the best shows in the world? No, but they make me happy, and watching them always makes me smile. And so I like those, because like, and they make me smile every single time I watch them. Ah dear. The Ouran High School Host Club is a gem of a show. Also really good in English dub if you're someone who doesn't like watching subbed. The English dub of Ouran High School Host Club is really good. Oh dear. I actually enjoyed Ronja the Robber's Daughter. Ah, okay. Nice. My comfy anime is Horimi. Horimi is lovely. Understandable, honestly. That's a good being comfort show. You can fit so much comfort in that show. Hell yeah. There's one coming out this season that I think a few people here might like, actually. Is anybody here, it's on Crunchyroll, watching the Apothecary Diaries? Because if you're looking for like kind of an episodic show with like an emphasis on history and medicine and history, I would say. If you're looking for a show with an emphasis on history and medicine that's kind of episodic, but like, and it doesn't get too intense. It's not like people solving plagues. It's like small things. And yeah, I would probably recommend that one. Slaps Horimi is rude. You can slap so much wholesome in this anime. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender animated is one of my faves. Hell yeah. I mean, that's a fan favorite there. And understandably, it's a lovely show. Oh dear. But yes. I would say if you're not watching the Apothecary Diaries, that would probably be my recommendation of the season for any newer anime watchers at least, that would probably be my one to go for. There is another really, really, really good show coming out this season, but I struggle to watch it because it involves talking about death so heavily, and that's Frien. Frien is great. Fantastic show. So heavy at points. There are so many points where it's basically, Frien is like, it's the whole show, I guess, in premise is following an elf that lives thousands of years, and everyone else is human. So she goes through multiple people's lifetimes, and it's heavy, really heavy, because she's just watching people die over and over again, and she doesn't really have a lot of empathy, and she doesn't really care that much, and the whole show is basically her learning to care a lot about the people around her and their lives, and why even their shorter lives are important, if that makes sense, and trying to make up for lost time for the people that have already died. It's a very heavy show. If you're looking for like a real like tearjerker, Frien is going to be great. It's beautiful. The music is beautiful. The visuals are stunning. Yes, I probably would say only if you're looking for a tearjerker. But then, yeah, if you're looking for the apothecary files, definitely look at that one. That one's a good one that I'd recommend to anyone. Well, predominantly adults, but then this is an adult stream. But yeah, if you're looking for like because it does reference pretty heavily a lot of the stuff to do with prostitution and stuff, so it's an adult show. But I would recommend the Apothecary Diaries. It's cool. It's very cool. It's very history focused. Oh dear. Naruto and Yu nice. Hell yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender is amazing. It is. Is Uzumaki? Wait, is that meant to be Uzumaki, or is that something else? Because Uzumaki, I guess technically it will be a show, but I always think of it as the book. She doesn't care that much, but the viewer does, and the authors enjoyed making the viewer suffer. Yeah. The pocket, it does reference adult stuff, but it is not it's not like a sexy show. It's a show talking about medicine and history and stuff. It's not sexy. It's historically accurate. It's interesting though, it really is. It's not like, it's nothing, you're not going to learn a huge amount watching it, but it's kind of fun. I wouldn't put much thought into finding Uzumaki. That's fair. Oh dear. So yeah, would recommend. That's a good one. That's a good one for anyone here, I think. So I need to cough again. Historically accurate, so they were roommates? I mean, there are a lot of roommates, yes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate brains. I was literally just about to go do that. Thank you. I got like a little something stuck in my throat. It might be hunger. I want to go for a long time today, so I'll probably have lunch midway through. We can play some words on stream, and then we can just keep going. I have a lot of embroidery to do today. And if I can't get to the post office, then I guess I'll just sit here and embroider all day, Oh dear. Yes, it was... Yeah, I think out of all the anime this season, if you're a new anime watcher, because again, there are, you got Jujutsu Kaisen the next season, you've got The Ancient Mage's Bride the next season, you've got a lot of really good sequels, Dr. Stone as well. Actually, I think somebody asked yesterday what I thought of the Dr. Stone anime, and I don't know if I ever responded. It's good, you should watch it. Even if you've read it, I would still recommend having a little watch of Dr. Stone the anime, because they've done it justice. They've done a really good job with it, and I think you'll get something out of seeing all of the facial expressions animated. I think you will. Even if you've already read it, I think they've done a good enough job that you could also watch it and still get something out of it, which doesn't always happen, but I think Dr. Stone's done a particularly good job. Also, they've put like kind of folk music, almost like Western folk music as the backdrop for like a lot of the music, and it's really good because it really emphasizes like the whole like going back to primitive technology and stuff like that, and also it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful soundtrack. Very, very pleasing to listen to. Would recommend. Did one of the Korean version of The Ring? Fair enough. Oh dear. Yes, that one's a good one. That's a good one. I might have to take a little break in a minute, just because I'm like finding like there's something just stuck in my throat. Would it be okay if we took a quick break and I might just make a new cup of tea, because I don't want to stop streaming, but if I don't hack this out, I might need to just quickly steam my lungs a little bit, give them a good steam. Put some spices in there, maybe get some garlic in my lungs, you know, get them good, delicious, delicious steam, and then I'll come back. So what I'll do in the meantime is, because I don't want to end stream here, it's too early, I'm gonna get you some words on stream, so you get to play words for just a few minutes, and then I'll be right back. There we go. Where is words on stream? I've moved a lot of things around at the moment. I think it's this one. Oh, why is it small? Oh, it's because, okay, I remember, it's because, of course, we would have had the bar at the bottom of stream normally. What I could do is, I can move this up, though, because I do have a bar at the bottom of my stream now, just not the top. And make it a bit bigger. There you go. I could probably just make it bigger, but I wouldn't want you guys to, like, miss out on anything on the screen. Is that okay? I think you'll still be able to see things from that, right? Hopefully. Okay, I'll put that there. Please take care of yourself. I will. We'll have a little pause, play some of this, and I'll be right back. All right, let me mute real quick. I have returned! I also need to tell you that there is like a light in our bathroom now that makes it look like my bathroom is holy and blessed. How's everybody doing? Let's have a look. We have Purple in number 1, followed very closely by George and then Brain. Then we have Ikari, Eoden, myself, Spudsy, Grobbit, and Dakoba. Good job, everyone! I have the holy bathroom right now. It's so bright. All right. Is. Oh, okay. Tire, nice tire. Also, Eden, good job. Tour, nice tour. Would Corby on that? Yeah! Alright, I have a couple biscuits and I have a cup of tea. I got on the board. Good Rector. Good Yor. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, I guess if Ori is on there. And 2 R's as well. I'm assuming that Terry isn't a word, is it? I want to try it though. I'm gonna give it a go. Don't worry, you don't have to waste your typing. Oh my god, Terry is a word! Yay! I would have thought Terry was just a name. Retro, nice. Oh, it is. You're right, please. Oh, retry, nice. I didn't think of that, but yes, terry is a type of cloth because you get a terry cloth. Oh dear. Hey, nice job, everyone. Cora. Yeah, an apple Cora. Someone who can core something but cored. Oh dear. Alright, we got Purple in the lead, followed by Ian, then Brains, then George, myself, Ikari, Dakoba, Lazy, and Zero. Also, welcome on in. Welcome on. It cores. It cores. It's a Cora. It's coring. I don't know. I was just trying things, honestly. Okay. Oh, sorry? Very nice. Rats. Star, nice. Okay, no fisting. Right, stairs. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, wait, if there's stairs, then isn't there... Oh, stars, but also stair. If there is a sitar, of course. Which means if there is sitars, there would also be the singular sitar, right? If anyone wants to sitar somewhere. I've always wanted to try playing a sitar, but I've never had access to one. One day. Saris, nice saris. So I'm eating biscuits, so I'm being very useless. Nice sitar and stir, nice. Ooh, ours has and sa, nice. I die. I see one. Yeah, stirs. I see one that is not a plural, I make it a plural. It's cheating, but it gets you points. Oh dear. Good job, everyone! Oh, it might have been Rifts. That being said, you know, it doesn't matter because we have purple in the lead, followed still very closely by Eden. You two are really neck and neck. And then we have Brains, George, myself, Ikari, Dakoba, Spudsy, Robert, Sleeves, and Anime. Hell yeah. Oh, there was no F. Good point, good point. Okay. I see a word. I see a word. And I'm not going to type it first. Damn it, Purple, you're so speedy. Excited. Ooh, very good. I'm sorry, Brains. I'm sorry, Brains. I stole that. You truthfully deserve that one. No G. Yeah, G is fake. Get that fake G out of here. Oh, dear. Oh, we got exited and sighted. Nice. Which, if there's sighted, there should also be sight. Deceit. Nice. And nice diet. Very good. Oh, dear. There's a sight. Very nice. Dear. Tide. Nice tide. Oh, what's that? Edict? Oh, okay. And tide, of course, very nice. Edict. Interesting. Did dice? It's there's only one D. Okay, okay. I was like, oh my god, wait. Teed, nice. D-ice. Oh, D-ice. How do you guys think of these things? How do you think of these words? It's very impressive. I don't know if these are words, but I'll try. Go down deep. Geese. Iced. Nice. Very nice. What about this? Yeah! One more! One more! You guys got this! Excellent! What even was that? But amazing Brains! Well done! Hell yeah! Skip 3 levels, 100%! It means it gets hard now, but like, you know what? It's worth it. Okay, well now we have Eden in the lead, followed very, very closely by Purple, then Brains, George, myself, Ikari, Dakoba, Spudsy, Robert, Sleeps, and Anime. Gotcha, Purple! You're so close! Alright. Ooh! Could it be like... Nope. Cute! Nice cute! Ketchup! Ketchup! Oh my god! Nice ketchup! I didn't even see that! Wait, so what did that mean that the... It's a H! The hidden one is a H! Nice! Shut up, it's ketchup! It's ketchup! Oh dear. No, fake isn't P. P is real. Because you basically use ketchup. Whatever's in ketch, you can use. Just look at ketchup. If ever you're confused, look at ketchup. Ketchup will help you. The condiment, not the word. You know, just look at the condiment. Also, Caffeine, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, shoot. Nice. Puke. Nice. Dear. There we go. Yeah, whenever you fear, go look at ketchup. It will help. No, you can't even make something to eat, then you should get something to eat. Hell yeah. I had a couple of biscuits. I had a couple of biscuits just now, and I'm hoping at some point we'll have like some rice, maybe? Oh, what's that last one? It begins with a P. Puce! Nice puce! Hey, good job everyone! 100% again! Eden leading. Okay, Eden has taken a bit of a lead now, followed by Purple and Brain just crossed 100. Then it's myself with George just behind me. And then Ikari, Anime, Dakoba, Spudsy, Grubber, and Sleeves. Good job. What is puce? I don't know. What is puce? Oh, it's a colour! Oh my god, a lot of letters here. Okay. Also, they have to be five long. 5 long. No short ones, only 5. Okay. Hardy, nice. Birthday! Birthday! Birth. Which means if there is birthday, there is birth. Yeah, Sleeves gifted you a sub. Hell yeah. Hidden is I, fake is Q. I'm kind of glad that the Q is fake. I feel like what does the Q add? Especially if there's not a U. Nothing. We don't want a Q anyway. Oh dear. Oh dear. Darf? Harry! Nice Harry! Hell yeah. I think he's getting it. You getting it? Look at you all go! Look at you all go! Hydra? Oh my god. That's a heckin' word. Oh dear. Braid? Nice braid. I'm sorry, I'm not being very useful this one. I am looking. I'm just having one of those rounds where I've like completely blanked. Completely blanked on what it could be. We only need, I think, a couple more, right? Oh, triad! Nice triad. Okay, we probably need one more. One more. We've got this, I believe. I say that as I have been incredibly unhelpful. I don't see anything. Oh, rabbit! Hey, nice. Have a nice day, folks. After big smoke. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for popping by, Haplin. Have a lovely day. It sounds like you're going to have a great day. Oh dear. Have a good one. Third is also one. Third. Oh, sorry. You got it. Good job, everyone. All right, I think Eden's, cementing their lead there with the 200. And then we got Purple, then Brains, then Ikari, myself, George, Anime, Dakoba, Roto, Spudsy, Grubber, and Sleeves. Good job, everyone. You did have I couldn't get any of them there, Brains. My brain was just gone. All right. 5 letters only. What? How? Okay. How did you do that, Purple? I will still treble though. Hidden is E, fake is Q. Oh my god, that was so quick. Alright, well there you can use tremble. If you use that, yes. You can work it out from there. Good job, everyone. Oh my god, look at you all go. Amazing. Jesus, that was quick, Purple. How do you look at that and just see tremble? I don't understand. Nice meter, and rebel though, and melter, of course. Remelt, of course. God, people are good. People are so good at this. Sorry, excuse me. Speaking of belting, me belting out my hicks. Double hick, I'm sorry. I did have some biscuits, so it's not really that surprising. But it was, in fact, a double hick. Ember! Nice. Nice ember. Apparently belter isn't a word. Belt. Yeah, I would have thought, well, maybe it says... Because belter. I think it's one of those ones where there might be other... Because belting it out... And then belt. I don't know if belter is a word, actually. Oh, God. Beret. One left. Ooh. Belter is a word? A belter? Is it? Where would you use belter? Blurt. Oh no, it's fine. You know what, we easily got through there. Do not fear. We're all good. We're skipping 3 levels. Alright, Eden over 250 now, followed by Purple and then Brains at 1, 2, 3. Then it's myself, Ikari, George, Anime, Dakoba, Roto, Spudsy, Grobber, and Caffeine and Sleeves. One who belts, I guess. But what is a belter? Alright. Okay, I see a word that I would like to try. Nope. Oh, Purple! You got noise. Nice. Nice noise. I got bones. Just in case you're wondering what that is. I normally only pin the long ones, but I got bones. And Purple got noise. Nut, got it. Shin bone. Shin bone. Well done, Nut. I'm pinning you. There you go. Shin bone. Good shin bone. Okay. Okay, shine. Yeah, it's in the pin comment now. Nut, nice Bonnie. And calf, nice bison. And nines, nice nines purple. Is shown a word? No. Oh my god. Oh, that was a loud noise. Jesus Christ. Did you hear that really loud as well? My god. That was really loud for me, but well done everyone. God, that was so much at once. Oh wait, by the way, also just trying to make up my current situation with pet. Oh, okay. Wait, I can show you, I can check, but it's gonna freeze the screen. So I can only have a very quick look. Oh, triple pinned! Oh my god, what, you know what, of all the situations, I think that sounds pretty nice. Good job, everyone! Eden at 260, followed by Purple at 177, then Brain at 128. I've just reached 100, then we have Akari, George, Nut, Anime, Calf, Dakoba, Rotom, Lazy, Grobbit, and Sleeves. Good job, everyone. I was useless this level. Yeah, I struggled that level. Oh, God. Okay. I got peaty. Oh, dear. There you go. Peaty added to the board. What a good word. Oh, Eden! Eden got it. It's therapy. Therapy. There you go. Pinned comment, therapy. You can use that if you would like. Oh, okay. Everyone's getting it now. We're getting it now. Okay. Oh, hearty and party. Nice hearty party. Good synergy. Very good synergy there. Oh, that was earth. Nice earth. Oh dear, that was hater. Nice hater. There's no D. D is fake, so make sure you're not ending things in ED because they will not be real. There is no D. D is fake. Oh dear. Oh, Eden. Taper. Very nice. Gree! Welcome on in, Gree. How are you doing? We're playing some words on stream. I don't know if you've seen this one before, but if you see a word on the stream, which we are at the very hard levels right now, but if you happen to see a word, you can add it in. And yes. Oh dear. Hello, Grim. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We are doing frame by frame embroidery, but we're actually doing frame by frame embroidery now. We're actually doing. I've printed out frames and I'm embroidering them. No! Oh, hair! Nice hair! Oh my god, I was gonna say we were 2 points away. 2 points. Good job, everyone. That was kind of mean. That was a very high level they wanted us to get to there. That being said, Ian in the lead with 300 now. Then we've got Purple Brains, myself, Akari, George, Nut, Anime, Calf, Dakoba, Rotom, Spudsy, Grobbit, and Sleeves. Good job. Oh, you were not used. You're doing great. And yeah, Nut Clutch. All right. Is it like... Nope. Oh god, it's so quick. Do you want me to freeze it? There you go. It's frozen. Just have it stop moving so much. Oh my god, this is hard. We can't. Oh my god, poo. Okay. Yeah, got it. Is it Chipotle? Or is it Diplomat? Maybe Diplomat? I feel like it can't be Chipotle, surely. It can't be Chipotle. It's gotta be Diplomat. Okay. I like the idea that it's just okay. Right, well it's Chipotle. Oh my god. Oh, optimal, nice. Oh my god. You know, that one in particular, that was really hard. Also, good diatom. Very nice. Oh my god. You know, I think this one might be a lost cause. You all did very well. You all did very, very well. That one, we were trying so hard to get even one word on there. Oh my god, that was so hard. What the heck? That being said, final scores on the doors. We had Ian at 339. Then we had Purple and Brains being our 1, 2, 3. Then we had myself, Ikari, Nut, George, Anime, Kath, Dakoba, Rotom, Spudsy, Grubber, and Sleeves. Well heckin' done, everyone. Well heckin' done. Ah, dear. Right, let me move that to here. Hello, hi. It me. GG's, everyone. GG's. Yeah, you all did really well. That last one was a nightmare. While you've been gone, I got myself a cup of tea. We have our first 2 frames up here, and then this is our 3rd frame, which I'm just going to do the horns on because I finished the hair and the skin. Oh dear. It's horn time. Also, for anyone popping in for the first time, we're entering the Iron Miles. God, speaking. Oh wait, I didn't do the little puff on top. Oh my god, could you imagine? That would be terrible. We're doing the Iron Mouse animation competition this month. We have 17 days to finish an animation. We are really just starting, so we you know, we're keeping things interesting, and we're giving ourselves a very tight limit on time, but I think we can do it. I'm confident in the ability to get all these embroideries done so that we can do frame by frame animation with embroidery. Thank you. Oh, Zico's bringing sherry with the soup. Delicious. I'm also very happy. Got another week of vacation since school did not plan in anything for me. Oh, really? Oh, nice. You did say that you were going to be really, really busy, right? You said you were going to be busy. Oh, dear. She's not gushing, I think. Flutter, welcome on in. Hi. Welcome. We are getting some frame by frame animation done with embroidery. This will be my 3rd frame. This particular animation has 16. So I did 2 yesterday evening, and so far on stream I've nearly finished a 3rd. They are much quicker, all craft work is quicker when you're not live streaming it. It's just a lot more fun when you are live streaming it. So I do go quicker off stream than I do on stream. I think that's pretty normal for craft streamers though. So I'm not too worried about that. Yes, the hope is. I came in yesterday with coffee and crochet. Ayy! Oh, yes, we did do a lot of gushing yesterday. Yesterday was a gushy stream. Yesterday was my last day of all the projects with me. You did the semester! Yes! Good for you, anime! Hell yeah! That's a lot of work. I'm glad that you've got a week off then. It couldn't have come at a better time for you to actually have a break. Yeah, what were we gushing about yesterday? I gush about a lot of things. A lot of hacking things. But yeah, today we are hardcore sewing a little bit more because I've actually printed stuff off and got stuff planned, and so I can start doing more work, which is good because I got a lot to do in 17 days. Excuse me, I must scream. Oh, so understandably, if I only had 17 days to do a full animation in embroidery, I'd scream too. Oh wait. Oh dear, I'm assuming you're in the UK, and the UK tend to gush. You get a few very distinct personas from the UK, yes. I'm the lady at the bus stop who starts a conversation with you when you had your earphones in. That's me. Oh dear. A very, very chatty person. And so I speak very, very fast and pretty much non-stop. Yeah. Oh dear. It's okay. Hiccup hey. I have some very loud hiccups. We started counting them a while ago. Actually, it's probably been nearly a year since we started counting them, and we're getting very close to 1,000 because we started counting them in December last year. So, heck, that's a lot of hiccups. Londoner? Pfft, no, never lived in London. Never lived in London. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. No one spoil it for them. Let them guess. Oh, okay. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, that's fair. Honestly, there's a lot of different accents that come from London, and my one is particularly difficult to guess because I've moved around a few places. I'm Hampshire born and Hampshire bred, thick in the arm, thick in the head, and then I moved to Wales. So I've been in Wales for the last 10 years now. I also have an American family. My whole family pretty much is American, so they all have American accents, which is why every now and again I'll say a word and you'll be like, where'd that accent come from? It's probably because the only people I've ever heard say that word are American. And I was born as an American citizen, so I was born as an American, but raised as a Briton. Somerset? Nah, no Somerset in me. Not a single little bit of Somerset. Nah, Hampshire is south-south. South-south. In the middle. Ah, dear. I described what you're doing to a friend, and they said you're a masochist, and this is self-flagellation. Don't say that, because then I'll get banned on Twitch, because you're not allowed to self-flagellate on Twitch. That's kinky. Don't tell anyone. Shh, it's okay. We can keep this a secret between you and me, and Twitch chat. Definitely that is not what I am doing. Well, she lovely. Oh, they are. It is lovely here. I really like it. Oh, dear. British, as some would say. British. I'm British. Got a good British accent. A bit of a mixture of everything. It really depends on what my mood is as well, because I can go proper posh. My accent can go like 100% posh. And just stay there for like a day or two at a time. Where it's like, I guess I'm posh now. London law! Nice. Khan. Sorry. Khan. My bad. My Khans are not coming out today. To be fair, I couldn't speak in Welsh for a long time this year because every time I did a new Welsh pronunciation, I'd start coughing because goddamn long COVID. Lived all over the US, so I don't think I have an accent, at least not a regional one. That's the thing, it's like if you're living a lot of places with a lot of different accents, I think you pick up bits from everything. Like the way you say certain words reflects where you've lived when you might have learnt that word or started saying it for the first time. Which, obviously, everyone's different. Some people never pick up accents. Like, I know some people who moved over from America really young and never picked up a British accent and always have had an American accent. It's like some people just never switch. But for me, I think I incorporate a little bit of all the places I've lived and a little bit of family. And so it's like a little bit of everything, which is why it's particularly, I mean, a lot of British people, it's the same. It can be difficult to place them if they pick up a little bit of everything because you'll have some terminology that I use that doesn't make any sense for where I live now. We had this whole conversation the other day, Flutter, where we were talking about buddy and bat, which is like regional in the UK, where what do you call a bread roll? What do you call a bread roll, actually, Flutter? If you see a bread roll and someone offers it to you, what are they offering to you? Are they offering to you a bread roll? Or is it a buddy? Or is it a bap? A bun? Because depending on where you live in the UK, it'll be a complete, it's a bread roll. You know, that's probably the most sensible answer. Rather than changing it to something else. For me, it's a buddy. Oh dear. Living in Sheepin, yeah, in the seagulls. I only know her from when she lived here in Australia and otherwise would have known her to live in England. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh god, I don't have a Dutch accent. I think, Anime, you sound lovely. I think you're also someone who has like a bit of a mixture going on, but whenever you hear, it's just a very relaxing sound. Ding accent, yeah. But I think that's also your emphasizing is relaxing. Your emphasizing. The way you emphasize is relaxing. Excuse me. I find, just wait till you find yourself in Landfear. Yeah, go. I can say it if I have it on screen. I have been practicing. I always just call it go, but Landfear, Gwyn. Wait, no. Landfear. I could have just copied what you wrote. It's Llanfair Gwyngoch Llanfair Gwyn Gil Gorgeri Llanta. Oh no, it's Llanfair Pwyl Gwyn Gil Gorgeri Chwyndrobl Clantasilio Gowagoch. I'm getting there. But it's hard. It's a very long word. Llanfair Pwyl Gwil. I need someone to say it aloud really quickly. Can somebody quickly say it? Or actually, yeah, can somebody in chat quickly say it to me, Will? You know, one of you, could you just quickly say it? That'll definitely work. I want the video of somebody saying it because I forget where the emphasis is in the word. And that's important. It makes it easier if you remember what the emphasis is. It's very. I know that there's videos of people saying it. Yeah, you. Can you?
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across
Say it for
the
me.
UK, just 12 degrees in the coastal parts of eastern England. With cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll. Yeah, okay, I'm getting it. Llanfair.
Pwllgwyngyll, go get a quindrobol.
Go get a quindrobol. Llantysilio gogogoch. I think. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh dear. Anyway, it's a hard word to say, but once you get it, I'm sure. I never get that's not Sheffield, it's a tea cake. It's tea cake? No, that's a buddy. I really like that wherever you live in the UK, like someone will call a bread roll something different. I like that. Oh dear. Oh, get the longest place name in the world. That's in New Zealand, right? I like how I sound in English too. It feels weird to hear me talk in Dutch. No, I'd love to hear you talk more in Dutch. I know that I don't speak Dutch, but I like listening to people speak other languages. I hear an awful lot. Well, to be fair, recently though, I have been hearing a lot more Welsh. But like, I hear an awful lot of English. It gets very boring. I like hearing other languages, even if I don't understand them. I don't care. It's different. It's not the same thing that I hear every single day. I remember seeing the Welsman pronounce it. Oh, he nailed it. He really did. The only thing that I know is the one I'm really feeling. Mucha, the artist, Mucha, because he was Czech and I'm Czech. Ah, wait, how would you say that? Because I would go Mucha. What in the? Oh yeah, there's a Welsh town with a really, really long name, but it is a publicity stunt, and you know what? It did what it needed to do. Yeah, that's the one, the New Zealandish one. Yep. I was making made random videos about a place called. Because it such a long name, poor chat. It didn't deserve. Also, I've just realised that this one's split incorrectly. I might have got it from the wrong place. Have I got it from here instead? Yeah. I'm splitting some of them into 2 rather than 4. Into 2 rather than 3, just to make it a little bit thinner. I pronounce it wrong too. How do you pronounce it? Sorry. That's what I meant to ask is, I would go ch. How are you meant to pronounce it? Please tell me. Oh dear. Ah, dear, I'm part Kiwi. Nice. The American cosplayer couldn't do it either. That's fair. It's because, well, it's like in the same way when you see a Y on its own, would you go E or Like, it depends where you live and depends what your dialect would be. Ah, dear. Well, if you want to hear more Dutch, you got to redeem. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for blessing our ears with the lovely Dutch. Ah, there we go. I appreciate it. Oh man, that's so cool. Yeah, one day I'll be able to speak Welsh more fluently. At the moment, I'm very, very choppy with it, which is what happens when you're learning a new language. It's going to be choppy for a while. I am, again, in a very lucky position where people will correct me if I say something wrong, because there are a lot of people around me that speak fluent Welsh and regularly speak Welsh as part of their job, which is a very lucky position to be in when learning a new language, is having people around you that can be like, good try this. It's actually a character. Nice. I speak Dutch for 5 minutes. Oh my god, you're so generous. You're so generous. That's such a long one. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. No, I can't do it. Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, Worcestershire. It goes really well in tomato juice. I love Worcestershire sauce with my tomato juice. Delicious. Delicious, delicious combination. Would recommend. Then again, a lot of people I know don't like tomato juice, which is so weird to me because tomato juice was always a treat for me growing up. I absolutely love the stuff. But all of my friends don't like it anymore. All of my friends don't like it. Why does no one like tomato juice? What's wrong with tomato juice? Tomatoes are a fruit. You like orange juice, but you don't like tomato juice? What's that about? Oh my god. I mean, is it very different from orange juice? Yes, it's very different from orange juice. Oh dear. I like tomato. What I like is a virgin Bloody Mary, basically, though. I like tomato juice with a little something in it because it's fine on its own. But I think having like a little something spicy in there is nice. And I like a spicy tomato juice. I don't know what to say. It's so good. It's so good. That being said, luckily, pretty much everyone in my family feels the same way, and we all like a spicy tomato juice. It was always a thing. because we'd all spice our own tomato juices, right? Like, because everyone likes it a bit different. Plus, there was a lot of kids who didn't want it as spicy. But if anyone left their drinks unattended, we'd like put a little bit of spicy in it before they got to it, and then they'd put their spicy in it, and then it'd be double spicy, and you'd have like a tomato juice that would just blow your head off. And I really liked that. It was very fun. It was just like a fun little family thing of like, if you leave your tomato juice alone, someone will put spicy sauce in it, and it will be a spicy tomato juice already, so you don't want to add more. Then I had that happen to me a few times. I once or twice would leave my drink alone, and one of the younger ones would put some extra spice in it for me. I'm like, oh, that's a spicy tomato juice. We call it Lancaston, but it's Launceston. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have said that backwards as well. Oh dear, I don't like tomatoes, only in spaghetti. You like a tomato sauce kind of person rather than a tomato. I think that's fair. Tomatoes texturally are quite intense. Out of all the foods to not like, I can kind of understand, because biting into something like that is a something. I think it's a big texture. I get why people wouldn't necessarily like it. Dutch tomatoes are known for being basically watermelons. They're really bland. Really? Wait, your tomatoes taste different? Why is that? I'll never forget the eldritch horror that is a Canadian Bloody Mary. What do you do to it? Wait. What are Canadians doing to Bloody Marys? I love Bloody Marys. It was always my favorite, like my go-to cocktail. If it was in the bar, would be to have a really spicy Bloody Mary. I love it. Oh dear. I don't like the texture, but I just don't like the texture. It's not really the taste. Yeah, I kind of imagine, like, not that, like, obviously you can dislike the taste as well, but like the texture of tomatoes is pretty intense. I do get it. I do get that one. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. Tomatoes are never good? Oh no! I said, Marek, you welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. See, I do love tomatoes. I will say I don't eat them like... I normally have them in a sauce or like in a drink. I don't normally just eat tomatoes. Unless they're already in something that it's fine. It's just like, I wouldn't pay money for just tomatoes. Oh dear, tomatoes are tasteless in countries without sun. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Has a burger on top? Yeah, there's a burger on top of my tomato. I do feel differently. Oh dear. Sometimes waffles and chicken. I've never had... Oh, you're talking about on top of the Bloody Mary. It has a burger on top? Wait a second. I mean, I guess I don't hate that. That's a lot. As long as I know that I'm ordering a burger. I guess the only time where I'd be a bit miffed is if I'd like ordered a drink and then I received a full meal. I'd be a bit like, I wasn't prepared. Nobody prepared me for a full meal. That's a lot. I never like Bloody Marys. Fair enough. I know they're a bit like, yay or nay. Like, some people love it, some people hate it. I've always been very into it. I like tomato sauce and tomato soup, but not raw tomato. Also, Mistress, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That does seem like a common like tomato as an ingredient, but not tomato as a snack. Yeah. We have a few people who share that kind of feeling. Do not worry, you are amongst friends who feel the same way about tomato here. Oh dear. Well, personally, I might quite like tomato. I do get it. Yeah. Oh dear. Same with pickles. It's a taste I also don't like so much. That's fair. Oh dear. I do really like pickles. Pickles is one of the ones where I'm like, oh man, I love pickle. I love pickled anything, basically. But again, a very strong taste, so I do get it. I can't stand pickles, but I also know cucumber wants to be pickled. It's a jarring God damn it, Dakova. Some people put bacon in a bloody... I mean, I can't say that I've ever had that. Well, I guess I wouldn't be against it, per se. It's a lot. But I guess I'm, for a special occasion, maybe I would be okay with it. Not every single drink, but like every now and again, maybe? I don't know. Not an alcohol drinker. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol anymore. I just drink like virgin versions of any of them because I stopped drinking alcohol for a while. Now I'm lightweight as heck, so it's like there's just no point. I'm just gonna fall asleep. What's the point? What's the point of drinking alcohol if you only fall asleep? Unless you want to fall asleep, but I never really have any issues falling asleep. I'm a sleepy lady. No, I've been okay. Thank you for the hick. Tomatoes are bland and sour. They're just slimy and icky. Oh no. Yeah, well, you know what? If that's the case, even more understandable why you might not like it. Also, not welcome on in. Not welcome to frame by frame animation with embroidery. The masochist task of embroidering every single frame. This is the third frame because it says free underneath it. That's 1 and that's 2. Oh dear, welcome on in. I have taken on a massive job again. Oh dear, help me. I can't stop taking on huge projects whenever I'm left alone for 2 seconds. You drink too much, so we're pretty normal now. Hey, nice. I'm glad. The other thing that puts me off drinking alcohol is the price of it. I will say, to be perfectly honest, there were drinks that I enjoyed, but when I look at the price of them now, I'm just like, I could spend that money on crafting supplies, on literally anything that isn't alcohol, and be probably happier. So I'm just not gonna bother. Like, if alcohol was maybe a little bit cheaper, I'd be more tempted, but with the price that it currently is, because I have like no dependence on it or anything like that, I'm just like, nah, that's expensive, I'm okay. Oh, it is a task. What's supposed to be happening in this animation? I can show you, because I turned this into a GIF, which means it's a black and white GIF, but you can still, I think, see it, right? Let me just get it up. Where would I have put it? Maybe in here? Sorry, is it this one? There you go. That's what's happening in this. It's only line art because that's what I use to trace across the design. That's what I'm embroidering right now. Sorry, that was actually a really good point. I should have put that on screen before because that definitely better explains what I'm doing, huh? Oh dear. I got you cheap alcohol. I still don't drink. I can have a fan without it. Yeah, you can have fun without it, exactly. Oh, you want to keep listening? I do. I'm not finished yet. Please keep going. Yeah, that's an image of what we're embroidering. Oh dear. Yup. Oh dear. Why is her bum an apple though? Because this goes in time to the lyrics. He eats my ass like it's apple pie. And that's it. That's it's only on doing those frames where it's he eats my ass just like apple pie. And the butt moving is in time with it, and there is an apple on the butt. Because it has to be TOS friendly. Which means if I embroidered someone eating ass, that would be actually no good. I can't do that. I am not allowed to just embroider someone eating ass. And you know what? Even if I was allowed to embroider it, I don't know that necessarily I would want to do that live on stream. I might get a bit of a reputation, you know? Oh, Dan, are you ready for the video call? Oh, enjoy yourself. You said it was friends, right? So I hope you have a nice time. Oh dear. Have a good old time. Hell yeah. Also, what is that? Did I catch a thread? I might have to re-sew a little bit there because I can see that I caught a thread. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it does make her look a little angry, so I need to change that. Oh dear. Keep that on OnlyFans? I mean, I'd have to also make an OnlyFans, and I don't know if you've ever met me. I am lazy in every aspect of my life that is not charity fundraising or whatever I'm interested in right now, which happens to be this. Every other aspect of my life, lazy. Can't be asked. I'm not doing that. Oh, I'm not producing content for another website. You kidding me? I just want to stream and make silly embroidered stuff. Also, I'm going to take this off the stream now because I do think it's mildly distracting. Oh dear. Let me just get the other one back so I can quickly fix that thing that I noticed. My brother's last day at work, they only gave it. Oh, that's a traitor? That sounds like good friends. They sound like good co-workers. Hell yeah. Very nice. How dare you leave us alone? Oh my god. Oh dear. But yes, that's what we're doing. I have actually already done about 10 seconds of animation. Just as a heads up for anyone joining this for the first time, it's like, how far has Jelly got? About 10 seconds. The whole thing is about 35 seconds long. So it's not that we are completely from scratch at the moment. Because yes, I have actually been working pretty hard behind the scenes, even with Boobtober going on, because I wanted to do this, and that means in the I need a little bit of time, you know? So here we are. He's really gonna miss them. Oh, I have had some wonderful co-workers. I will say, if they get on really well, they'll probably stay in contact, right? I've stayed in contact with quite a few of my co-workers that I got along really well with over the years. God, Nightbot is doing everything at once. Jesus Christ, Nightbot, are you okay? That's a lot of things, buddy. You right? Jesus. Calm down a little bit. I mean, we do have a lot of stuff, but that's a lot. Also, Kitten, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are actually nearly finished frame 3. We just need to do the rest of the shadow and then the highlight, and then frame 3 is done and we can move on to frame 4. It's pretty good. We're doing pretty good here. Oh dear. Like, is it a little slow? Yeah, but you know, I'm live on stream. We're doing other things as well. We're getting distracted. We're talking about stuff. I think it's normal to get like a little distracted and and be a little slower than usual with crafts. Oh dear. My current goal is to do 4 frames a day. They don't all need to be live on stream, but like if I can get 4 done a day, I think I'll be quite happy. They don't take 3 hours when I'm not live, I will say. It's only when I'm live that they're taking kind of that length of time. I could do one in an hour and a half-ish off stream, which does kind of add up because, yes, it does take about double the time to do everything on stream than it does to do it off stream. It's just so much more fun doing it on stream, which is why I think all of these crafters, myself included, do this, because, like, does it take longer? Oh, yeah. But is it fun? Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and it's worth it because of that. Oh dear. There we go. That should be the last shading stitch, and then we just need to put the highlight in. Nice, nice. Dora to tell her how he's settling into his new job, and she has so much trust in him. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice, though. What a good way of leaving a job. Oh yeah, that's kind of like the ideal, right? That's like what we all want when we leave a job. Oh dear, alright. Get the highlight done, and then we'll trace the next one. Oh, actually, speaking of, I do have a teeny tiny bit of thread here that I could probably use. I'm trying to make every thread count, because obviously when you're doing the same thing over and over and over again, it does end up using quite a lot of thread, even though these are all quite small embroideries. Like, when you keep doing the same thing with the same colors over and over, like, whew, it do add up. It do be adding up, so I'm trying to be quite conscious with how much thread I'm using and making sure that I'm using even the little endy bits and stuff like that, because to be fair, because most of these were bought, these were not second-hand threads, which is normally what I embroider with. These were purchased threads, which means I actually can go back and buy more if I need to. I just would like not to. I would like to try and avoid buying more, because they are not super expensive, but it does add up. I think for all of the threads for this project, they cost 60-something quid just for the threads, which is, you know, again, it's not bad, honestly. Like, I wouldn't say that it's that bad at all, considering, like, if you count how many embroideries I'm doing, like, 60 quid on threads is actually not that bad. But, yes. It was a little more than I was initially thinking it would be. But then in hindsight, I'm like, it kind of makes sense, though. I do need a lot of the same thread. Oh, ow. That was directly into my finger. Let me just make sure that I'm not bleeding. I am not. Nice, that's fine. I don't mind doing it as long as I don't bleed. Because it'd be very annoying to do the whole embroidery and then ruin it at the end. That would suck. So, yes, as long as I don't bleed, everything is fine. Alright. Put that up there. Even one skein's about $1.50, and I usually learn about 50% quid per project. Yeah, it's like, because I've been very lucky. So many charity shops near me and like friends and stuff like that. I've had so many hand-me-down embroidery threads that I am not used to. Like, we were talking about this after, like, I'm not used to buying them as they actually normally are priced. So I definitely was like a bit surprised when I saw it in the shops, because I'm just not used to it. But yes. I mean, I like using secondhand, and like, because I'm not copying projects specifically most of the time, I can kind of get away with it a lot, and it does make things a hell of a lot cheaper. But yes, I would rather not buy more, if possible. I will if I have to, but try and avoid it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tie this off because this is getting a little small now. There we go. I got a lot of embroidery supplies. My dad's cousins when they passed, and I feel like I'm swimming in embroidery supplies. That's kind of been the same story for me, to be fair. Yeah, like when people have passed away, a lot of the time they leave their craft stuff to me because people know that I craft, and so it's like, well, they'll probably get used there, which is true because I will normally use them. But because of that, yeah, I've had like a lot of random embroidery bits and bobs and doodads over the years, which means that I've really got a collection of stuff now, and some really nice stuff as well. And also it's kind of nice because a lot of it has like some sentiment to it because I know who it comes from and stuff, which it's not necessary, but it is nice. It makes me happy when I can use the stuff from them. But for like a project like this where I need so many of the same like few colors, I was like, I don't really want to risk going with the supplies that I already have, because if I run out of a color, I'll be screwed for getting more of it. So yes, I instead went and brought them all. But worth it, definitely worth it. I have so many knitting needles that way. Anyone just wants more knitting needles, just ask, yeah. I have so many because I was doing friendship bracelets and my grandma gave me hers a long time ago. Heckin' lovely. Oh dear, yeah, you're probably in the same position as me then, you, me, knot and sleeves, where none of the brands are the same and it's all mismatched and everywhere because they're all from hand-me-downs from here, there and everywhere. Which means like when people are like, what brand are you embroidering with? I'm like, most of the time, I'm DMC now, this is all DMC, but like, normally I cannot tell you what brand I'm embroidering with because it might have initially been part of a multi-pack, or like it's just one, it's not even got like the packaging attached to it or anything like that. I don't know. I have no idea where most of my stuff is coming from. But it works. It's not like I can't use it or anything. I think I will say these threads, and I think this is to do with quality, compared to the ones that I usually use, are knotting an awful lot less, which I'm honestly really grateful for just because of the short deadline. These ones have been really nice to work with, like they've not barely been knotting, they split apart really easily and stuff like that, and so I've been having a really good time with them actually. So yes, they've been really good. Very lucky. The paper, what is around the thread, is not white anymore. It looks like the old time machine. Oh, that's kind of, that's kind of a vibe. I quite like that, even though obviously it's not as it's meant to be. I think that's pretty cool. It's a cool vibe for sure. And then put one on the hand. And then that should be all the highlight on this one done as well. Yay! 3 frames are done. Hell yeah. Cookies! Are you doing 30 seconds worth of animation embroiders? I am! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition with embroidery. Mainly not because I'm expecting to win, because I'm not. It's not going to be that impressive compared to other people's, but more because I really just want to push myself as an embroidery artist. And I figured animation is like the last hurdle of artists. Right? It's hard. Everyone knows animation is hard. So what better way to test my skills than to do it as an animation? And I've kind of split what I'm doing into a lot of GIFs that I've drawn so that I can then print out the pieces one by one. For instance, here's 8 frames. Here is 8 frames right here. And then we just embroider them all. Hell yeah, fun. But we only have until the 20th of November, so we're speeding. We're speedy hours. Speed embroidery. Oh dear. Most of what I got from Lost the Labels long ago. Exactly, it's like, it could be anything. Couldn't tell. All of this stuff that I own could be anything. Oh wait, before I take it out the hoop, let's take a good picture of it, shall we? Let me re-hoop that really quickly, because I kind of poofed it there. I need to get a picture of it with the number on, so that when I take it across to my computer, I know what order they're meant to be in, because otherwise that can get a bit confusing, because they do look very similar. Alright, get ready, the sun is going to come out, people. Prepare for light. Oh. Alright, and phone. But it's just gonna be a lot. Thank you! I'm excited. I love DMC thread. I know there's a reason it's a current standard. Yeah, it is. It just isn't knotting that much, which is really, really nice. Alright. Let's get a good picture of you, number 3. 1, and a 2, and a 3. How are you looking? So I do just need to quickly zoom in and make sure that it's not too pixely, because, yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's interesting is actually the eyes have closed a little bit since the first one, so it almost looks like she's blinking, which isn't on purpose. It's just, oh, darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. There we go. Bring back to that. Nice. How many frames is this going to have? So we actually worked this out earlier. This is technically 30 frames a second, but don't worry, because this particular GIF, the GIF that I am doing, this GIF, is only half a second long. Which means it's like, basically I have to do 16 frames because of embroidery shenanigans, but it's 16 frames effectively. So yes, it is not that bad. So we need to do 16 of this, and then we can, yeah. Which is fine. I can do like 4 a day. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. If it looks remotely good, you failed. True. Failed as an artist, because true art doesn't look good. There we go. Animated the hardest, in my opinion. Readable logic, yeah. Like literally, I really struggle with anything abstract. It was the one I found hardest in Chroma Core when we took that. That was a really hard one. Look at our little frames. Oh, you can't see them because I've got the image in the way. Get rid of that. Look at our little frames. Which order do they go in? They actually go in this order. There you go. Look at our little frames. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the hydrate and the pulse check. Oh, bless you. Sleeves and mistress have got my back. Thank you, thank you. Anime, your stuff looks fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about. You're a phenomenal artist. Don't you, even as a joke, don't you dare downplay yourself like that. You're a fantastic artist. You just need the right person to notice you. Oh, dear. Let's get my light thingy out. Get ready. This is like our second sun. We have 2 suns now. You know, at the beginning of the week I had no suns, and now I have 2. There's my second sun. And we need 4. There it is. So I can trace this one into the fabric next. And how are the legs? Okay, so after this, the legs actually start to uncrease. So butt goes up. I thought butt might be going up. I was feeling the butt rising. I'm actually planning on doing some art. Ooh, nice. I guess, yeah, if you have like a whole extra week off, why not, right? You got the time. Also, for anyone popping by for the first time, these are all art that I have made myself. The GIFs I made myself. I promise I am not taking somebody else's GIF off of the internet and tracing it, because that would be very skeevy of me to do and not at least not mention it. So do not worry. This is all art that I have created myself. Yes. Just to be clear, because obviously this is tracing, but it's tracing my artwork onto fabric. I don't want anyone to get confused and think that I am tracing other people's art for me. It's not the case. May I inquire? Invisible disability. You may inquire. I am a disabled being. I have chronic migraines after probably a mixture of unfortunate family genes, but also brain damage. And thus I have a migraine nearly every single day of my life for 7 years now. Obviously, that is something that I speak to with the hospital. I have had plenty of brain scans. They look after me very well. I am a very well looked after being. And they help me out when I want to do like stream events where I know I'm going to be iller than usual. And yeah, I'm sorry to ask. You don't have to ask. You didn't have to. Sorry, no, you don't have to apologize. you can ask. You don't have to apologize for asking. I have it under my screen because I want people to be aware. Because sometimes I do things a little differently than other artists, and a lot of it has to do with, like, for instance, when we were talking about earlier the fact that I don't read anymore. The reason I don't read anymore is because I can't see well enough to read. So reading a book is very difficult. You know, it's definitely a fine line and balance when it comes to craft, because obviously having something that so dramatically affects your eyesight a lot of the time can make it pretty difficult to do art, but it's definitely not impossible. You just kind of work around it and it's fine. And that's what most people do with art. I mean, art is all working around what you want to do and making it a reality anyway. And having a disability just means that there's a few extra things that you need to think about. I don't think it's that different. But yes, that's why I have it under my stream. Although, let me 2 seconds. I want to see who's in chat real quick. I don't mean this in a rude way. There we go. Okay. double check before I say anything. The other reason that I have it on my stream is because basically there have been some weird misconceptions before about the reason that I'm doing things. Like, I once entered a competition, and I don't mention being disabled when I enter competitions because I don't like the idea of ever receiving pity points. If I win, I want it to be because I'm the best, not because you felt sorry for me or my situation, you know? So I don't mention it, but sometimes people ask in like crafting competitions why I've done something a certain way, and I'll normally say, oh yeah, I just have some issues with my eyesight, which means that I can't use like a circular saw or something like that, you know? Where it's like, oh yeah, I have a few issues, I am technically disabled by it, and that's that. And I leave it there, and I don't go into a lot of detail, but because of that, I've had some very sweet beings refer to me as the artist who can't use her hands, and it's like... I don't know if people are trying to put 2 and 2 together as to why I am doing things in certain ways, and sometimes if you don't spell it out, people make really odd assumptions about you, and it's very funny. Don't get me wrong, whenever anyone messes it up, I'm always like cackling. I think it's hilarious. But yeah, also because more recently I've started doing interviews with the Migraine Trust and sharing my story about what migraines have done. And I also talk about streaming as a social interaction method for people who are stuck at home with their disability. Because for me, I can't leave that house very easily on my own. So yeah, that's why. Oh dear. What have I missed? What have I missed? I'm so sorry. No, you don't have to apologize. No, don't. Listen, unless you're the asshole who gave me brain damage, you need to apologize. Unless, if it was you, then I do expect an apology. So, I expect it in writing, actually. Cookies, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I do like Jaffa cakes. I love Jaffa cakes and Marmite and pickled fish. It's probably the brain damage, you know. I probably got some of the highest compliments ever as an artist the other week. Suddenly my hummingbird costume was, oh my god! And they want to get it as a tattoo. Oh my god, no, bless you. Listen, I'm not surprised. I don't want it to come across that I'm surprised someone would say that about you, because like I completely get why people are saying that, but that's also just so lovely. Like what a genuine lovely compliment. Hell yeah. You should be chuffed. I can do better than Marmite. I can. Jaffa cakes are delicious. I got a few ideas, but I don't know what to begin with my art stream. You could do a request stream. I would say if you're ever stuck with art, you could do an art request stream. Have people come in and put like a 10-minute timer or something, and someone could be like, I want to see you draw this. Start the timer and draw what they want. Move on to the next. Because sometimes that can help you build some inspiration just by, and also it's a nice win-win because you build inspiration and your community gets some cool art from you. It's up to you though. It's an idea. I'd rather lick pavement. And I'm here too. We're all here. I should not have asked. No, you're fine to ask. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't feel terrible. Don't feel terrible. Don't feel terrible unless you're the person who gave me brain damage, in which case you should feel terrible. But yeah, no. There is literally no reason for you to feel bad about asking what someone's disability is. I have it under the stream because I would rather people ask than assume. It's the assumption of like, oh, I know what your disability is by looking at you. And it's like, no, you probably don't. And I prefer people to ask any day of the week than just guess. I would much prefer you come into my stream and ask me than just make a random guess. Oh dear. As funny as they are. They are very funny. Unless you're an asshole. Yeah, unless you're that asshole. And then you should apologize. Kit, welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. I feel like I might have given you some brain damage and I'm not sorry. Okay, I appreciate the confidence. I never had Marmite. I think I did like Aussie sensitive. I said I didn't like Vegemite. I like Vegemite too. Marmite and Vegemite are very similar, especially the taste. The consistency is different though. Vegemite is much thicker, whereas Marmite's a lot more like sticky and loose. Loose is not the best way of putting it, but you know what I mean. It's not so in. It's moves a bit more. You know, it's a bit more liquidy than you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been. Oh, no, you don't need to apologise, Flossie. You're fine. Oh, thank you, though. It's very kind of you, though. The only art Jelly can't do with her hands is music. I'm probably the same. So I get migraines as well. Probably not saying. No, any migraine is difficult, and any migraine you deserve to have the same level of support that I get. That doesn't change. It doesn't matter how many migraines you get. All migraines suck, and we would like a cure for every single person in the world's migraines one day, regardless of the cause or how bad they are. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. There's one I have Cosby's Boost work or events. There's one time where I actually lost sight in an eye. Yeah, that's a really, like, the amount of people as well. You might not know this if you're not used to being in the migraine community. A lot of people, their first ever migraine, they go to A&E or the intensive care. They go to emergency hospital, whatever it's called in your area. It's called A&E for me, which is accident and emergency. But it's really common for people with their first ever migraine to actually take themselves to A&E because they're like, I'm dying. This is it for me. I've gone blind. I can't move half my body. Something's happened. I'm slurring my speech. I can't walk in a straight line. And they'll take them, ER, thank you. Appreciate it, Robert. ER in America, yeah. They'll take themselves in because they think they're having a stroke or they think they're having like something very, very bad happening. And they'll be turned around and be like, I'm really sorry, it's actually a migraine. And that means you just have to live with it. And it sucks. So yeah, we're all looking for a cure for migraines, regardless of whether you have one migraine in your life or if you have a migraine every day. Regardless, we all deserve to have hope that one day there will be a cure for migraines and, you know, we can live in a world where nobody has to suffer with them anymore. That's the hope. Yep. Oh dear. Happy arting. Oh, Cookies, you're fine. Thank you so much for the follow. Take care of yourself. It was lovely to see you. Hopefully, when I see you again, I'll have a little bit more to show you. We're still very early days at the moment. Next time, maybe I'll have something that I can be like, ta-da! We did this today. Or recently. It won't be longer than a week, I guess. I like your sandwiches loose. Okay, loose is wrong. Loose is wrong. Who gets migraines? Yeah, migraines, they're awful. They're awful. And they're so normalized that people, I think, often don't think they're that bad. And then you get a migraine and you're like, oh, it's like getting hit by a truck. And it is. Couldn't make a distant pic. Oh, wait, you took a video? Oh, where's my video? Where is it? Is it an animal video? I'm always looking for animal videos. Oh dear. Sometimes I have to remind myself that I'm disabled because I'm also invisible. Because it's also invisible, not you're also invisible. Oh my god. The double take that I just did then, not. I'm sometimes. I like that. That's not what you said, but that's what I read. That I'm saying because it's also invisible, and it's like, damn, it should be able to function like a normal person. And I remember like, do it if I could go and fund it because I cannot function like a normal person. We're invisible. She also suffers from them damn genetics. Let's just recall the Skinner ring did. Let's just recall the Skinner ring did give me a headache. Heck. In my video of Tetris. Oh, whereabouts is that? I can't see it in the Discord right now, so I'll probably see it later, I'm assuming. I see people play migraines to get out stuff, it's fucked up. This is the issue. The issue is because it's so common, people use migraines as an excuse to get out of stuff, out of school, out of work, out of meeting up with friends. And because they do that, it means when people like me say, I have a migraine every day, people don't believe me. And, you know, you are then, if you're in school and you have migraines, you are then taken away from the support. If you're in work, you're less likely to be able to take those days off. And it makes it very, very difficult for people who have regular migraines, whatever the reason is. Even if it's just once a month, maybe. it makes it really difficult for those people to claim support and be believed. In the UK, chronic migraine, like what I have, so chronic migraine, by the way, the difference between migraine and chronic migraine, it's literally the frequency. If you have migraines more than 16 days a month, you have chronic migraine. If you have migraines less than 16 days a month, it's intermittent. They're both really hard to deal with, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that one is worse than the other, but that's what it means when someone has chronic migraine. It means they're like normally getting symptoms every single day. And again, there's lots of reasons that can happen. It can just happen spontaneously. But yeah, when you when you use a disability to get out of something, it is weird. It's very weird to me. It's always been weird to me when people like will be like, I'm just gonna say I have a migraine and get out of this. It's like, I mean, you can. Could you use something else? It's not that, because yeah, it basically takes people like away from support at work, at school, wherever you are. So it's important. It's important. The one thing that you can do for people with migraines, and it's really easy, is to just not use migraines as an excuse unless you're actually having a migraine. And you'll normally know. It's not subtle. You'll know because the symptoms of migraines are pretty intense. So unless you are having a migraine, the best thing you can do for people with, it's not donate, it's not even spreading awareness, it's just not using it as an excuse. That's it. It's the best thing you can do. It's nice and easy and it's free. But yeah, in the UK, migraine, chronic migraine specifically, is counted as a medical disability. It is not counted as a disability that can claim benefits. So even though I have scans that show that I have brain damage, even though I have like 7 years of history saying that I've had a migraine nearly every single day for 7 years, and that none of the treatments have worked for me so far, even though I have all of this from neurologists with all of my scans, I can't claim disability benefits. I have a carer, and he can't claim carer's benefits, even though he is registered to me. Like when we look at the local register, he is my carer, but he can't claim carer's benefits because of what I have. And this is another thing that people with migraines are fighting for, is that recognition of, well, if I'm medically disabled, if you've assigned me a carer, at what point would I ever be able to receive benefits for that? Because clearly I am needing help. I can't cook for myself, I can't do anything for myself, like, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count. Not in the UK, at least. In some other countries it might be different, but it is not different here. Ah, dear. Type 1 diabetes by face as well too. It's really weird. Like, that's so weird. Like, I bet that must feel creepy to you as well, because that feels creepy to me. Haven't posted yet? Oh, you're fine. I'll look forward to it later then. Do not worry. I look forward to it. I've been hyped up. You've been visible? Yay! You can sneak into the cinema and watch for free. I'm here to lurk. I love you. Prismatics, have a lovely day. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, no fun fuckery. Only unfun. I have ADHD. I don't use it as an excuse, but I was recently diagnosed. I don't want the benefits. Well, that's the thing though. Everyone needs different things. Like, some people, and also the same condition can affect people in massively different ways. And this whole conversation is not to downplay other people's disabilities. I don't want to put myself on a pedestal and be like, I'm suffering more, because who wants to do that? Like, in a logical way, we're all suffering in different ways, and we deserve different support for different people. What I need is someone who can help me with doing daily tasks, because I often have migraines and my eyesight is bad enough that cutting things up is a bad idea for me. So cooking is quite difficult without assistance. I need someone to help me with that. That might not be an issue for you, but that's what I need. It's what I get. Oh my god, Andy! Andy, this is going to be real hard to explain. And it's about to get really hard to explain. Welcome on in. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. For those who don't know Andy is I think most of you will know Andy already. Andy is a very, very sweet bean cosplayer, crafter, artist on Twitch. They do a massive range of things, but they specifically do more prosthetics. They do body art and body paint. They do beautiful creations that you might have seen around off of Twitch before. And every now and again they play games. I've seen them play Animal Crossing, and I've seen them play Flight Simulator. Also, Adlian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, Andy. How was your stream? Unless you need to rush off. Oh, you're doing Alien. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. How are you finding it? I played it a couple years ago and I loved it. Andy, Ray, Dame, Tub, welcome on in, and Gravity. This is me and most days of migraine, this was causing more issues like losing sight, which is fair. Everyone's different and everyone needs different support, and you deserve the support that you need. Dear Kings, welcome on in, and Camille and Rocket, I hope you're doing well. For anyone, oh, you're sold? You'll love them, Frizz. You really will. Dear, for anyone who is wondering what we're doing here today, we are doing frame by frame animation in embroidery. We've done 3 frames so far. We're about to do another frame. We are entering an animation competition at the end of the month. It is mainly just to push myself as a embroidery artist more than it is anything else. I'm not expecting to win. I don't think it will be of the quality to win their competition at this stage, but I want to be able to enter and be proud of what I've made. So what we're going to be doing is we're basically taking each frame of animation, I print it out, well, I resize it first, print it out so you get something that looks like this, and then we just trace it onto fabric and then embroider it, and then bam, 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 bam. It's a lot of work. We're doing a lot of streams this month. Yeah, I need to catch up, but it's going to be really fun. I don't know if I was for level 2 autism, but I can't get level 1 funding the artistic. Great, love that. I love hearing that. I bet that felt great. Oh my god. Yeah, it's always going to be a fight, but it's a good fight. We fight the good fight. And literally, the other day, I was very fortunate. I've actually been published now by the Migraine Trust, which is the main migraine charity in the UK. For anyone new here, I have migraines nearly every single day. I've had migraines nearly every single day for 7 years. It's why I'm on Twitch so often, because I get very, very bored, stuck in my house every day, just going in and out of migraines. And the reason for me is likely a mixture of genetics, but also because I got a hard hit to the back of the head. And I have some little teeny tiny brain damage, which means that it's not something that's going to be fixed very easily. And so I sit on Twitch for hours a day making this. And yeah, that's why some people in the chat are talking about that, because somebody asked what was wrong with me, which honestly, mainly it's the dislike of, no, the love of Marmite and pickled fish, but you know, other things too. I legit actually connected with it. It's initially playing it for Scary Times, but Halloween, I think it's actually a really good game. That was my vibe. The first chapters where it was like kind of intense, I was really spooked, and then after a point, it was just like, I really like this game. I really enjoy. It's just really fun. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Have a lovely lucky. Oh, you were good, Dave. I know, right? I was exiled to Wales. I like it in Wales. It's nice here. It's lovely. You love Wales. We like to party. Also, Zephyr, thank you for the follow. It's very techy kind of you. Thank you so much. What I should say is, Andy, if you need to look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're very welcome here, please make sure that you have eaten and fed yourself and slept and all the good stuff. Meanwhile, we'll just be here doing frame after frame of embroidery, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, it is definitely a masochist project, but I'm having a really good time with it, honestly. Like, I'm very excited to do this. I think I just mainly want to have something finished at the end of the month. Even if it's not like everything is finished, even if there's like a lot missing, I don't really mind that too much, as long as there's something there at the end of the month where I can be like, that bit is finished. So yeah, the gift that we're specifically, heads up, we are an 18+ stream, if that makes you uncomfortable. If just as a heads up, I don't swear very much. We keep things pretty PG with the language. It's the topics that are the issue. Specifically, this is what we're animating right now. If this is a bit far out of your comfort zone, completely understand it. But yes, we are doing this. So if you're wondering what all of these frames are for, it is for this. Yes. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable with my butt twirling apple lady. Lol is bopping in here. Yeah! Been bopping. Hell yeah, I'm glad you. Yeah, sorry. We have had some very cursed songs, but I'm enjoying them. Get them heckin' bops. It's important, you know, you're doing your crafts, you need take a 2-minute break to sing. I do actually like, there's been a few channels I've been watching recently who have like actual karaoke breaks in the middle of their stream, and I'm like, what a cool idea. I don't know. A dog? Oh my god, thank you so much for the dog pictures. I see that anime. I see those puppies. Oh my god, with the little blanket. So cute. Miss Applebum. So the specific lyrics, again, to any of Andy's audience, because Andy's a really sweet bean, to any of Andy's audience, please cover your ears. The specific lyrics to the bit that I'm animating is, he eats my ass like it's apple pie. But obviously I can't physically I could embroider somebody eating ass, but I'm not going to do that on Twitch because that's a bad idea. So I am not embroidering that, and instead of that, we are embroidering somebody hula hooping with their butt, which is a thing that people do and requires a lot of core control. So I think honestly, rather than doing a very, 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 very lewd animation,
Listen up.
here's a story. We'll do this instead. Dear. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house. Oh, you put the art in? Hell yeah! Let's see. I can actually show things, by the way. Did you know that? I have power. I have power now.
Nobody to listen to.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Look how cute. Oh, dear. I have power now. There we go. I love him. I love him so much. Wait, I didn't want to do the hype. I wanted the heart. Give me that. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and the whole club was looking at her. I mean, it could be. I feel like you could have a dual purpose with this one for sure. That's so cute. It's so cute. I love that. Also, look at this puppy the anime just posted. Where am I? Look at the pup. Oh, look. So cute. So cute. Got the whole club looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, she got low, 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 low. Hell yeah. Good vibes. Look at this puppy. Look at that. Look at those eyes. I love the animal pictures. It's the best. Also, an arse that looks like an apple pie would be weird. True. Pie is not the most conducive shape to the human body. So we take what we can get, which is in this case this. But yes, so we're doing all of the frames individually. There are other bits we're doing it differently, but that and giving me all the treats eyes. Yeah, they're real puppy eyes. It would be difficult to say no to those eyes for sure. Welcome back, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. You ever get raided and you suddenly realize that you're going to have to explain what you're doing to people? It's like, I am embroidering to the lyrics of he eats my ass like it's an apple pie. And this is a small gift that I am making for those specific lyrics. But so often. It's like, oh no, what are we doing? Questionable things. I did once hear a radio sketch about a guy who pooped out a pie. Ew. She didn't get that pie in the oven. I don't want your poop pie. That's just the joy of my streams, is it could be wholesome. And sometimes it is, or it could not be wholesome. Ah, dear. Like, last month was real hit and miss because sometimes we did really cute anime character embroideries, and then sometimes we did Mr. Blobby as a pin-up girl. Oh dear. Luckily I'm a very hot... You literally have cursed as one of your stream descriptors, Shifty. You literally have cursed. What do you mean? What lie is this, huh? Why are we spouting this lie? Ah, dear. Oh, that's not a good stitch. Sorry, I didn't like that stitch very much. I do this one. Ah, dear. Gives the boot to the head. Which most of the time is not we are wholesome here sometimes, but we are also, yes, once again, just an 18+ stream. If that makes you uncomfortable, I completely understand, and I will not take it personally if you do need to dip. To be fair, I wouldn't take it personally if anyone needed to dip from Andy's stream anyway, because I know Andy does heckin' long streams. They're a very, very talented streamer, and they go for a while. I also feel like, though, because aren't they Canadian? It must be very late at night. Whenever I see Andy, it must be very late at night or very, very early in the morning. Because I see Andy in my mornings in the UK. Oh dear. There we go. Heck. Nice. Another one. Nuh-uh. Yaha. I've seen it. You've got one of the stream descriptors that's cursed. Or it was cursed. I don't know if it still is. It definitely was. Oh dear. I will say though, as maybe not wholesome as this embroidery is, it's going really well so far. I'm really pleased. Like, we've managed to keep a lot of things very similar between them, so I don't think I'll have to, because I can edit and like ever so slightly shift things, which I'll be honest, I'm mainly doing if I accidentally take the photo at an angle just to like stretch it to the length it's meant to be. So I can do that, but I actually don't think that I'll have to do much other editing to this. Just from like looking at them, like yes, things will move around. That's kind of like part of the joy of embroidery, is that things wiggle around when you put them next to each other. But I don't think that we'll actually have any issues, like any problems. So at least not so far. I'm pretty confident. Hopefully not overconfident, but I guess that will be with time. We'll find out. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's actually been going pretty heckin' good. Pretty heckin' good. Lies and propaganda. I don't know. I'm like pretty sure I saw it there. Oh dear. Yeah, so this is what we're going to be doing until the 20th, because that's our deadline. The 20th of November. And technically we started a couple, like on my birthday, but then I stopped for like a week. So we kind of started a couple days ago, really. But I think that's plenty of time. I mean, everyone always tells me how quick and easy it is to make an animation. So I think we should be able to get this out in no time, with no problems, and it'll be an entirely smooth journey. But again, even if we don't finish it, as long as we have a fun time trying and I'm pleased with my embroidery, because that's the main thing. I just want to get better at embroidery. So as long as we can hit those, I will be a happy chappy, don't worry. I don't mind. I definitely am not expecting to win, and I don't even 100% mind if we don't finish in time, as long as I'm happy with the final result, then I don't mind. I don't mind too much. We're taking it very casually. For me especially, it is a competition, but we are going very casual with it. I just don't want to put the pressure on myself to finish it if I'm like wanting to spend extra time on a specific part, because I'm still learning. There might be times where I want to like just spend an extra day doing something, and if that helps me grow as an animator, I'd much rather spend the time doing that and growing than, you know, rushing through it and maybe missing my chance to learn something. Yes. But we'll still say that the goal is the 20th, and I think as long as nothing goes dramatically wrong, I think we'll still hit the 20th of November, to be honest. I think we will. I'm pretty confident. I always feel weird when I have to remind people that Elisa's Comfy Ferns is in fact an 18+, even though it looked very family friendly. The amount of things we had to do during October, yeah, like, yeah, to say kind of vibe is if you don't swear and if you like keep the language pretty minimal, which is what I do. I don't swear a lot as part of my lingo. So if we keep that minimal, a lot of people just assume that it's going to be all ages appropriate. We do all ages appropriate streams, especially when we're like raising any money for like kids in hospitals and stuff like that, because we do that every winter. There is a period of time there where we're always an all ages appropriate stream, and we normally whack the auto mod on and stuff like that, but it's for like special events rather than it is like all the time. And it's normally because from those special events sometimes the kids are tuning in, and I wouldn't want to have like a really lewd stream if there were maybe kids watching. So yes. All I know is that animating can get rather tedious. Yeah, I know it's a lot of like repetitive stuff, right? That's from what I've heard, is like it's a lot of the same stuff over and over again, which I guess is kind of what I'm doing anyway. So I don't really mind that. I don't mind that bit of it. It is really satisfying, like because I'm doing each frame by frame, it's kind of a slow process to put them all together. Like you don't see them next to each other until quite late on, right? But it's so satisfying when you get to the point where you can like put them all next to each other and see them working. It's really nice. I'm having to like hold myself back from putting the first couple in already and like getting that initial like two tiny frames next to each other, because I just want to see it. But yes, there's no reason to do that yet. I don't need to do that yet. I can wait until all of them are done. But it's tempting because it's so satisfying to watch it come together. It's really nice. Last time I tried an animation, but I suck as an artist. I'm sure that's not the case. I mean, animation, we've been talking about it a lot today, obviously, because it's what I'm doing, but like, it really is like, what I've always considered the final hurdle of like being an artist, because you need to have a good idea of like physics, as well as proportions, and proportions moving, and then all the animation malarkey stuff as well. It's like a lot to think about. I don't think struggling with an animation would in any way make you a failure of an artist or anything like that. I think if anything, that's just, I think, part of the learning process of animation, probably. As someone who has no formal training in animation. But I feel like that's just the case, because it's like a hard one to learn. Ah dear. Also, I know that I don't have the patience. That's very fair. it does seem like one of those things that having a bit of patience in would, you know, help. Also, thank you, Not. I appreciate it. You used to want to go to animation school. What made you change your mind? Was there something else that you wanted to do more, maybe? Ah, dear. I will say, I've only gained more of an interest in, like, animation over the last year, really, and a lot of that is down to Chroma Core and, like, taking part in Chroma Core and watching other people make amazing animations. When you see other people making awesome stuff, I do think there is, like, a part of the human brain that's like, I want to do it too. These people are making awesome stuff. I want to make awesome stuff. And I have definitely fallen victim to whatever part of the human brain that is, where it's like, I see other people making the stuff. I want to make the stuff. I don't want to go back to further education. Oh, honestly, that's very fair. Me neither. Me neither. Again, everyone's different and some people are much better at it than others. I'm okay with taking a little bit of a break from the formal education system for a while. I'm proud of the stuff that I did, and I'm okay. Just, you know, I think there's a lot of things you can learn from videos and stuff like that these days, though. Like, I have been learning a lot about animation from videos, and then I've shared that with people that do animation, and they're like, yeah, I mean, it's basically right. Maybe just, you know, a little bit of fine-tuning here and there, but, like, they give me the idea, so, yeah, I like it. Oh, dear. At the moment, I might change my mind in the future. Also, once I'm more comfortable with my art level, I think that's very fair. Like, you know, it will be there for you if you fancy it, but there's no pressure, I think. You know, only if you would ever want to do it, then sure. You want to do a fan animation? Nope. I will be doing this one and seeing how that goes and stopping there. Oh dear. To be honest, if I was to ever do embroidered animation actually, like outside of competitions, unless it was for a very close friend, I think it would have to be something that I charged for anyway, because this is thousands of hours of work. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I know I have a bit of a history of just doing stuff for free anyway, but I think this is maybe where I would draw the line at, like, probably no. Nope, not us. Unless it's something that I personally want to do, probably not, I think. Yes. Oh dear. We're there. We have to draw the line somewhere, and I think personalized embroidery stuff would probably be where I would draw that line. Oh, shoot! 2 seconds. Okay, you can come in. I have lunch. I have been delivered a lunch. At one point I was my duty a game artist or work at a place like Pixar and animated, then I picked up Yarncraft and it assumed my whole life. Hell yeah. I burnt out at my last year of uni, been over 10 years and I still don't want to go back to full education. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's like, you know, especially, I feel like there has to be a drive because it's so much work. And if you're doing other things in your life at this stage, like, I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Fair, yeah. It's like there has to be a line drawn at some point, and I think we found it. We found the line. It took a while, but we got there. We got to the line. Oh dear. It took a minute though. Right, I have had some lunch delivered to me, which means we're going to play some words on stream for a minute, just so that I can quickly eat my lunch, and you guys don't have to just stare at nothing for ages. Because both of these things are bad. So we want you to have something exciting to look at. So let's get my art at a good place. There we go. And we'll bring words and stream back, which means we didn't make it last time, but we do have a second chance here. Where was it though? But where was it? Was it here? There it is. All right, so if you've never played words on stream before, if you see a word, you can type it in, and if you type it in and it's on the board, then it will show up. Obviously, it does get more difficult as time goes on because there are fake letters and hidden letters, and then you have to do long words only and stuff like that. So it does get hard as time goes on, but you'll see that as we get there. Also, I see it. We nodding. We are. I just got delivered my lunch, so I'm going to mute myself while I eat, but we can play some words, and I'll try and help if I see something. I have to unmute to be like, mahahaha, mahaha, Eoden. Oh dear. Rio, welcome on in. Scuba, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. And Dame, I hope everyone is having a good day. Alright, me and Ikari are tying right now, followed by Dame, then Eoden, Isasia, and then Ria and Scuba at the bottom there. There we go. Next, let's go. Oh dear, good night, friends. Take care, not. Look after yourself. Oh dear, you're laughing at me. I do know what it is, but I can't type. Oh, really? Also, it's that. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna mute again. I still got rice to eat. Hey, nice! 100%! Wait, you were scabbed? No, I think you will unlock when you try to do it, Eoden. That being said, that mistake hath cost you, for I have sped into the lead now with Eoden in second and Damon third. Then we have Ikari, Isasia, Scuba, and Ria. Shame, shame, shame! Next round. Oh dear, I'll finish my rice in a minute, I promise. Sorry, I had a mouthful. My bad. Well done, everyone. Hell yeah. Also, Symphony, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Are we fighting in the chat? We got myself on the lead, followed by Ian, and then Dame, then Scuba, and then Ikari and Scuba 1 point apart, then Icy and Ria. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Next round. I'm smashing this time. My God. Okay, nice. 100% it again. Oh my god, I have also just finished my rice. Rice is done. They're coming for me. Oh no. Well done, everyone. We have myself and Ian and the Dane and Scuba, Ikari, IC and Ria. I can stay unmuted now because I finished my rice. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Ring. Okay, okay. What about grin? Oh, origami. Nice quote. Nice idea. Aiming. Nice idea. Just like, it's not just like grinny or something, is it? No, there's gonna be too many ends. There's too many ends. Okay. Rings? Oh, it's an S. It's an S. Okay, well that makes this a bit easier, huh? Add S's to everything. Oh dear. Rising. Nice. Sing. Sign. Very nice. Hey, now we got it. We got it now. Easy. Oh dear. You heard me? Oh no. Damn it. Oh, siring. Very nice. Oh, what I just... Oh yeah, I was trying to type in gins. I couldn't. Iris. Very, very nice. Iring. Nice, nice. I'm not sure. Ooh, rigs! Oh, very nice, rigs. Very good. I'm gonna have some Parma Violets because you know what? I have loads of Parma Violets. Hey, look at that! Eden has now got a flat 100 GG. And then myself, then Dame, Scuba, Ikari, Rio, and then Isocia and Dark Symphony. Good job. Yep, Hartley, gotcha! Hell yeah! GG. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, it's another weird, like... Oh, but there's... Oh, it's 5 letters now. I see varying. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Is this a word? Yeah, vying. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm sorry, Ikari. Grainy. Very nice. Also, grainy would imply that grain might exist. Raving. Very nice. Ah, dear. I've seen another one, I think. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, no, maybe? Yay, gravy! Rainy! Very nice. Raying? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what that last one is. We're all giving it a good go, though. Vagina? I don't know if it's that. I like the idea, though. Randy! Okay, okay. Nice, 100% at this stage, up to level 19, this is going to get very hard very quickly. No, you don't know, it made me giggle. There's no apologies, it made me laugh. You got Ian in the lead, followed by me, then Dame, then Scuba, Ikaria, Isocia, and Dark Symphony. Dark Symphony. I like the idea that vagina would just be on there. That does make me smile. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, find. Nice find. Oh, Eden got it. Identify. Nice identify. There you go. We got it on the top now. Is this a word? Nope. But nice job, Eden. Is indent not a word? Oh, there's only one N, that's why. I was like, I'm sure indent is a word, but there's only one N. Hmm. Hmm. Oh! Is that deity and indict? Nice. Hmm. Oh! Fate. Nice fate. Hmm. How the hell is indict a word? Indict is a word. Oh dear, you indict someone. I thought like, oh, I haven't got any of them either. Good job so far, everyone who has got one. I ain't got any of them. Nope. Fetid, nice fetid. Nifty is one? I'll try it. There you go, we got nifty! Hey, just in time! Alright, we got through, we're up to level 20. The furthest we've ever got is 30, which is feeling a while away, but I do, listen, we got some good heads here. We got Eden and myself and Dame, Ikari, Scuba, Ryu, Symphony, and Isis here. Come on, 20, let's go. We got this. Alright. I'm gonna unpin the message so you guys don't get confused. There you go. 30, yeah, I know. It's a lot. Oh god, all I can see is feet, and there's no way that it's feet. Nice tests. Oh, and sets. Nice. I'm gonna put feet. No, there's no feet. Oh, Eden got it. Estates. Estates? Nice. There you go. Estates is A. Which would mean that they're states, right? Yeah! Oh dear. Oh, state, nice. Oh, Ryu, taste. Oh, very nice. Oh, Rotom got teas. Nice teas. Oh, whoa. Tastes and tests. Good job. Oh, tits. Very nice. Oh, would that mean that... Oh, feast might already be on there, right? Feast. Feast is probably already on there. Oh no, F is fake. Oh, I'm an idiot. F doesn't exist. God damn it. Oh dear. We need like one more. Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? What is this? Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's a word. It's a fly. What? just. What? Oh, regardless, well done. Gives you sleep. Oh, gives you sleep sickness. Okay, well done. You know, Eden the lead, followed by myself, then Dame and Ikari very close at this point, then Ryu, then Scuba, Symphony, Icy, and Rotom. Right, and the Tistus. Of course, the Tistus fly. I mean, I'll try overt. Nope, I didn't think so. Forte, nice. Oh, Eden got it. It's Foster. Foster is one of them. There you go, I'll pin that. Nice. Okay. Oh, and Forest, nice. I got Store, Ikari got Forts. Nice, nice Forts. Oh, Eden got Softer. So just to clarify, the hidden letter is S. And V is fake. Nope. Hey, 4s, nice. Okay, I got 1. Let me unpin this one now that you can see everything. There we go, good job. Got 1 left. Oh my god, we did really well actually. Oh my god. Oh, Fritz! Hey, good job! Hell yeah. Okay, we're skipping 3 levels and up to 24. Let's go. Eden at 286, I'm at 165. Then we have Ikari, Dame, Symphony, Ria, Scuba, Icea, and Rotom. Good job, everyone. 24. Fret not, for I am here. Of course. Alright, let's have a look. Oh my god. Do you want me to freeze it really quickly? There you go. Or freeze it really quickly until someone gets 1. How do you spell that? Is that? I don't know how you spell it. It's probably not that anywhere though. Oh, someone got something. What? Who was it? It was George. George got Rogue. Nice. Nice. Oh, damn it, Dark, you got there right before me. I was like, if Rogue's on there, then that means Rouge is on there. Damn it. Good job, though. Good job. Rogia. Oh, Eden. What? Grouper? Grouper. Which would mean that actually, really quick, if I could just steal a group. Grouper. Wow. Groper. Nice. Grope. Very good. Okay, we still gotta get quite a few. Regroup. Very nice. Oh, please don't say Purge. Nice. Nice. Purger is 1. Purger, there you go. Yay! Just in time. Woohoo! Hey, nice at the end there, George. Oh, dearie me. When you find what you're looking for. I got Eden over 300. I'm getting close to 200. We have a Ikari climbing the ranks, and we have Symphony, Dame, Rio, Scuba, Icy, Rotom, and George. Good job, everyone. Oh my god, we're getting high level now. Up to level, what is this, 26? Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna freeze it really quickly because... Oh, not like that though. There you go. There you go. I'm freezing it. CJ, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ooh. Maybe Peach? Yeah. So please happier. I like that when you wrote happier, it looked happier. Oh, dear. Chat, Faith Rise, Preach. Oh. Hazer? Nope. Oh, someone got something. It was Dane. Dane got something. Dane got Viper. Good Viper. Hazer, I barely even know. Okay, I just need to. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know. This is really hard. This is really, really hard. How long have we got? We're getting pretty close to the end there. Oh, Viper. Piper. Yeah, I know, right? Vapor. Oh dear. Oh my god. Wait, it's two fake? Oh, I didn't even get that. Oh my god. No. It's a T. Nice private. Oh my god. Nice private and nice pirate. Oh, good rivet at the end. God, that was hard. That was really hard. Two fakes. What? I know. I didn't realize there was two. That being said, we got to level 26. Honestly, GG's everyone. That was really good. We have Eden and Firth, then myself, then Dame, and then after that we have Ikari, Symphony, Rhea, Scuba, Roten, I see you in George. Well done, everyone. That was really hard. You all did really good though. Let me just get my music back because I think it's given up. There we go. Come back in here. Get back in here, music. We got more work to do now. Dear. Good job, everyone. Two fakes is super hard. Yeah, because how do it's... Oh my god, that's so... I'm genuinely surprised we ever hit 30. Like, that was, like, so much. But no, really good job, everyone. That was really difficult. Pats on backs. Everyone deserves a nice cup of tea and a biscuit after that, I think. Oh dear, I have to leave now. No, you're fine. Take care, Kari. Look after yourself. You're all good. Don't worry. Like I said, this is a big project, so we're gonna be coming back to this over and over again. You're all good. We'll be here a long time, every day. Maybe I'll take Sunday off, or I have to take tomorrow off because I need to run to the post office. But yes, we'll have the odd day off here and there, but I will be here an awful lot. So yes, do not worry. I doubt you'll miss too much. Maybe by the time that you come back, I'll have more finished. Also, nice anal at the end there. I did see it. Sorry, I missed it. I didn't say anything, but I did see it. Yes. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Tack for the streamer. Thank you. Hell yeah. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. Look after yourself. Get good Z's. Get good snacks. Look after yourself if you're getting hit with rain. No more rain. We could do without some rain now. We've had enough. I finished my rain arc. No more rain. Oh dear. Yes, also for anyone who's just joining us post-words who hasn't seen what we're doing frame by frame animation, but with embroideries. So far we have 1, 2, 3. This will be 4. They look very similar. I would say look at the hoops in particular if you want to kind of see movement because they move the fastest, so they're the most obvious thing that is moving. Yep, and this is for a animation. Although I'll probably turn this one into a GIF separately just so I have it. I was going to ask how many you've done. Well, I've actually done like a little bit more than this, but this is like what I've done in the last 2 days. Because we have like other frames that we've been working on for the rest of it. But yes. So it's going good, it's going good. We only have until the 20th, but we're going. We're making moves. Oh, then I do find this really relaxing. My goal is to try and do 4 frames a day. They don't all have to be on stream because I do this a bit quicker off stream, but I would like to get at least half of it done on stream. So we're looking at hopefully finishing this one, then we'll have 4 frames, and then I'll off stream do 2 more frames, and then I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. I normally, by the way, again, for anyone who's new here, I normally stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, but I do weekend streams if we've got big projects going on, and this does count as a big project. But tomorrow I need to go down the post office, so if I do stream, it'll be a little bit like random time-ish. So we'll see on that one. We'll see if time allows. It might end up being Sunday instead. I do on weekends. Yeah, only on weekends though, because I'm a lady. Let's do 400 stickmen in a week! Or 4,000 stickmen in a week, yes. I have high expectations of myself that I must meet. at least somehow. Oh dear. But I genuinely do think we can do this. I do. I really do. I think we can do this one. This one I'm like really confident on. Schliesren has no sub? Do they not? Wait, where is Schleeves? Despite giving subs away, you were here for that? Unacceptable. Oh, is it? I don't know. I haven't. I mean, I guess you're the one looking, so you're probably right. You are correct, probably. Oh, Ida. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Schleeves. Unacceptable. Thank you so much. I'm sure they're really. I don't know. I think they might have said that they had to nip out because of work, but I'm sure they'll really appreciate. I'm sure they really appreciate it, and I'm sure if they were here, they would be thanking you. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Eden. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh dear. We still don't know what Eden is from. They claim to be French. No, they're from Sheffield. We do know where Eden's from. They're from Sheffield. We've known this whole time. They told us ages ago they're from Sheffield. Don't worry. We're not worried about where Eden's from because we know they're from Sheffield. Exactly. We know that deep down, Eden is from Sheffield. They might speak French, but they're Sheffieldian, for sure. 100% Sheffieldian. Oh dear. Before you add the eye shine, the eyes do kind of just look like little aliens. Oh dear. I mean, I kind of like that stage. I like the stage where I look at the eyes and I'm like, damn, it's a little teeny tiny alien. Yeah, this is the smallest that I could make them without completely losing the details. I'm pretty happy with it. The classic Yont fromage. Oh dear. I mean, I do think we get a pretty good selection of cheese here in the UK though. Like, we have a pretty big cheese aisle in most supermarkets, and there's a lot of, like, some of it's trash, but there's a lot of good stuff in there, I feel like. Oh dear. Is it the best in Europe? God, no. But I don't think it's that bad. I think, you know, there are worse things in the UK than our cheese selections. Oh dear. One thing I'll never expect is cheese spray. I kind of want to see someone use cheese spray as a bonding agent in cosplay. One day. I know it would be gross. I'm fully aware that it would be disgusting. And, like, the longevity of that costume is nil. But I really want to see someone just once use the spray cheese as a bonding agent for cosplay. Just for funsies, you know? I just want to see it. I feel like someone could. There's a way that you could engineer it that would work. As a bonding agent, yes, like glue. But it's the cheese. Red Leicester extra mature. Oh, yeah, we do love a bit of extra mature in this household. I get confused by squeezy cheesy. I like Primula, which is a squeezy cheesy, but I had that when I was a kid, and so it's like nostalgia flavor. I do like Primula. I think that's the only squeezy cheesy that I know of, though. That's the only one that I'm like, yeah. I am horrified, but I'm also curious. Exactly. It's like, listen, would it stink and be kind of grim pretty quickly? Yeah, it would. But could you imagine making a cosplay with spray cheese as the bonding agent? The cheese that binds us all together. Oh dear, we'll all have to go to TwitchCon next year with our spray cheese and just bond ourselves together. Oh yeah. Would it work? Well, it kind of hardens. So, like, I feel like as long as there's not too much, like, as long as you're spraying things that are, like, not stretching a lot and moving, I feel like you could probably use cheese as a bonding agent. But only on places where there isn't, like, heavy movement. I think if it was, like, somewhere where, like, you move your body a lot, I do think it would probably come off. But I don't think it's impossible. Is that how it's called? Morbid curiosity. Yeah, I'm curious, and I know the results will be bad, but I'm still curious. Cheese-bound mama. DeLorean. Yeah. I mean, when does how like 2 seconds? I'm just gonna Google this really quickly. But like, how quickly does squirty cheese go out of date? Spray cheese out of date time. The first thing is spray cheese good to eat 2 months past sell-by? And the answer is, yeah, it's fine. So, I don't know, it's like people like the stuff at the nozzle might be a little bit off, but the rest of it should be fine. So if you just clean out the nozzle, the cheese still in the can will be in date. What is that about? Oh my god. I'm gagging. The cheese DeLorean. American cheese is residue from construction. It could be. In which case, there's even more reason for somebody to make a cheese cosplay. Made out of real cheese. Well, made out of cheese in the supermarket. Not necessarily real cheese. I don't know what real cheese is. I don't know what constitutes as real cheese, and I don't know if squirty cheese counts as real cheese. Oh my god. Yeah, it does say that it can go out of date once it's out of the tube, and I guess if you're using it for a binding agent, it would be out of the tube. Real cheese is definitely not spray cheese. I don't know, I kind of feel like real cheese is like, you know, it's called cheese. It's got cheese in the name. It kind of makes me think that maybe it's cheese because it's called cheese, you know, and if it's called cheese, one would assume that it's called cheese because it is cheese. You know? You're a jelly in your name. Are you actually jelly? I'll never tell. That's actually a trade secret. I can't tell you that. That's a secret that nobody needs to know. So for the purpose of this, the answer is potentially. There is potential. Oh dear. I mean, what is a jelly, really? What is a jelly? It's like a percentage of water, which I am a percentage of water. It's wobbly. I'm wobbly. It's edible. Very technically I am edible, but I wouldn't recommend it because it's really bad for, you know, we've been over this before, but like you shouldn't eat other human beings. But technically, could you eat meat? Yes. It just wouldn't be a good idea. And jelly is edible? So really, I think that I am jelly. This is all to say that I might be jelly. Yeah. I don't think you can prove otherwise. Probably. So I'm just pulling this a bit tighter, because it requires to be tighter. There you go, it's better. Up to there. Oh dear. But yeah. But is it a good idea to eat jelly? Well, do you like jelly? I'll be honest, I'm not so keen on jelly as I was as a kid. I'm gonna be real. I thought it was better. Like, I think maybe homemade jelly is quite nice, but like store-bought jelly, I must admit, was not as good as I remember it being. I had a disappointing experience with store-bought jelly. Jelly is bland. Yeah. I think that's the other thing is like, no, I get you. Like store-bought jelly, like I think when you bake it at home, because you can make it stronger, you get like a really good flavor. But like the store-bought jelly, I was just kind of disappointed. I don't know. So if you like jelly, maybe it's a good idea for you to eat jelly. Also, for anyone who, just to clarify, when we're speaking about jelly, we're talking about Jell-O kind of jelly, not jam kind of jelly. Yeah, sorry. Suddenly realised that that's one of those ones that has a double meaning if you're speaking to people abroad. So, I mean, not that it really matters, I guess. They're both flavourful, fruity things, but yes, we're talking about Jell-O. Jelly. Yeah, Jell-O. Wibbly wobbly Jell-O. The food, not the streamer. No. I like the idea that you come into my stream and it's like, you're bland. Jelly, you're bland. And it's like, oh god, you're right. Let me just spice things up a little bit. I have 2 layers on. I could remove a layer. Oh dear. Hey, you get my cardigan off? I mean, I am in my pajamas again, but that's not really that different from usual, which I don't think would necessarily get us away from the bland accusations. It's like, I always wear pajamas. I'm either dressed up or in pajamas, and there is no in-between. One or the other. Oh dear. That's going on the Discord. Jelly is bland. You're bland, you're basic. You don't even wobble when someone taps you with a spoon. Sad. I get wobble when someone hits me with a spoon. I just need some warning. Because if somebody hits me with the spoon without warning, I'll be upset. I'll be like, why? Why have you hit me with a spoon? So, you know, you can do that. Just give me some warning in advance so that I know that you're going to do it, because otherwise I'll be sad. Oh dear. You'd still eat both. I don't know. I think it's bad to eat other humans because you get peons. Peons. And they're bad. And like I am like also, yeah, I'm just a I'm a bad person to eat. Bear that in mind next time. Well, next time you hit me with a spoon, you're gonna be like, Jelly, I'm hitting you with a spoon now. Skadoosh. You don't come in a variety of colours. I come in me and pinker version of me if I've been in the sun. So I do come in 2 colours. The me colour and the pink version. Special shiny pink version that happens sometimes in summer events where I become pinker than I was before. Oh dear. What? Oh no, my thread. Shiny pink. Yeah, I'm a pink shiny. I'm a shiny pink. If you get the shiny version, it's like lobster pink. They're my variations. Either regular jelly or lobster pink jelly. Alright, 2 seconds. I just need to look at my... Oh. Okay. It says a bit not quite where I thought it was going to be, but then when I look at the plans, it is where I think it's going to be, so I guess it's fine. Although I would like to pull that a little bit over here. Go. Pull that to there. Nice. Okay, and then I just need... Oh, I've just realised I haven't done any of the hoops. Oopsie doops. My ordering is off. That's fine. I'll get some more black thread in a second, then I'll do that. Egg. There's my egg! The vanilla strawberry. I love strawberry flavoured things. I know strawberry flavouring is not strawberry and they're not the same thing at all, but I do like strawberry flavouring. As my mega evolution, I become egg. I become egg. Specifically duck egg. Oh dear. I still have that egg, you know. I've never been quite sure what to do with that costume because I'm like, I might weirdly again in my life require an egg costume. I feel like out of all the costumes I have, that's the one where I'm like, I might need this again. So I've just kept it because I don't know what to do with it. But there's a massive egg costume. Oh, the egg evolution. Oh. I mean, you're right. You're right. Listen, I can have my egg cosplay and you can have your cheese cosplay. And then we need someone to cosplay... Oh, where does egg and cheese go together? Like an omelette? Maybe? Or... I feel like egg and cheese is something that you do see together sometimes. Grapes? If someone wants to cosplay as grapes. A sandwich would do it if we had someone cosplay as bread. A cheese board. If someone wants to cosplay as a board, they could. Sorry, double hick. We'll have cheese. We'll have an egg. We'll have a board. It'd be a very odd group cosplay. It sounds less like cosplay, just like you do for Halloween, but like I'm not against it. Nothing wrong with that. Garlic bread. Oh yeah, who wants to cosplay garlic bread? That's a good one, to be fair. I feel like you'd get a lot of reuse out of a garlic bread costume. There we go. Split off 2 of these. There we are. Nice. Eat garlic to smell like garlic too, yeah. I mean, you could split that up if you're like doing a couple's costume. You could be, one of you could be garlic and one of you could be bread. And then together you could make garlic bread. Just saying. Just saying. Egg, not bread. I'm slow. No, we can have bread. We can have bread. We have egg, cheese, bread, garlic bread. Standard bread and garlic bread. We have both. Yeah, we're slowly getting a menagerie of things for this. Well, it's more like a smorgasbord. Is that what I'm thinking of? Could scare away vampires too, which is an important thing to be doing in today's society. Is to make sure the vampires aren't getting too close. Speaking of vampires, actually... next week on Thursday, we are going to be starting our Resident Evil 8 playthrough. I figured it probably wouldn't be healthy to be doing like 10 hours of embroidery every single day of the week. So we're putting in a little health break, and starting next week we'll be playing Resident Evil 8 on Thursdays. Only on Thursdays, because I like to keep them to 1 day a week, just because, you know, some people don't like the spooky content and I don't want to spook someone by accident. So yes, we'll be doing only on Thursdays Resident Evil 8. I have played Resident Evil 7 and I did play that on stream a while ago, so this is like, I think, a continuation of that. But yes, very exciting. Spook time! You can scare away the vampires. Why would you want to scare away hot vampires? That is true. I would say most modern depictions of vampires are at least semi-hot. Like, cough cough, Lady Demetresque. Cough cough. Other people, I'm sure. Cough cough. Ah, dear. Weirdly, the next one my brain went to was the dad from Hotel Transylvania, which I'm not sure necessarily. Well, I like him as a character. I don't know if I necessarily look at the dad from Hotel Transylvania as hot, but like each to their own. Oh dear. Yeah. Who says they're hot? Yeah, I was about to make the argument that all vampires are hot, but like, well, I guess it depends. It depends. People probably are into the dad from Hotel Transylvania. You know, they have a stable income. They're passionate. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've seen Hotel Transylvania, to be honest. I remember not liking the human very much. I think his name was John. I remember not liking John very much. Are vampires cold-blooded or like even alive? Not very hot-blooded at all. But like, I run warm, so I wouldn't mind that. I prefer someone who's like a bit colder generally, because I'm always overheating. So like, I don't think that, at least for me personally, that would be the downside of a vampire. Because if anything, it just means that like in the summer, they're like they're just like something you can cuddle. And they're like cuddling a small ice block. That sounds pretty good. I don't know, I like that. In the summer, I get really warm. I want to cuddle an ice block. Oh dear. That being said, the not being able to eat garlic would be kind of a thing, because I do like my garlic. Not being able to eat garlic, well, I'm sure we could get around it. I don't know. That's the closest to a deal breaker for me, I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. Except they gotta stay out of the sun. I mean, I also gotta stay out of the sun, so like, don't worry, we'll be in that together. Oh dear. You like your food, your garlic? Yeah, I like some food with my garlic. Just a little bit of food with my garlic, though. Overwhelmingly, I prefer garlic. Oh dear. The sun is our common enemy here. Yeah, it's like, honestly, now that we're talking about it, I'm like, there are more and more positives to actually dating a vampire. You know, you can do inside dates. I prefer dates inside anyway. In the summer, there'll be like a little ice block so they can help keep you cool. That sounds pretty good. I guess the sad thing would be that, because in most of the mythology around vampires I see is that vampires only drink blood, they don't eat regular food. And I like food. I'm quite passionate about food, so I would be a little sad not being able to share that passion with them. I think that would be like a little bit of a downside. Would be like, I like eating new food with people, like friends and in relationships, like anyone. I like going out for food and I like trying that kind of stuff. So someone who can't eat food, it wouldn't be a deal breaker, but it would be like, I think, a downside for me personally. But like, not a deal breaker, just like it's a factor. There's a factor there of me thinking about it and being like, I'd like to be able to eat food with my significant other. I guess maybe I'd be looking at then a vampire as a housemate rather than dating them. Vampire housemate sounds pretty good. I think I'd be up for that. I don't think I necessarily want to date them, but I wouldn't mind living with them. Yes. Yes. I'm okay with this conclusion. Yes. In some lore founders, vampires are fine to eat normal food, although they're like lactose intolerant or garlic intolerant. Yeah, not lactose. I like the idea that vampires are all lactose intolerant. No, can we not? I want that to be canon, please. Can we have it that that all vampires have like a very mild lactose intolerance, so they get gassy if you give them cow products. I really like that. Yeah, it just sounds really silly. All vampires are just mildly lactose intolerant. Yes. Good. I like that lore. We keep that. We keep that lore. That's good lore there. Oh dear. Yes. No cheese, no garlic sounds like a sad life though. Yeah. But I think you could kind of get around it as long as you can share other foods with them. Also, maybe because you can get like garlic powders that are like fake. You can get like you can get fake flavorings that don't have the original. Because people are like allergic to garlic. There are people that are legitimately allergic to garlic out there. Also, I really want to blow my nose and it's really annoying me. I'm gonna just hide myself and mute so you don't have to hear me. 2 seconds. Oh my god, that was the best. I need that so badly. Ah, my airways are free. And they were just like slowly for some reason like blocking up, and I think it's because I laugh too hard, and when I laugh too hard I start crying, and if I start crying then my nose starts running. And I think I laugh too hard. I think I laugh too hard when I just see a type of vagina in chat. It like absolutely killed me, and instead my nose has just been blocked because I laughed too hard. Oh dear. And now I'm gonna laugh too hard again. I'm gonna have the same issue all over again, but it was funny. Oh dear. Lactose intolerance means no cheese. Yeah, unless you want to eat the cheese and just be gassy, which is what a lot of people do. They're like, well, screw it, I'll just suffer for a bit. Fake garlic powder and almond milk. Yeah, you have to do those. Picking boogers. Nah, I just gave it like a really good blow. I actually also popped one of my ears, which feels really good, not gonna lie. 10 out of 10, best case scenario nose blowing. Bear with us, Joe's taking a poo. I'm not taking a poo. I just quickly blew my nose. I love this one. It's a little snom. I love snom. Snom is a very, very good bean, and I love them. Oh dear. Trying to find music for my video. Ooh. What kind of vibe do you want? Tell us the vibes. Doom Sash. This is the problem when you don't tell us the vibes. You're gonna get stuff like that. The only thing they fear is me. I do love mismatch, like when people have like really intense soundtracks on like really calm things. Like when people play the Doom soundtrack while cooking, and it just makes it feel like 10 times more like dramatic. Snom is a great Pokemon. I love Snom. On a mellow chill vibe, S-Club 7 is pretty good. Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon is like a longer version of Tetris. If you want the Tetris vibes but you want it to go on for longer, Super Hexagon has a full OST that sounds really good together. Oh dear. Definitely the Doom. I mean, obviously you have ones like Animal Crossing. OST is really good. What else do you have? Night in the Woods has some really good OSTs. They're subtle though. If you want a bit more energy, Splatoon is pretty good. Ah! Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. Ah dear. Attack on Titan OST. I think that might be a bit dramatic for what they're looking for. Maybe. I do really like the Doom one though. And see, now that you've mentioned it, I'm like, I want to play the Doom soundtrack. I want to do my embroidery to Doom. But I'm not going to do that because it will scare off any new people. I don't want to scare people away. But I do be liking the Doom soundtrack. Oh dear. Darude Sandstorm. Remember that was a meme on Twitch? When was that a meme on Twitch? I feel like Darude... That must have been a while ago. Was it before or after Brain Power? Do many people here remember these memes on Twitch, by the way? Or am I just ancient? I remember the Brain Power one like it was yesterday, but I also don't hear it that often. So it's like, I remember really well, but I think it's been a really long time since that was a meme on Twitch. I think I'm outdated. I'm outdated. The root soundstorm was way before brain power. Was it? They're that way. Why do I think they're the other way around then? Oh god. Darude Sandstorm at HME. Oh, sorry, I'm talking about like the Twitch version of it. Yeah. Not the Darude Sandstorm as a meme in general, but like what happened on Twitch with the copy paste spam, like with the other one. That's what I'm speaking on. There we go. You're an ancient meme. You're an ancient meme. Your mum's an ancient meme. Oh no. Oh, amazing. Alright, I want to use the green for a bit. My thread ball. My mum is no longer with. Oh no! I'm sorry for your loss. Damn it. The fear. There's Darude. Darude Sandstorm. Oh dear. Yeah, I love those kind of things. We haven't had one like that. What's like Twitch memes 2023? What are recent Twitch names? Out of interest. Not Twitch names, Twitch memes. What are recent Twitch memes? What are the memes of right now that I might have heard of? Even if I haven't heard of them actually. I feel like I would have, but I'm also of the, I don't know, I do seem to miss out a lot. I'm in very certain circles, and they sometimes inform me of the memes, but a lot of the time I do not know the memes. Oh, I love the emote name. What is that emote name? Oh dear. Yes. That's a good one. I can't think of any like recent Twitch memes, honestly. Because like the Darude Sandstorm stuff and the brain power stuff was like quite invasive, which I know is a lot of people get quite annoyed at that sort of thing, and I do get it because it's copy paste spam. I get it. Like people trying to have a conversation with their chat and then they suddenly get it's like, okay, that's difficult to talk around, you know. It's a big paragraph of it's like, but like I also feel like I haven't seen anything like that for a really long time. Again, it might not be that long because time does kind of stand still on Twitch, I think, a lot of the time. It just stops. It halts. Oh dear. I found some free music. Good. I'm glad. Were we helpful? Were we at all? You can say no. You can say no and I won't take it personally. All this has really led me to is really wanting to listen to the Doom soundtrack again. Like, oh man, it's been a minute since I listened to Doom. There's really no reason for me to listen to it right now. But what if? Does Barbie still count as current memes? Is Barbie a meme on Twitch? Wait, was Barbie a meme on Twitch? What was the Barbie meme? I actually don't know what it is. I must have completely missed that one. Oh dear, not at all. Oh, Twitch specifically, yeah, I'm thinking of like Twitch memes. That's kind of, because like there used to every now and again be like memes that would happen on Twitch, but I feel like more recently I haven't really seen any. But again, I'm in very much a makery, craftery artist community, and I guess sometimes the memes don't reach us here because they're more gaming based. So yeah, that's kind of my question. Has there been any Twitch memes recently? Oh dear. Because I feel like no. I feel like the answer is just no. You got a lurk? Eden, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the lurk. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I might be live on the weekend, but we'll see. It very much depends. The other thing I guess would be that I could maybe use the time of not streaming to like crank out a few extra, because I can go a bit quicker off stream, but then it's just so much more fun on stream. It's more fun here. And I'm doing the same thing over and over again, so I want it to be fun. Oh dear, that's the balancing act of being a maker or crafter or artist on Twitch, is that you're always balancing the fact that things always take longer when you're live, versus it's a lot more fun doing it live. So, what you gonna do? You gonna do fun? You're gonna do time management. Oh, man, it's hard. It's hard. Time management, it's hard. Oh dear. Woof woof. Woof woof. Okay. By the way, once we finish this one, we'll be 1/4 of the way through this GIF. Oh dear. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. It means that tomorrow we might, oh, I guess actually I'm not going to probably be live tomorrow, am I? Damn it. Well, when I next see you then maybe I'll be over halfway through this GIF. Speedy. We'll see. The other thing that is the problem with embroidery versus, like, I guess digital art is you do actually have to be a bit careful of your hands, because doing the repetitive motion of, like, doing a stitch over and over again can be kind of bad for you. And bad for the tips of your fingers, and just bad for your hands in general. You get, like, cramps, you get very stiff, you have to do hand warm-ups and stuff like that. Which, to be fair, I always do a hand warm-up before starting stream. I don't do them normally midway through stream. If I'm gonna keep doing longer embroidery streams, maybe I should start stretching my hands out. Now that I've said this aloud, I'm like, why do I only do them at the beginning of stream? Maybe it would make sense to, like, have a proper stretch at some point, just to try and prevent, like, any hand stuff. The other thing is that I do is a hand moisturize, because, yeah, just the repetitive, like, pushing the needle in and out, it kind of, like, buffs your fingers, so you want to moisturize them so that they don't get too dry from it. You gotta take care of the muscles. You do. I want to be embroidering for a good long time, which means I don't want to accidentally damage them when I'm young and then not be able to use them when I'm older. Oh, you know what? Now that we've talked about it then, let's have a quick 2-minute moisturize and stretching break, because I can do them together. I use, for anyone, I'm not sponsored by them at all, but this is good stuff. It's good stuff for, like, if your hands get calluses and stuff, that's really good for stopping them from cracking or anything. Keeping your fingers rubbery. You don't need very much of it's the only thing. It's really strong. And it's only this hand for me that ever really needs it. The other hand is fine. But yes, it's good. Get a sponsor. Who is it? O'Keefe's? Yeah, they're just called working hands. You can get it as, like, a wax, I think, as well. But, like, oh, I don't know why I'm holding it to in the tiny one. I have a big camera here. Yeah, it's really good. And I've been using this for a while. It's just, it literally, like, use this, like, once a day every now and again. And it's so good. Get a sponsor. I do. Get a sponsor from them, because it's really good stuff. And you really don't need very much. You need, like, half a pea. Because it's only your fingertips for, like, embroidery that really start going. So you need, like, the tiniest amount, and it goes a really long way. I normally end up spreading it over my whole hands afterwards. My hands get dry in the winter anyway, but yeah, it's good stuff. Half a pea. And yeah, okay, that's... Oh. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna give my fingers a little bit of a scoot. Scoot. Ew, you're ew. Wait, do you not like that? Does that bother you? Oh dear. Is that what the ew was for? Oh dear. My stretchy hands. Stop. Why? You don't like that? What's the problem with that? I don't understand. Stop it. Why? You have to, if you explain it to me, then I'm sure I can stop. 2 seconds though. I'm just gonna keep massaging my fingers a little bit. Oh dear, do your hands not bend like that? Oh, go give them a little, there's a little bit of cream there as well. Let's get that in there. No, they don't. They don't? Well, not like that. Wait, how do your hands bend? Why don't your hands bend like that? Wait, is that bad? Wait, is this bad? Wait, I don't understand. They've always done that. No? Wait, can you not, like, bend your hand back? Wait. How do you stretch your hands then? You, like, bend them back. Looks normal to me. Yeah, that feels normal to me. Yeah. Just give them all a little bit of a massage. You'll get a bit of a massage. Oh dear. My fingers don't bend that far back, no? Mine go pretty far. But that doesn't really help stretch the bits that I need to stretch. So it's like, I'll do a little bit of that, but it doesn't stretch anything like that I want stretched right now. It's kind of this bit in here that gets really tense for me, like in there. It's gonna get a little bit of this. Oh, yeah, and there. I feel it on the knuckle. Oh. Yeah, that's that bit there. That's the bit where it's like, I feel it. It's definitely a lot more in my right hand than my left hand. Oh dear. Yeah, that one feels fine. Gotta stretch more if you want it to be that limber. Oh. Okay. I thought my hand stretch like a normal amount. Also, look at the red. Can you see that? From where I like push it in. It really doesn't like it. This bit's always the bit of my hand though that gets really, really tense. So you like push into it, it's like, no, stop it, no more. I don't like that. And it's like, no, untension. You don't need to be that tense. We like embroidery. Relax a little bit. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, this hand never gets quite so stiff as this one does. This one is the one that always goes. It's the one that needs the extra attention, that's for sure. Oh. Maybe after this project, I keep saying that I'll like look after my hands better, but never do. My fingers stay aligned with the soft cushy bit at the top of the palm. My fingers stay aligned like that? I'm able to have my fingers parallel to my arm? Wait, what? Wait, like... Wait. What? Wait a second, what do you mean? Wait, you must, like, wait, what? Parallel? What is that? So, I'm like, what does this mean? What? How do I figure it parallel? Like, the cushy bits of my hand palm. The other way. Like back? Oh. Yeah, I can only do like that. Like, I can do like a nice flat, but I wouldn't without bending them. Oh, I see. Like that? But like you can go like a little bit further so that yours is parallel. Yeah, mine only get to about there. I don't think I'd feel comfortable pushing it further than that. Also, my little one has nothing to do with this and does not want to take part. Could you want to get back here? But again, that doesn't really, for me at least, that's like, yeah, not like, it's this bit in here, which I need to stretch. Like, that bit was like, I can feel it, and it's probably good for me to do it every now and again. But like, yes, it's this bit in here that always goes for me, which it does feel a lot better now, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's to do with like the grabbing, like this motion, because that definitely, like, I can feel that tensing along there. I think that's what does it. It's me grabbing the needle. Oh dear. There's a video exploding. Oh, good job. Hell yeah. It is very much an amateur video. Oh no, you're fine. As long as you're proud of what you're making, it's completely fine. I think that's all good. All of my editing is amateur, but sometimes it's nice to show off the things that you've made. Excuse me, sorry, I must scream. It is still the screaming hours. Oh dear. And back when you were training a lot, what were you training for, Radu? That you would try and get your hand that far back? I'm just curious because like what that must be like tensing this part of your hand. Yeah. Help. I'm overcome with hic. Oh dear. Mine doesn't bend that much further than like forming a straight line with my hand palm. It is really hard to explain all of it. Like, when you can't visually see it, trying to work out which way the hands are bending is very complicated. Oh dear, was that a hiccup? It was a hiccup. Yeah, sorry. Oh dear. Oh, jiu-jitsu. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I could logic that. I'm like, because it's like all of this bit stretching. It's like, what are you using for that? But yes, jiu-jitsu makes a lot of sense. You'd want your whole hand there. Ah, dear. I just do like little fingy massage every now and again. No need to apologize to fingers. See, it's more annoying for you than us anyway. It's mostly annoying for people that live with me because my mic has a lot of filters on it, which make it sound not too bad. Shifty's heard them in person. I think actually the only person who might be in chat right now who might have heard them in person is Shifty, and in person they are very, very loud and very high pitched, and it is like living with a bird, you know, like a small bird. Yes, that's what it sounds like when it's not like filtered or anything. It just sounds like a small bird lives with you and screams around the house. Oh dear. It's not the worst. It's fine for me. Like, the only time it hurts me is if I have a lot of them in a row, which doesn't happen very often. But, like, for the people I live with, it's like having a bird alarm clock. Because when I wake up, I start hiccuping. And once I start hiccuping, everyone's awake. Oh, dear. Range of good motion that helps a lot in martial arts training. I can imagine that would be the case. And I imagine it's also important to do stretches on them if you're like grabbing or hitting anything, to make sure that your hand is nice and limber. I, again, have never done it myself, but I would imagine it would help. I can logic it. Oh dear, I've never done any kind of martial arts. I've done stunt training, but not martial arts. And to be honest, I didn't know that I'd signed up for that, so I wasn't on purpose, but I did enjoy myself. Listen, there is something really fun about being taught how to professionally fall over. It's very fun. I had a really good time. It wasn't what I was looking for, but I stumbled into something that I did end up enjoying quite a lot, which was learning how to dramatically fall in a way that doesn't hurt you. It was good. And that's the closest to martial arts I've ever got, was learning how to dramatically fall over. Oh dear, to be stunt double. 10 out of 10. Fun stuff. I've done some of that. It's good fun. Yeah, I had a really good time with it. We had a really good teacher as well, which definitely helped because, again, I wasn't super jazzed about it at first, but then, like, pretty quickly I was like, oh no, this is great. This is really fun. I am enjoying this a lot. Yeah, it was one of those things where you don't think you enjoy it, but then you really do. There you go. Sorry, I need to scoop my boot up. All right, I've kind of gone backwards on this one, so let's go back to where I'm comfortable, which is getting the blue in early. Oh dear. How have we been doing on time? 5 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. To be like 1.5 in 5 hours, this is kind of what I expect from stream, because it's always slower on stream. But like, honestly, I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, this evening, do I have anything else I need to do? No, I don't think so. I think I could just work on this. So I could just keep chipping away at it. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Get over there. I did, this was off stream yesterday. I nearly took a picture of it, but then I was like, it kind of looks gross, so I'm not going to take a picture of it. But I can tell you what happened. So my mug of tea, I often put it over here, and you might see me taking my threads and throwing them over there. So you can probably put 2 and 2 what happened last night. I went to go put my thread away, and I thought that I had. At that point, I had no inclination that I had put my thread anywhere else but in the thread pile. And I was sipping my tea, and then suddenly something it felt like something got stuck in my tooth as I was sipping it, and I pulled my mouth away, and there was this massive black thread from where I had split a thread in half, like I have been doing, like this, and I dropped it directly into my tea. So that was something. That's there was a full fight or flight response in that go, because there's something about pulling a massive black thread out of your mouth. It's like it was very upsetting. Radu, you're gonna head to bed? No, you're fine. Anyone who hasn't met Radu before, by the way, very, very sweet bean. Streamed with us with Boobtober, has amazing energy on their stream. I know a lot of you really enjoyed their clips, so if you've not checked them out before, please do. Oh my god, wait, Radu, what the heck? You didn't need to do that. Especially you going to bed. These people, god damn. Thank you so much, Radu. That's very heckin' kind of you. I will say, Radu, I don't know if you're aware of this, but we're actually, we're doing some stuff with Crunchyroll right now, the anime website. If you donate more than 2 subs to a channel like mine that's taking part, if you go to your drops on Twitch, you'll have 60 days free of premium Crunchyroll now. So you can get the highest level of Crunchyroll for free because you just did that. So I've not been advertising it very heavily, but yeah, that will be at some point in the next 24 hours. That should go into your drops in your inventory on Twitch. Yeah. But thank you so much, and get some good sleep. Look after yourself. Again, if anyone hasn't checked out Radu, a very, very sweet bee, joined us for Boobtober fundraising, and also they've just got really good energy. They've got a bright energy. So if you're looking for someone, because for me, Radu streams first thing in the morning. Technically, they've been streaming for a few hours when I can join. But yeah, if you're needing some morning energy, go Radu. Who gifted me? That one was Eden earlier, because Eden saw that you didn't have one and was like, absolutely not, get this person a gift sub. And who got them this time? It was Sid, it was Scuba, Rambo, Count, and Phoenix. Hell yeah. I'm not in the Discord. Can I share my... You cannot, I'm afraid. We do not have any links in chat, so I'm afraid you have to even join the Discord. I'm so sorry. We don't have links in chat just because we've had people put virus links, I guess would be the best way of putting it. And so we had to take quite a hard stance against it. Because, again, it's a few people ruining the fun for everyone. I wish we could have links in chat, but I also don't want to risk people doing stuff like that again, because, you know, it's very sad for people to come to the Twitch stream and then get a virus. Oh dear. It's also really annoying because I'm the only person I know who has had this issue so far. Like, when I talk to other streamers about it, they're like, oh yeah, I guess technically that could happen, but it's never happened to me. And I'm like, great. Just me then. Wonderful. Love that. Thank you. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm really sorry. But in the Discord you should be able to share it just fine. Oh dear. And when you have posted it, let me know because I can bring it up on the screen. Now that I have a Discord tab. You're special, Jelly. I know. I feel special. No one else has had people come to their channel and put literal links to viruses in their chat. I swear, why? All things, why? But like, yeah, now what I can do is, because we had this up as a source, when people post stuff in the Discord, I can bring this up and we can just look at it. See? Look at all these animals we can look at. Like, isn't this cool? Isn't this cool? You can put it in self-promotion. You could also put it in live stream chat because we are... you could also... in the live stream chat because we are live right now and we are chatting. Oh my god, Eden. Oh, that's absolutely destroyed. Also, Neil, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was showing off the Discord screen, which I know I should have had up much earlier, but I do have up now, which is very exciting. Jelly X Control seems like the perfect collab. Yeah, so they were reaching out to streamers who they thought might have an interest in anime already, and because I have cosplay as one of my main tags, right? I think that's why they reached out to me, and I saw it and I was like, well, if, you know, they were like, just because you applied doesn't mean that you'll get in, yada yada, and I was like, oh yeah, but you know, like, I'll apply for it because it does feel like it feels kind of perfect because it gives something back to people that give subs, because I always feel like I'm not giving back enough anyway. And then also, yeah, it's anime and I watch so much anime. We do cosplay, cosplays of anime. So like, it did feel like kind of a perfect match, which was really, really cool. So heckin' happy days. It's a live stream. Oh, let's have a look. If I do this, can I? Oh, it's disabled. All right, let's see if I can get this to. Sorry, I'll take this off. See if I can get it to load anywhere. I might not be able to show it. It's gonna be the only thing. Ooh! Oh, I love this. Like watching it like grow. Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh, I love actually like, yeah, like the texture of the squares as well. Because obviously, I guess from a distance you wouldn't see it, but from close up where you see like the pattern in the squares. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Sorry, I don't know why for some reason that's not going to play in the Discord, but at least I've seen it and I think it looks really good. And anyone else can see it by clicking on the link. I wish I was doing well, but brain's being a butt. I'm sorry to hear that, Nyor. I hope that your brain kicks itself into gear soon. Yes. Because that's not fun. That's not fun to deal with. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope that it feels better soon. Meanwhile, we've done 3 frames. This is the 4th. Eventually, when they all go together, it will look something like this. That is what we are looking to do. So yes. Oh god. Hell yeah. Oh no, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Shifty. I appreciate it. Oh no, you don't like embeds? Oh, that might be why. It does mean I can't share it, but that's fine. You know, at the end of the day, it's to your own comfort level when you share art. And that's absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. There we go. Wow, thanks, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Nyor was another one of the sweet beans who joined us when it came to fundraising for Boobtober. They did lots of Boobtober stuff with us. They also did some spooky streams. So yes. How far have you come? We've done 10 seconds, technically. They're not finished, but they are done. And then here we have done, this is the 4th frame, and there are 16 frames. So we are nearly 1/4 of the way on this particular GIF, which is one of the more labor-intensive parts. There are 2 parts in this which are really labor-intensive, and this is one of them. So, with that in mind, we're actually doing really well, because we're nearly 1/4 of the way through one of the hardest bits of it, and it's only the 2nd day that I've been working on this, which is not bad. Plus, yesterday I only worked on it in the evening. It is a lot slower on stream, because I've only done 2 on stream, so, well, I've done 1.5 on stream, whereas yesterday evening I did 2 just in the evening, so it is a lot slower on stream, but I am having a lot of fun doing this on stream, so I don't want to, like, give up on doing it on stream even though it's slower. I don't allow embeds so people could do stuff with my videos that I don't want. Yeah, exactly, it's your own comfort level, and that's absolutely fine. Again, nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. You've been efficient though, thank you, I'm pleased. We're going well. I think, to be honest, after Boobtober, because Boobtober has taken up so much of my personal time, for like since about June, I would say, I have been pretty much working on it every single day, which is a long time to work on one thing. And then I'm the sort of person that when a project finishes, I often have like a bit of the blues, if that's the right way of putting it. Like I get a bit of the, like, oh, I've done such a big project and I've spent so long working on this thing. Even though it went really well, and even though I'm really proud of it all, I still get like a little low afterwards normally, because it's over. Like that thing that we worked so hard on is done now until next year, but it is done. So this has actually been like a really nice distraction to throw myself straight back into something else. I don't know if there's specifically a word for that feeling when you finish a really big project and you kind of miss it. But yeah, that I would normally be in that kind of state post Boobtober. So I'm actually really happy to have this project, because it's kind of made me feel very focused again and happy. The chat is a distraction. Oh, we wouldn't have it any other way though. Oh, so Beauty, welcome on. And speaking of busy beans, how are you doing? How goes all of the body painting and body art? I hope that it's going well. A big part of work is also coming up with an idea and then doing the prep work. Yeah. Also, if there's not if that's not a mood, post-October weirds are in full effect. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what the name is for it, but it's definitely not just me that goes through this. I just don't know if there's a name for it. But very active and focused, and then you finish it, and even though it's like a relief because things have gone well, you kind of just feel sad that it's over. And I get that with like costumes. Every time I finish a costume, I'm like, oh, I had such a good time making it, and it's over. So it's definitely not just like Boobtober or anything like that. I'm definitely not the only person that has this. I just don't know if it has like a proper name of like what the blues are when you've just finished a project you've spent a really long time on. What's that called? It's going. I'm focusing on the family birthday month and putting my energy to making it as fun as possible. Oh, lovely. Oh, I hope you have an amazing birthday as well. I'm sure it'll be lovely. Do you have any plans for it? Are you doing anything nice? Like doing anything fun on Twitch, or maybe going out and getting some food, or I don't know. It depends, I guess, what you would like to do for your birthday. I went out for food. Not on my birthday, but basically every single day around my birthday. Oh dear. It's like when you finish a series that you've been watching for a while and there's like, that's not a part of your life anymore. Yeah, you know, actually that's a really good description. It is like that. Post-convention real life stress realization disorder. Yeah, maybe it could be that. I've often had those blues as well. Yeah, it's like, I guess just the blues would be the best way of calling it, because it's very temporary. It doesn't last very long. But yes, the blues. It's on Thanksgiving. Woof. Okay. Yeah, well, I hope it's good. We don't have Thanksgiving here. If you ever want to, like, if you ever want the day to be fully about you, just come across the pond to the UK. Because then none of us celebrate Thanksgiving, which means that the day can just be your birthday and not Thanksgiving, actually. if you ever want it to be just for you. Sometimes I try and circumvent it by stepping into a new big project. Yeah, that's exactly what I've done this time, is to avoid the blues, I've just kind of started a new project that takes all my time, and I'm really enjoying it. It feels like it's come at a really good time. I will do that, yes. Come over here, just for like that week. Just come over to the UK, and then no one will celebrate Thanksgiving, and everyone will celebrate your birthday. I will lie today, because I really need the distraction. Oh, I'm glad. We're going to be live quite a lot, to be honest, Neil, because I have so much to do, and I need to get all this done by the 20th. I'm kind of hoping to schedule in some extra streams and stuff, just to, like, keep chipping away at it. And I would also like to have the final editing stream. Once I've got all the pictures and I'm not having to import stuff anymore, I think I should be able to edit the final animation live on stream as well, which I would quite like to do. Just because then I can have chat, watch that bit. That probably would be a shorter stream because obviously all of this is what takes all the time for it. But yeah, that would be, I would like to maybe on the 19th-ish try and do that. Maybe 19th, 20th, whenever we're close to finishing. Oh dear, don't call it that, Grobbit. I know what you mean, but that's their birthday. That's their birthday. You don't call it that, that's their birthday. Sometimes it's on a holiday. We do have different holiday between Halloween and Christmas. Oh, do you? What's the holiday you have between Halloween and Christmas, Anime? We have Guy Fawkes Day, which is the day that we celebrate somebody almost blowing up Parliament. I can't really explain it any better than that. I'm still not to this day exactly sure what we're celebrating. If we're celebrating the fact that he didn't manage it, or if we're celebrating the fact that he tried, I don't know. But we celebrate that. But I don't like that holiday very much because they just set off tons of fireworks and upset all the doggos and make a lot of air pollution and stuff like that. So I must admit, it's probably my least favourite holiday of the year. Even if it is celebrating blowing up Parliament, which is weird. It's a weird one, but it's also not my favourite because it's not good for anything. Thank you. Guy Fawkes Day, yeah. Bonfire Night, that reminds me, I need to watch V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta is probably the best thing that's come out of Guy Fawkes. Like, actually. See, I like this OST, but I think I'm not really in the mood for this one right now, so I'm going to switch to Katamari. I'm feeling more Katamari right now. It's a message on not getting caught. Yeah, it's like, if you're gonna do it better. Don't get caught, like... Oh, and we read it too. Nice. Yeah, why not? 'Tis the season. Oh dear, we call it Sinterklaas. And it's a few weeks long holiday where the guys bring gifts because it's the 5th of December and it's his birthday. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. Hell yeah. Fireworks are boring. True. I also believe, it's also kind of from the story of St. Nicholas, I believe. Oh, okay. But a little different. They're loud as heck, they're bad for the environment, and you break your neck looking at them. Yeah, I must admit, I am not the biggest fan of fireworks either. Like, I think I get the appeal for when you're kids, but then, like, the thing that gets me is I've seen some beautiful drone shows, and is that a lot more expensive? Yes, it is. It's a lot more expensive than fireworks, but I kind of wish more places started just hiring drone operators. It's more jobs, you know, more people getting paid, and it's, like, a lot better for the environment. And I don't know, the stuff that you can do with drones is just, like, pretty phenomenal, honestly. I like that. Show me drone shows any day. I would much rather go to a drone show than a fireworks show. Like, hands down, I want to see the drones. I'm also painting bubbles today, and you thought of this stream? Oh, exciting. Hell yeah, we love some good bubbles. Hell yeah. No neck injury. Drones is cool. Are cool AF. They are. Like, I would so much prefer to go to a drone show than I would a fireworks show. Nothing, do light shows or projections or something. That can be cool too. I have seen some really cool projection events where, like, they project things onto different objects and it can be really fun. Like, for Halloween, you see that sort of stuff where they'll put, like, ghosts onto screens in the woods where you can't see the screens until the projection is on them, which I think is really fun. I mean, obviously that's not necessarily a replacement for a fireworks show, but I think it's really cool. I think they're onto something there. Oh dear. Yeah, drone shows, light shows, stuff like that. It's so much cooler than fireworks, and yet we always go back to fireworks, and it sucks. It's boring. Oh dear. Do drone shows instead. Oh dear. I know they're more expensive. I know there's a reason they're not doing them, but it would be cool though. It would be so cool. Oh dear. Or you go to the Tate Modern and look at a circle. Oh dear. I told you, right, that when the one time that I went to the Tate Modern, they had quite literal shit on a stick. Human feces dried up, rolled into balls, and put on sticks. And I'm not exaggerating, nor am I joking. In fact, if anything, I'm under exaggerating because they also had it hanging from the ceiling. It wasn't just on sticks. They also had like these like planetary human shits hanging from the ceiling, all rolled into balls and dried. And I'm not even joking, nor am I exaggerating. That was quite literally one room in the Tate Modern. And like, I saw it with my whole family, and I remember that we were all just looking at it like, because there are people in there being like, I get it. Yeah, got you, understood. And me, with my younger siblings, and my family just sat in a room like, there's shit everywhere. Like, what do we do? Damn! Butt hooping, yeah! Look, this is eventually what it's gonna look like. It's gonna eventually look like this. But we have to embroider each of the frames. How are you doing? I did blame you. We did hashtag blame Dem earlier. Shit in the museum. It was quite literal shit in the museum. Did it smell? No, it was very dry and none of it smelt or anything, but it was just visually something. Yeah, I wonder where I got this inspiration from, Dem, huh? What made me think of like this? What could it be? No idea. I have no idea. Surprised it wasn't night at the museum? Nah, just shit at the museum. Welcome on in, Dem. I hope you're doing well. That's nice because the smell would be black. It was not nice. I mean, yes, it could have been worse. You're right. It definitely could have been worse, but it was still human feces. She was just so talented though. She was. And like, she could, oh my god, I've seen so many gifs of people that can do this now because I obviously looked up a lot of references when it came to drawing my own art. And like, God, people are good. I genuinely do not know, like, how you, like, balance that and just, it, like, kind of boggles my mind that people can, in real life, actually do this with a hula hoop, because it, I don't know, that just seems so difficult, like, actually. So I'm just turning Captain Mari down a little bit, because I love Captain Mari, but it is loud. She's very interesting to bring up with my school setting, to be honest. Yeah, like, why is there poo here? Why? Why? No more poo. I don't care about the poo in the museum. There were actually, when I went to the Tate Modern, there were some legitimately like really cool exhibits there as well. Like they had some really beautiful art, and then they had that, and you're like, come on now. Then again, the Tate Modern is the same place where somebody dropped their glasses and someone else took a picture of it because they thought it was an exhibit. It was not. It was a lost pair of glasses. Someone just left them there. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's a shame because like that is modern art can be really good. There is a lot of very talented modern artists out there. But yeah, obviously there's also people maybe slightly taking advantage of what modern art could be to show literally anything. Oh dear. But I will say it was very funny and it's made for a great story, so I can't be that mad, you know? I think piece of art and or performance though. I guess that's true. Anything can be a hecking art. Oh, for real. Anything can be art. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, as a side note, one day I would like to learn to hula hoop with my butt, but it is not this day. I do not have the space in this closet to, like, learn to hula hoop with my butt. But I would like to, because after seeing the people doing it on Twitch, and, like, how effortless they were, I'm like, damn. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to scooty-doo with the hoop. For no particular reason, just to like say that I can do it. Also, when watching the video, yes, we do need to reschedule that. Yes, we haven't got a Dem time yet. Because I've got it with everyone else, but I haven't got it with Dem. Which means we need our Dem time. Yeah, unfortunately, for the reason that I didn't do a collab with Dem during the event is because when we had our scheduled collab, I had food poisoning. And it was just not gonna happen. It would have been a very gross collab, so I had to cancel quite last minute. But we do still need to do that. Yes. Oh dear, making a mental note to visit Tate Modern if I ever get to London. There are also some really like other, I will say there's a lot of really, really good museums in London. The Tate you can get through quite quickly because you'll find things that do interest you and things that don't. So even though it's quite a big building, you likely won't spend that long there. But there are other, like, the Natural History Museum, the Museum of Science are, like, genuinely really, really good. You can spend a whole day at those ones is the only thing. Oh dear. Shit museum? Why not on stream? Well, the shit won't be there anymore because they rotate the exhibits pretty frequently, so unless the same person got back in again, there won't be any shit in the museum anymore. Unless they brought him back, which there is a chance, of course. Oh dear, with posh people get two extremes. Ones who are snobs and gatekeepers and the ones who call any shit literally art. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, but I think actually though, can I add something to that? Unless you become like, because there's like also the, I think, branch of millionaires who do not care at all and have just completely given up on like pretending or like being rich and stuff like that. And whenever you see them, they're wearing like Primark. And it's like, oh, okay. They're just like, whatever, don't care. Well, they got like so wealthy that they just stopped caring. Because I remember seeing a couple people like that were like, I knew they were very well off, but they just were like, whatever. Rotating shit, no, rotating art, which could potentially be shit. Not that it's bad, that it's made of feces. Poor bit. Poor bit. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, we didn't take any pictures. Actually, I don't know if you were allowed to take pictures, but yeah, we didn't take any pictures of it. But all of my family, whenever you mention the Tate Modern to them, the first thing someone will mention is the poo. Every single time someone mentioned the poo. But like, remember when we went to the Tate Modern, there was just a whole room of shit? Yeah, I do remember that actually. That is ingrained in my memory. I don't think that will ever leave my brain. I think there will always be a section of my brain ready for that time that we went to the Tate Modern and it was just a room of poo. Yep. You're allowed to take... Oh, are you allowed to take pictures? I don't know why we wouldn't have taken a picture of it then. Because we've all talked about it. Maybe it's because it was quite literally human shit. I don't know. Maybe we had standards back then. Things have changed, don't worry. So we don't have them anymore. But maybe back then we did. Often you're allowed, just not with flash. That makes sense. Flash in public spaces is generally a dangerous thing anyway in it, so... That makes sense. Oh dear. It's just like the people that chase the cheese, but with my what? It's like the people that chase the cheese, but with my... What does that mean? What was I talking about? What does that mean? Also, flash can have negative effects. I'm like, oh, can it? See, now that I didn't know. I know obviously it has negative effects on people, but I didn't know that it could also have negative effects on art. Does it wash the photo out after time? If like you take lots of pictures of it, will it eventually like wash out the color or something? I know obviously sunlight does that. If you have art in the sunlight, it kind of like removes the color. Sometimes it adds like a weird yellow or pinkish tint as well. Old art can be sensitive. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's very fair. Oh dear, is it? Okay. I should have asked back when I learnt about this, but I learnt that a lot of paints used to be mixed with egg. Right? So you'd have like eggy paint, and like they use that thick kind of globby egg paint in old things. And there's a part of me that wonders is if you shouldn't leave those paintings in the sun because you'll start to cook the egg. What? If you leave the egg paintings in the sun, does the egg cook? Is that part of the reason? Should we not be putting old art in the sun so that it doesn't cook? There is a method where they use egg. Yes, I remember learning about that. And like, I wanted to ask at the time, but I also didn't want people to think that I was stupid. But like, I wanted to know, like, if you put the artwork in the sun, will the egg cook? But like, it's difficult to ask like legitimate artist questions like this because you don't want them to give you that look like... And it's like, no! I just want to know if I can cook my painty egg, if it's possible. Like, just out of curiosity, not because I'm planning to actually, like, you know, do anything. I'm not planning to, like, cook your painting. I just want to know is if it is technically able to be cooked. Well, yeah, but like, I guess because I'm a bit louder a lot of the time, I'd often just shut my mouth when it came to art history because I was like, I don't want my teachers to look at me like I'm an idiot. But I have questions. I have questions about the longevity of egg paintings and like, if putting in the sun makes them sizzle. I'm gonna double check, but I think there might be something to the process that makes me say no. Yeah. It depends, I guess, on how much egg it is, because I know that they get painted with egg, but it might be like 1% egg, 99% paint. I don't think it is split like that, but you know what I mean. It might be like a heavy split towards other things and only a very small amount of egg, in which case there probably wouldn't even be enough egg there to cook, because it'd be so heavily mixed with other things. But I also have never made egg paint, because that's kind of an old technique. I don't think we really paint with eggs very often anymore, unless we are specifically restoring old art, right? I remember seeing a video game exhibit at a museum in DC, advertised families in a room with about 50 TV shows showing old games. Someone had to be a member of staff of the access, had one of the TVs to show hot. Oh my god. Amazing. You could leave the paint for later though. No, I guess, yeah, because it would go off, wouldn't it? Oh, so there must be a fair amount of egg in it if it can go off. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. There's always someone. Probably someone who's like quitting that day as well. Like that's their last day of work, so they were just kind of like, whatever. I stopped caring. I was going to make a comment, but I'm not. Oh no, you were going to make a comment, but you're not. What, like a poo comment? For the poo room? What kind of comment are we talking about here? Oh dear. There we go. Make a little poo comment. I'm sure that would go in well with the exhibit. They would have loved that. It wasn't aimed at families. I don't believe this to be some sort of social experiment. To be fair though, you have a point. It's after that, and what do you want us to do about it? Like, okay, I guess nothing. You do you, boo. Oh, it was comment. Okay, I like the idea that you were just making a poo comment, and you're gonna add it to the Tate Modern. You're gonna pop along and be like, "Hello, yes, it's me, an artist. I have made a poo comment for you." That's what's going on in the art world. So yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Comment about painting with eggs and Oh, see, now I don't think any... Although, actually, no, wait. There was an exhibition where a woman, I do believe it was something to do with, like, women's rights, but they did, like, a whole thing with painting with period blood. Yeah, like, that's a thing. I'm assuming that you could only really do red and brown, though. It probably wouldn't be the most colourful piece in the world. But yeah, no, that was definitely a thing I remember seeing that someone had done that. Or was it for endometriosis? The one I'm thinking of might have been painting with period blood for endometriosis. Let me just double check. Period blood painting. Ainsley Harriet? No, I don't think so. Not quite what I was looking for. Thanks anyway, Google. I'm not going to show this because this is technically blood and you can't show blood on stream. Oh. Yeah, a lot of these are clearly in protest though. Like a lot of these are clearly like protest pieces. Like they're not just made for regular art. They're made to protest something. What did you type? I typed in period blood art. Or period blood painting is what I typed in. Yes. Oh dear. I love exhibition. I'm trying. It's a hard word to say. That's not an easy word. Like, that's a hard word right there. Exhibitions. That's hard. That's a difficult word. Oh, you're intentionally showing. I'm sure authorities would love to know you're intentionally exposing minors to full penetration porn. Oh god. Yeah. Employer was like, we take care of it. Yeah. No, you shouldn't. like, nothing against porn, but there is a time and a place, and like, that's not a good time. Oh dear. It's a good word for the Hangman game. What, exhibitions? Wait, what's in it? How do you say... X... Here? Exhibition. That'd be really mean. That'd be really mean. Oh dear. Oh. It's been a minute since I played Hangman though. I used to like it. I can't say that I'm the best at words in general. I think that playing words on stream has made me a little bit better, but I'm still not super good at words. But yeah, I still like playing the games. I like playing the games. I don't have to be very good at them. I just enjoy the games. I like having a good time, you know? Oh dear. It's mostly fun to think of a weird word and watch your friends be confused. Oh dear. See, I think I like being on the other end. I think I like being the confused end, where like you're the one guessing. I like that. You're lonely rolling star. Dun, 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 dun. You're lonely rolling star. Such a good... kind of Mari's OST is just fantastic in general, but like Lonely Rolling Star is so good. I mean, if you weren't specifically advertised as children, I wouldn't really care. Yeah, well, yeah, that's fair. Oh dear, I think, yeah, the children bit's the bit that really like, Oh dear, I'm not always good at word spelling either. Also, Crafty, welcome on in. How is it going? It's going really good, thank you. We are doing the 16 frame twerking with the hula hoop kind of thingy in 90s workout gear with the apple on the bum scene. You know, that classic. But it's actually going really good. So we have 4 frames so far. There are 16 in total. We need this finished for the 20th, but I think we're actually zooming. Like, I could be wrong, but I am getting a distinct feeling that we are in fact zooming and doing a pretty good job. So yeah, happy days. Oh dear, but there were kids who were like as young as 2 or 3, and I think my nephew was 6 at the time. Yeah, that's a bit yikes. Oh dear. But yeah, things are going good. We've got a few. We got 2 really difficult ones to do. This is one of them. Because there are 16 individual frames. The other one has 20, I can never remember, I think it's maybe 21, but with the extra frames it's technically 23. So it is a bit more than this one, but I thought I'd do this one first, because it's just a little bit easier because it only has 1 person in it, and it's also less frames, so I thought if we give this one a go first and see how quickly we can do this, that gives me a good idea of how quickly we'll do the next one, so that's kind of the vibe. And outside of this particular one, we've also got 10 seconds of other animation just ready to go, done. So we're actually doing pretty good. Like, considering that I only really started this a couple days ago, we're actually doing well. Like, obviously I'd done all of my planning last month where I had all of the plans for what I was going to be drawing and stuff like that. I had all of that set out, but as far as embroidery goes, we've only been doing this for a couple days because, you know, in October, that was Boobtober. That was Boobtober month. I like the apple butt you gave them. It's because the lyrics that play while this is on the screen it's he eats my ass like it's an apple pie. And so I was like, how can I show eating ass like it's an apple pie on Twitch but keeping it within TOS? And this was the best that I could think of, and definitely influenced by certain things that I might have seen more recently. But yeah, it's he eat my ass just like apple pie. And then I can't say the rest of it because a lot of it's beeped. What the hell is the song? It's called 4 Big Guys. It goes, 4 big guys, and they bust on my eyes, they eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep to something, I might just die. They pound my booty till I cry. Yeah. I'm missing a lyric in there that I've forgotten. Who sings it? I don't know, but he sounds like Dr. Phil. And all I remember is it sounds very much like Dr. Phil. I don't think that it is Dr. Phil, just to be clear, but it does sound like Dr. Phil. Oh dear. I wonder, can I play it on stream? Because there's a few different versions of it is the only thing. 4 big guys. And the... Which one is it? Because that's not the one. That's like the other version. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's difficult to find while live because I have it as part of a clip. So yes. I can play this version, but this is not the version that I think of.
4 big guys.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it for you. You're gonna have to Google it, Dem, and you're gonna have to suffer. Although I think it's great. I think it's a very funny song, and I like it very much. It's just not very Twitch appropriate. Yeah, the problem is, if it's not censored, I don't think that I can really play it. So, that's my fear. That's my fear. Nope, I'll wait for your video. Oh, you. Hopefully by the 20th. The 20th. I should have it. That's my deadline, the 20th of November. So you're only waiting a couple weeks if everything goes well, which we'll see. Also, I'm gonna take that off the corner of the image right now. Wait, why couldn't you play something because of censoring? Because I don't know what words they're censoring, and if it's not censored, they might say something that I don't know about, you know? Because in the version that I have it on, which I can't load right now because it's in DaVinci and that will crash my PC. In the version that I have it on with the animation, it's censored. But on the version that's on YouTube, it might not be. And because I don't know what they say, I'd rather play it safe. There are certain words you do not want to have playing on your Twitch channel. And I definitely don't want to have them on my Twitch channel. That's why I'm saying if you're really curious, maybe go have a listen to it. You can tell me if there's anything in there, but I've only heard the censored version, and the censored version is the one that I have as a clip, which also has people talking over it, so it's not just the song. Ah, dear. If you're interested in the competition, you can !project, and it will give you a link to what I'm actually doing. Ah, dear, which is a competition. I'm probably not explaining it the best, but there are reasons which it's difficult to explain when you're purposefully excluding stuff, but there are reasons that I don't want to risk it. Can I leave it at that, Dem? There are reasons that I don't want to risk it. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to know more about the competition, !project will get you the link to that. And hopefully, I think there's like still some stuff, but it's like not that bad. It's not that bad. What is in the video is not that bad. And I've decided what I wanted to do is, because obviously I need to animate it in a way that's Twitch friendly, and the words are very much not Twitch friendly. So instead what I'm doing is I'm doing it as a 90s workout routine. Like, you know, the videos of people in their like rainbow neon spandex doing like kind of stuff. And stretching and all that kind of stuff. That's the vibe. That's the vibe that we're going for. We're going for people doing mild athletics. Oh dear, sweating to the oldies. Yeah! Didn't want to do shotting out them apple bottom jeans. Boot. I like the version of the, oh, what's it? Did you sleep with what's his face? Whenever I hear that song, I cannot get the whatchamacallit version out of my hand. Did you sleep with Mr. Watson? Oh my god. It kills me. Oh my god. Are you promoting twerking? I am promoting hula hooping with one's butt for health benefits, such as limbering up your waist. It is in fact a dance move. It is in fact, you know, a type of exercise, because hula hooping is exercise. So, you know, you might call it twerking with a hula hoop, but I call it art. And also that it's actually, it's athletic. We're building muscle. We're building abs. So it's actually a workout, yes. It's good exercise. Hula hooping is great exercise. Yes, exactly. And I like exercise. Probably also helps clear out. Could you imagine? The doctor's like, Oh, you've been really constipated recently. Yeah, Mr. Deimos, we've been a bit worried. You've been so constipated, but don't worry. I've actually got a cure for you, and it doesn't even involve taking any medication. Let me just grab my hula hoop. Right, now what you want to do is put that right there. Now spin. Go. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Oh, I'd like that. I'd like that very much. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh yeah, Jelly, I taught myself some basics embroidery and found myself to a portrait. Woo! And it's not terrible. If you want to share any progress, if you have already, let me know and I'll bring it up on screen. Otherwise, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. I love it. I'm very biased because obviously I have a good time with embroidery, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Twerking, it's not twerking, it's medicine and it's health. And we care about health here. Here on the Jelly channel, we care about your health. And if your doctor prescribes you one butt hula hoop, we have to listen to the doctor's advice. You know, I'm not going to sit here and argue against the doctor who's telling you to hula hoop with your butt. That's just not my place. Oh dear. Oh, but yes. This when we were talking about this earlier, it was hashtag blame Dem, because Dem's the one that introduced me that people were able to actually hula hoop using just their butt, because I had never seen that before. Like, that was completely new to me. And then when I was putting together like the storyboard for the animation that I wanted to do, I needed some scenes of people working out, and I was like, well, this does just kind of fit pretty well. And I have recently been introduced to the idea that people can hula hoop with just their butts. And that is a workout, so I guess I'm going to add it. One butt hula hoop. A hoop made out of butts. Oh no. Oh, it's just why do I picture myself? Because I'm familiar with my own features. I think that's very, very fair. A lot of artists start with self-portraits because it means they can practice on things they're more familiar with. Yes, completely understandable. How did you choose the audio for this? So the way the competition works is you need to take a clip from Iron Mouse's channel, a clip that you really like. Now, I actually do watch Iron Mouse. I'm not just entering out of nowhere. I already watched their stuff, and there were a couple clips that came to mind, including the one that I'm using. But it was actually very easy to narrow down because the other clips were only like 20 seconds long. And the competition guidelines say it has to be within 30 seconds to a minute. And this was the only clip out of the ones that I immediately was like, I like this one, this one, this one, and this one. It was the only clip that actually fit within the guidelines of like what I could actually enter. So I was like, well, you know, I really did enjoy the Minecraft series. And I like this clip an awful lot. It always makes me smile. So I'm just going to do this one. And it's within it's like the right time length for me to be able to do this and be legible for entering. So yes, that's how I picked it. It wasn't actually that difficult. I was very lucky because, again, I already watched a lot of their content and it was just like, well, I remember sometimes I really like, and I'm sure other people have clipped them, which they had, so I could just take that, which was good, There we go. We're getting there. God, there's so many. The only thing you can really see moving, obviously, I think, is the hoop moving. Oh dear. And that's how I picked the audio for it. It was actually not difficult, thankfully. Oh dear. Also, I need to wave at anyone who enters the server. We wave. There we go. I might actually, do you mind if I take just a 2-minute break really quickly? I'm not going to bother putting words on because we'll be really, really quick. I just need to quickly nip to the loo. I will be right back. I just need to quickly pee. Hey, hello, I'm back. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna moisturize my hands again because I always forget that whenever I wash my hands, it dries them the heck out. You just give them a little wiggly, some extra strong hand stuff. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, da, 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 da. Isn't easy, especially when you just started with me. I said myself, what a hell of a challenge you have. But hopefully it's one that you can enjoy, even if it is a bit difficult. Also, Crafty, you need to learn, but you're fine. After I complain over, I can't start up an issue about nearly 3. Oh, good luck. I do hope that it goes well. I hope that you get through to them relatively quickly. The science instincts are difficult. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, hopefully something gets done about it. There we go. Okay. Nice. Have a little bit of extra moisture on there, and then my hands are going to be slippery now because I moisturized them. Ah, you already enjoying it? Nice. I'm glad. It is fun. I don't know. It's just like a different way. I think because you spend like a bit longer putting the colors in, it does almost feel like a very safe way of coloring in. Like there's no chaos there. Like you put your needle in and you make the decision of where it comes out again, and then if you don't like it, you can technically unpick it. I don't know. It feels like a very chill, non-chaotic art. I like it a lot. If you want ice cream, you should get ice cream then. Are you one of those people that eats ice cream even when the weather's really cold? Because I will say it's a chilly day here right now. But I mean, listen, if you enjoy ice cream in the winter, you heckin' enjoy your ice cream. In fact, enjoy it doubly for those of us like me who cannot eat ice cream once it gets cold. Because we're sensitive beings and the coldness gets to me, you know? Their daily... Oh, dairy intolerant and not wanting to leave the house, lol. Yeah. Hell yeah. I bought myself ice cream on the food order that came today. Very nice. Oh dear, you're worse with heat. I am also bad with heat. I'm bad with heat, I'm bad with cold. I'm good with mild. Mild temperatures are my favorite. I will say I prefer the cold, like when it comes to weather, I prefer cold weather over hot weather. Because I can always add on an extra layer and that's fine with me. I'm okay to do that. But I don't go out of my way to make myself colder at the winter time, you know? I'm already chilly. I don't need to be chillier. Same, hard same. And like I like wearing colourful cardigans and stuff like that. That is the one thing in the summer, because you wear less layers, I feel like there's less opportunity to do fun layered looks, and I like fun layered looks. I like adding like layer on layer on layer. I like double cardigan, double jumper, mixing, matching the patterns. I like that, and I can only really do that in the winter because in the summer I just don't wear enough clothing to be doing all of that layering. There's 2 blom laminates of the plant that collided with the very earthy inside. Inside the earth, all the mantle. The collision is... Oh, okay. So no, it's not 100% sure of the way. This way strong. Oh, okay. Nice. There you go. Sorry, I sewed through a bad bit there, so I had to fix it a little. I don't mind adding layers. However, removing skin to get cooler is just not a thing. Yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by, Beauty. It's very kind of you. Again, for anyone who hasn't met you before, Beauty's a very, very talented body painter on Twitch. I know they've just done a huge Halloween extravaganza, so they've done like a lot of different stuff. So if you want to check, I was going to say, if you check them now, you'll probably find a lot of work because they did a spooky month extravaganza. Oh dear, but yeah, no, you're fine. You need to head out. I'm assuming that you yourself will start streaming soon, so make sure you give yourself plenty of time, preparation, and all the good stuff. I can do you a proper shout out, actually, couldn't I? I forget. I do have some power on this channel, just a small amount of power on this channel. Sometimes. Oh dear, I do be forgetting. No, I do be forgetting. Earth took into the planet hostage into retaliation, being bumped into. We take it hostage. That's our planet now. You know what? That does sound like us. The more that you speak, the more you're like, you know what? That does sound like me. It's just like me, for real. But it's a planet. There we go. Ah, there. How many total frames in the specific? 16! 16! It's cold today. Blanket time. Get your blanket. You know what? It's becoming blanket season. Get your blankets. Everyone get your blankets. 16 is the answer. Technically 15. But we'll say 16 because that is how many I'm going to have to do. 16. So yes, 16. It goes. It's pretty smooth though, honestly. It's not bad. I like it. I'm happy. Look at that little ding 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 ding. It probably will not be that clean once the embroidery is there because, you know, embroidery is a bit all over the place. But I'm gonna give it my very best shot to make it look cool. I think even if it's not perfect, it should still look interesting, and that's a win in my book. Oh dear. There we go. What? I'm getting near a lot of knots at the moment, which is making it a little difficult to do my stitches. Please, please let me through. You know there were knots here, but I need to put the flesh tone in. There we go. Oh yeah, we have a new shout out now. You might have seen it happening. So we used to have the mod shout out, but because our teams have switched around and also because of their Boobtober having like a proper team and everything now, I've kind of switched around the shout out. So we have a mod shout out, but then we also have the Boobtober shout out, which is nice as well because it means that when Boobtober is getting a bit closer next year, I can kind of add some extra information into it. So I figured having that one was good. Plus it shows you the other team members for the people that help us run Boobtober every year, which I think is nice as well because a lot of people still very much so associate it with me, and I get why, because it is an event that I started, but it's nice for people to be able to send some love to the other people that also make Boobtober a thing each year now. So I've got that there as a permanent Nightbot thing, so people can go check out the rest of the Boobtober stuff. Oh dear. There it is. And it should be playing every now and again, like they'll pop in and out kind of thing. Yes. Yes. Although, I will say, the way that it stretches out the names is a bit odd. I might have to work on that. It's always difficult to work out, like, where exactly the names are going to go and everything. I did my best, but it's a little janky, but everything on Twitch is a little janky. That's how it's meant to be. You know, people don't watch streaming because everything is 100% perfect. We watch streaming because it's human and janky, I think. Oh dear. Unedited human jank. Sounds a bit weird and suspicious, honestly, but you know what I mean. Unedited human jank. All the weird bits which you'd get cut out, like me like repositioning my hair on my ear so that it's not like going into my ear and then putting the like I'd cut that out, but now you got to see it because it's live stream. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I made a second cup of tea when I went on break before, not just last time, but the time before that. So I do have a second cup of tea. Ah, dear. I also have some orange juice in the fridge that I should finish at some point. I need to remember that I have that in there because I need to drink that today. I can't drink that after stream. That could be for my after stream break. Normally I just make another cup of tea, but I could have orange juice instead. I do really like orange juice. I get very addicted to it. It's a silly thing to get addicted to, but I do find fruit juice in particular, like, I get like headaches if I have too much of it. Oh, that was a big one. Is that gonna make me bleed? Sorry, I might not react very much every now and again, but I'm so used to hitting my fingers of it. I just need to know if it's gonna bleed. I think that's okay. I think it's fine. We're safe. Safety! We've been lucky today. I've caught myself a couple times, but like both times I've managed to get off without any injury. Or any like noticeable injury at least. We're doing good. We're doing good. I guess it'd be better to not injure yourself at all. But still, out of the options, I feel like we're doing pretty well. Oh dear. And how are we doing? Oh my god, we hit 6 hours? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I was about to say I think we're doing really well on time as well, but I didn't realize we've been going for 6 hours. My bad. Well, I mean, we're still doing okay, considering that, you know, you do get really distracted while you're live on Twitch. I think we're actually doing pretty good. I'm still pretty proud of this. Dear. 6 hours to do 2 would be about double the amount of time that it takes me off stream. Well, that's just fine. That's just fine, because I have a lot more fun here, so it's okay. Oh dear. I'm very excited to see how these do line up. I don't think they're going to line up perfectly. There's 2 reasons, actually. One of the big reasons is actually me photographing them. So I photograph the embroideries when they're done, and I then just like take the photo across to Photoshop and use it like that. Which means that I think the thing that I would probably actually up my embroidery at this stage would be to have a space to take like pictures of embroidery hoop where they are guaranteed to be in the same position each time. Because right now, the way that I'm doing this is like, they do move around. I don't always have my camera at the same angle because I'm using my phone cam, right? So it like moves around a bit, which means sometimes if I hold it like further back, they'll be a bit more squished down and stuff like that. That is, so far, from like doing this for just a couple days, that is one of the things I've noticed that I'm like, I could make a pretty much immediate improvement if I sorted myself out over there. But I would probably need a dedicated space for taking pictures, which I don't have right now. And I probably won't have during this project. But it's an idea. It's an idea for if we ever do anything similar in the future. I mean, so far I'm having a good time. Talk to me in 2 weeks and we'll see if it's something that I'll do again. But so far, I will say, I have been enjoying myself. Have I used all of the skin already? Sorry, I have like a little... Ooh, I have. That means we need to get our second skin out. How much skin do we have? I think we have 5 skins. Skeins of skins. Yeah, because those are 2 different colors. Oh, we're getting through them. But that's good. That's fine. Because we're meant to be getting through them. Because we've done a lot of work so far. For anyone who wasn't here earlier, by the way, these are actually all of the embroideries we've done so far. So most of these have several layers to them. They're quite thick embroideries. Because I have basically... effectively done embroidery over the top of it and then over the top of it and then over the top of it to give it an interesting layered effect. We have that one there, we have the extra mouths and stuff. So we have actually done quite a bit. For only being a couple days in, we've been quite busy. But yes, obviously these ones are a little different. Like the way that those ones work are different because you don't do multiple of the same one. You do one and then you kind of go over the top, over top, over top, over top again and again and again. And then that's what makes it look different. So the base stays the same every time. Whereas with this one, the base doesn't stay the same every time. That's why it's a lot more effort. But I'm pleased with how they've been going so far. Yes, we. Well, is it weird to say? Okay. I do use the royal we a lot, I'm aware. But like, is it weird to say like when you have people watching you that their input and stuff may affect your work? Because I feel like when you do big projects on Twitch, it's near inevitable that like the work is semi-impacted by the people that view the channel. Like I can already say there are several people, because I've talked to them outside of stream, that have already helped me with this. As far as like giving me advice, like not like manually drawing anything for me or like obviously not embroidering anything for me, but like they have kind of helped in as far as like giving advice and sharing ideas and stuff like that. And I maybe it's not enough to say we, but I feel like we still kind of fits a little bit. I don't know. I think that I always ask chat for opinions and advice. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily that I want to credit you guys for doing the embroidery, because obviously that's not true. You know, that is definitely a sign that I'm doing myself, but it's like, it's still a we, because it wouldn't have turned out this exact way, like however it looks when it's finished, it wouldn't have looked like that if I hadn't live streamed it, I think, probably. Unless I'm like 100% set in my ideas from like the get-go, I doubt that it would be, you know, I doubt that it would be exactly the same without any streaming of it. Oh dear. I don't know, maybe that's just me being sentimental though. I could just be being sentimental. You can say that, it's okay, I'll live. I can take the hit. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess that's kind of how I see it, like, because I had to be careful, like when we, for anyone who is a bit newer here, I competed as a cosplayer at TwitchCon Cosplay EU Amsterdam 2022, so I was judged by people, and I kept saying we. When I was practicing talking about my costume, I kept saying we, and Shiny was like, you can't say we. You can't say, you have to say I. You have to say that you made this, you did this, you did this. You can't say we. And the reason that I kept saying we is because I made almost all of that costume live on stream. And so I saw that costume as like, not necessarily a collaborative effort, but with a lot of collaborative ideas in there from the community. Things that people had suggested that I had incorporated into it and stuff like that. So while all of the hard work might have been mine, I do think that costume was influenced by the people that watched it being made. And so I kept saying we instead of me. But obviously in a crafting competition, you don't want to say we. You don't want to be going in like, oh yeah, we did this, because it's an individual. So you're not meant to have other people helping you. So you have to be careful with your language, because otherwise people might think that you're cheating. Our costume, communist Bugs Bunny memes. But do you know what I mean, Eden? Like, when you, like, even though it's not your costume, Mateus is my costume, it definitely would have probably been a different costume had I not live streamed the process. Right? Like, that costume wouldn't have ended up being made like that if I hadn't live streamed it. At least I don't think it would have. Yeah, I don't think it would. It's difficult to say, because obviously that's a future that never happened, but, like, I really don't think it would have been like that. I think it would have been very different, because especially for projects like that, because that took a year, right? So, like, there was a whole year worth of influence you guys had on me. And I've only changed it. Oh, you get it? Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, I was like, am I doing a good job of explaining this? Maybe no. Ah, dear. But yes, I feel like it's different, and I'm always grateful for that, because it means I get to make things that I wouldn't make necessarily on my own. To be fair, if I hadn't like started watching more and more streamers, maybe I wouldn't have found Iron Mouse, and then I wouldn't have entered the animation competition. Who knows? Oh my god, it's Boovember! It never ends. The boobening, it is always here. Dex, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're talking about the way how doing art on Twitch changes the way you refer to your art. You know? I was trying to be funny and set off sentimental Jen. Whoa. You're trying to set me off for being emotional? You know, you picked the right time. 6 hours into stream, yeah, you could definitely make me emotional. I've been here a while. You know, first couple of hours of stream, I'm pretty strong. 6 hours in, I lose some of my strength. I become a weak bean. Oh, dear. Wow. You're having this problem too. We is now, yeah. Like, you say we instead of I. Yeah. The boob never ends. The boob really does never end. It's the never-ending boob. I'm okay with that, though. I mean, I couldn't do the charity streaming all year round, because I think that would just be too exhausting, but I'm okay with boobs being around a bit more than they're not. Hell yeah. Alright, I just need to do white, and then on the horns and the sparkles in the eye, and then we can do the shading and the highlight, and then we've actually done 4. We've actually done 4, which is kind of mad. I know I was aiming to do 2, and that was the goal, but just because I've set the goal for stream to do 2 frames while live, it's like, doesn't mean that I necessarily think we're going to do it. I set the goal. I'm like, yeah, it'd be great if we do 2 streams, but like, it's a very rough goal. I don't necessarily expect to hit it. 10 out of 10 would boob again. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. You know what? That makes me happy. I'm glad you would boob again. Is there white in here already? I actually can't tell. I think maybe actually no. I think that's not white. Okay, let me get some more. God, I'm getting very confused. What does that verb mean? Boobening? Boobadoobing? Boobadoobing? Boobering? The verb of to boob? I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't think boobening is an actual word. If it did mean something though, I think it would mean to talk enthusiastically about boobs. Boobening. Yeah. I think that's what it would mean. It'd mean an enthusiastic conversation about the titty. Yes, we're boobening. Sometimes including fundraising for breast cancer awareness. Sometimes including breast cancer checks, but mainly just talking about boobs. The boobening. Yeah, we'll take note. Go around, be free, boobenate. Boobenate all over the place. Oh dear, yeah, I need the white sparkles in the eyes, I need the white horns, and then we can do highlights again, and then, God. Oh dear. See, I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, but I know that I'm going to really want to stream tomorrow. God damn it. I'm having a really good time doing these. It's so fun. Pixel, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping by. Yes, Earden. Earden has been a very, very, very sweet bean and done some gifted subs. Please enjoy the emotes. Oh dear. To be fair, if I can do this, maybe I could an idea. Could I take my animated emotes, print out the frames, and embroider them? Would that even show up on Twitch, I guess would be the thing. Maybe no, maybe no. Zomboty, welcome on in. You're never late. You're always perfectly on time. How are you doing? I hope you're feeling well. Oh dear. She just started. Yeah, don't worry. I just started. Hi guys, what's boobining instead of what's happening? Well, yeah, exactly. So it's like you care about your friends, but you also care about, you know, your friends' boobas and making sure that they are safe and healthy. It's a double caring. You want your friends to be happy and healthy. Oh dear, what's boobining, guys? Is the ideal answer something or nothing, though, would it be the only thing? Like, if something's happening, is that good? Gotta do boob checks sometimes. You do! It is important. How did the post run? We haven't been able to do it yet. So basically, I don't want to dox myself, but where I live in Wales has been pretty heavily hit by the storm, and a lot of the roads near us are currently closed, which means that we actually can't get to the post office right now. Well, we might technically be able to get there. We're not exactly sure. And for that reason, I'm not going, because I don't want to just go get stuck in a traffic jam of people who have had the same idea. So the plan is, we're keeping an eye on it, and if everything's good, we'll go tomorrow, because it is open tomorrow morning. So that's the goal. Everything's ready. They're all packaged up. I do have everyone's addresses. I just have to wait till I can physically get The storm decided to come at a very bad time, and it unfortunately also hit my part of Wales quite heavily. Dear. Not as bad as some other parts in Wales. Some parts of Wales are like underwater right now, but like, yeah, enough that like the roads are a bit blocked. Oh dear. Well, it's very late here, so just pop by to say like, oh no, you're fine. Take care, Pixel. Look after yourself. Get some good Z's whenever you fancy hopping off. I respect caring about my friend. Exactly, we care about our friends' boobas here. Oh dear. Did you create a long queue? No, I haven't been yet, but that is a slight fear, because if other people in my community have also not been able to get to the post office, I might make it really busy tomorrow on a day where it's already going to be busy. So I'm just going to kind of hope that most people are waiting an extra day to go to the post office and are not going to go tomorrow. Because, yeah, I do want to... I don't like sitting on giveaways, I'll be honest. There have been times where I've sent them in the post the same day that I've done the giveaway, because I like just getting them out. Like, get them gone. Like, as soon as I've done the giveaway, I want to send it off. But obviously in this case, because I'm giving away, like, 12 packages, I figured it made the most sense to wait for everyone to respond. And then when I got everyone's responses, it was exactly the time that the storm hit. So it was just, like, the timing. Oh dear. Oh wait, you got a tatting bobbin? Ooh, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying the use? It's bobbing in. It's bobbing in. That is always the correct. It's bobbing in. Drive on amphibious cars. Do you need a special license to drive one of those? I feel like you might. I don't know if we'd be allowed to drive an amphibious car. It'd be fun to have a vibe check alert, but it's a boob check. Oh my god, it would be, but except the problem is that I can't actually do a boob check on stream because it involves me gesturing heavily towards my chest, which is one of those things that it's like, it's better to be a little bit careful of on Twitch, because it, you know, in a thumbnail it can look very sexual and suggestive even if it's not. I don't want to get reported by someone with bad intentions, but I wish I could. I would absolutely show you how to do a boob check. If I wasn't worried that it would maybe affect my channel, I would 100% show you how to do a booba check. Ah, dear. Everyone is probably thinking the same thing. I'll wait a day and now your plan has been foiled. You could very well be right. I am hoping that's not the case, but there is a very real possibility that everyone in the neighborhood is going to have exactly the same thought. Oh, thank you for the pulse check. Magnus, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have done 4 frames of animation nearly. Look at this. Look at this. Scary boo. Yeah, I prefer just to keep things safe, just in case, because like it would suck to get banned, especially if you're getting banned while sharing like information about breast cancer. It would just suck. It would be hard as well to defend yourself, because like if Twitch is like, were you touching your tiddlies? I'd be like, yeah. Which is like, well, like, were you rubbing and feeling your booba? You got me there, Twitch. Yes, I was. Like, how am I going to defend myself? And they're like, yes, but it's for a good cause. It's for the health of my community, you know? So yeah, I don't want to accidentally get caught out. Oh, as fun as it would be to be able to do that. Understandable, yeah. You just never know. It's educational, damn it. And I'm sure that if Twitch knew that it was educational, they'd be fine with it. The fear that I have is not actually from Twitch staff themselves, because I think Twitch staff will normally double check things. It's if there's anyone maliciously watching your stream, they could report you. So it's not actually Twitch that, in this case, that I'm particularly nervous about. What I would be more nervous about is if there was somebody watching my stream waiting for a weird thumbnail that they could use to report me. Yeah. Which is like, yeah, because again, I do think with Twitch, they're normally going to double check. If they see someone with an unusual thumbnail, they'll probably pop in and be like, is it actually sus or no? Let's have a look. But yeah, I don't want to get reported by someone, so I just do not. I just avoid. I avoid. I think that's the safest. Plus, we have in like the Boobtober Discord and stuff like that, we have like how to do a full self-check. So we do have leaflets and stuff, so it's not like people can't find the info, even if it's a little more hidden than I'd like. Breaking news, women with fundals boobs on stream claims it's for the well-being of my community. Weren't there studies? Like, I feel like I've seen these studies popping around the newspapers every now and again, where if you stare at boobs, it's meant to like elongate your life or something like that. Like, the more boobs you look at, the better your life is meant to be. And like, as someone who did breast fittings, and well, a lot of it was pre or post surgery, but like, I still did a lot of boob fittings, right? As someone who did that, I've seen a lot of boobs. Does that mean that I'm like immortal? Have I worked out the secret to immortality? It was just doing all of the boob fitting. Oh dear. So Twitch doesn't have any more hot tub breast cancer charity streamers. Yeah, it's like, it's better to be safe. It's better to be safe. And like, when it's for charity, you want to err on the side of caution, because the worst thing would be if you got banned during the event. Because one, it means you can't fundraise for charity, but also it means it can actually basically badly reflect on the charity itself, which is like a double whammy of bad. So you really don't want to get banned during a charity event, because it's bad for you. It's obviously very bad for you, but it's also really bad for the charity. It's a reason we advise people doing their streams to be careful of like ways that they can keep themselves safe doing events they might not usually do, to make sure they don't fall outside TOS. It's because first of all, on a personal level, I don't want any of the free streamers I know to get banned, because I like their streams and I like them and I don't want them to get banned. But on like a more professional note, it's important that we don't do anything that can make Boobtober look bad. And if streamers are getting banned streaming for Boobtober, that is a problem. Because, yeah, it reflects badly on the charity and it reflects badly on the fundraising and stuff. So, yeah, we're always quite careful. Which is, you know, it sucks because it's for boobs, but, like, I you know, there's reasons. Be careful. Elongate my life, Jelly. Can you imagine going into a hot tub stream? I'm here to elongate my life. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Why not? You know, I feel like I could understand why though, because isn't it like endorphins are really good for your health? And if looking at boobs makes you happy, then like, yeah. It's not that looking at boobs would be the only way to elongate your life, but if looking at boobs makes you happy and it makes you release endorphins and stuff, then sure, I could see it having like a positive effect on you. Dolphins are good for your health? Dolphins? No, endorphins. Endorphins, the happy drugs in your brain, not dolphin. But I guess, arguably, in the same vein, if dolphins make you happy and release endorphins, then yes, maybe. Oh dear. I will say, when we were sailing, whenever you'd have like dolphins come up to the ship and stuff, that was always very exciting. When they would like ride the current that you created, that was always really fun. I liked that a lot. That was good. And you'd get seals sometimes. I always wanted to see whales, but we never got whales. I think we were at the wrong time of year. Even though we were in the middle of the ocean, it's like, they're not necessarily going to be whales there. But I would have loved to one day have seen whales. I mean, I guess I'm not dead. I could go and try again. I'm acting like I'm never going to go on a boat again. Who knows? Oh dear. It's not the only thing that gets elongated if you ask me. True. Endorphins can make you tall. You're right, Eden. Science. Understood. Good science there. Ah, dear. Endorphins. You've already got whales. It's not the same. They're not the whales I want. In the dolphins make you happy and release endorphins. Oh my god. There's humans shooting out endorphins. Left, right, and center. It's not my fault. You brought dolphins here. And now I must release my endorphins. Oh dear. There we go, get a bit of shadow under that hand. And then over here. We're zooming around, we're getting some nice shadow in here. Hello, hold, never mind. Never mind, it's fine, best not to think about it. I don't know what you got stuck on there, but best not to think about it. It's not there. I've seen that expression enough in this stream to know that sometimes it's best just to stop. Whatever you were thinking about, don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Oh dear. There we go. We are zooming. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. You've done great. You've done great today. You have helped me work very, very fast, honestly, considering that we did this on stream. Fucking impressive. Very nice. Thank you so much. Big ups to you. Oh dear. Will I credit you? No. No credit for you. Or maybe I will credit. Who knows? Maybe I'll say my lovely... To be fair, actually, though, I did credit you all pretty highly the other day. I don't know if you know this, but you got credited. You got a hefty credit the other day. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. No credit for us that did nothing. Oh dear. Thank you for the posture check as well. And the egg smash. I actually credited you guys the other day. Like, legitimately. Because I was talking, I mentioned this, that I'd been in an interview with the Migraine Trust. If you read what they posted from my interview on Twitter, you'll see that it's mainly about you. So I talked about socializing as a disabled person when you're stuck in the house a lot, and I talked a lot about Twitch, and I talked about the Twitch community and stuff like that. And so, yeah, most of what I talked about was actually not me, which is good, because that's kind of what I wanted. Like, my migraines are very similar to most other people's migraines. There's nothing too special about them. They're very normal. But, yes. But what is unusual about me is that, yeah, we started streaming because of it. And so, yeah, you got credit. We did credit you. I'm not crediting you for this, though. Unless you get over here and start embroidering. No, this is me. Sorry. I'm actually about to... Oh, no, you're fine. You can get some snooze. Oh, get some good sleep, then. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for checking my posture and my hydration. And yes, go look after yourself. Get some good Z's. Oh, dear. Did you sneak in? I didn't. I can't. It's a bit difficult to sneak in a plug. I did say that I do charity fundraising, but I did keep it a little vague because obviously the Migraine Trust is also a charity, which would feel a little sleazy saying that you know, talking about another charity to the charity that you are supporting. I don't know. It would feel a little bit like. So I didn't say Booptober specifically. I just say that I started running more fundraising events once I started live streaming because I had the time and I wanted to do something. And I had a lot of things that I still cared about, even after getting sick. So it's like, well, funnily enough, getting ill has not made me care less. It just means I have more time. So here we are. I read that comment very wrong. Which one? The bit about snoozing or the plugging for Boobtober? Are you telling me to plug my boobs? I think... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, women. But I think women can get plugged. Like, because I think after childbirth, it can be, like, difficult to get the milk out sometimes. I think you can... Can you plug a woman? I think you can plug a woman. Like... But, like, I'm thinking specifically in the breast, and I'm thinking, I guess, specifically post-childbirth breastfeeding. I think you can. By accident. I don't think it's a thing you want to do. I think it's quite painful. But I think that, yeah, some women struggle with getting plugged after childbirth. Maybe it's not called plugging. I'm not sure. But I feel like... I'm sure I've heard something about something like that. And I'm probably not getting it 100% right, which is making it more confusing. But, like, I'm sure I've heard something about women post-childbirth can have their, like, nipples plugged by accident. And because of, like, not with, like, a physical, like, drainage plug, but, like, just, like, I think a build-up in there. And, yeah, it can make it really painful and you have to, like, massage them or something. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. If your boobs are plugged, please go to a doctor. Someone who can actually help you unplug your titties. I cannot unplug them for you. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure that is actually a thing. I'm just not exactly sure about a lot of the details. As someone who has never had children and is not planning children anytime soon, it's not something that I can say that I've looked into very, very much. But I'm sure that it is a thing. Or something similar maybe. Oh, there's some women started getting. Oh, no. Okay. I maybe didn't say that the best, but I meant specifically like plugging in the boobs. Plugged in the boobs. No other plugging. They don't sell those kind of plugs on the super. Mastitis. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. I think. Links are closed. Links are closed. I'm sorry, but you can put it in the live stream chat in Discord. I can always bring it up through that. That's kind of what I'm doing when I'm showing off people's art. When people are like, oh, I did an art. Has anyone done an art that I can... Who did an art most recently? It was a knot. You know what? We'll show off knots again. Like when somebody does an art, I can now bring it across to here and be like, look at this beautiful art. Look at this. Look at this sweet bean. Look at this art that somebody made. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Isn't this fantastic? Doesn't this make your day? Oh my god, look at that art. So heckin' talented. Such a good bean. Yeah, we can do that now. I really like being able to do that. Oh dear. I got an HA's link for it if you like it. Oh dear. In Discord, yes, you can pop it in the Discord. But it will be not in the Boobtober Discord. It'll have to be in my Discord because Boobtober Discord is now closed. It's closed. It's mad. It's done. It's gone. Oh dear. Frog! He's got a little wizard cat. He's so cute. Jelly Discord. Yeah, if you exclamation mark Discord, it should get you the Jelly Discord. Because, yeah. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just eating my thread here. There. Oh, that cord. Not that cord. Discord. Not that cord. That's a different cord. Not that one. This one. But yeah, the Boobtober one is now formally closed, which is good because it means we can start prepping for next year, to be fair. Not that I am going to take a little break from Boobtober just because I don't want to burn myself out on it, but like, yes, it is nice now to have it in a position where it's like, haha, we can work on it again. Discord is refusing to open for me now. I will say, actually, has anyone else been having just general issues with Discord the last month? Because I feel like Discord keeps going up and down, and then also like having random glitches and weirdness. And like, I know Discord mobile has always been a bit glitchy and weird, but I feel like Discord desktop used to be pretty fine. But then like more recently, I feel like Discord desktop has been a bit like a little janky. I don't know. It's been odd. It's not what I'm sure like something's going on. But I feel like it's not worked as well as it did. Oh my god, excuse me. Sorry, that was a really high-pitched screech. I don't think it was too loud, though. Oh, dear. Where's my Discord or whatever is bug you to see if there's some server issues. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, that's worth it at some point. I'm not having any issues right now, but I have been having issues. So that it's kind of more from that perspective of like, I'm fine right now. But it's like, I remember the issues that I have had. Alright, I want to use this one really. Okay, because that's the first one. And if I use the same one for reference every time, it'll probably look the best. Get that up there. And then we want over the arm. There we go. Sound like a parrot. Yeah, that's the most common. That's the most common one, is if I sound like some kind of like household bird. Thanks, Grobit. Thank you. I see that popping up on my mind. Did you know that I had Discord open on the other window? Oh dear. Oh wait, I didn't put shadow on the face. I'm gonna have to go back to the shadow. I missed a bit. Silly jelly. I didn't put shadow on the face. Well, I did, but not over the bit that I needed to do. Complaint sent. Oh, Crafty! Bless you. I mean, good on you for getting it done, because that doesn't sound like a very fun thing to have to actually write out. But yes, good on you for doing it. Hopefully that'll be the last that you have to do personally, and maybe someone can take it out of your hands and sort it out for you. Oh dear. Yeah, it sounds like a bit of an ordeal, to be honest. There we go. And across there. Yeah, I didn't do shading on the face. God damn it. God damn it. It's always the way. I feel like there's always one thing I forget. Shading on the face is not the worst thing to forget, though. I can manage that. Make sure that I've got everything else. And in that. And then in there. Okay. So look. Side by side. Yeah, the face looks a bit odd because of the shadow being moved, but other than that, I think it's fine. Yeah, okay, okay. Let's tie this off, get that extra bit of shadow in and go from there. The third complaint I've had to make, and I was told to complain this way after calling the council again, and the lady... Oh wait, I see something. Mastitis! Thank you so much, Kit. There you go. That's the one I'm thinking of. I was like, I'm sure there's a name for it, and I cannot remember what it is. Mastitis is the name that I'm thinking of. Yes. After a build-up of milk, that's the one. Yeah. So it is like having your booba plugged, but it's very painful and you need to go to a doctor. That's the booba plugs I was thinking of. Thank you. Thank you. I probably won't show it on stream just because, like, you know, not everyone wants to see it probably, but yes, it's there now. If anyone has curiosity about actual real-life booba plugs, there it is. There it is. Oh, dear. Thank you for the luck, Rotom. I appreciate it. I need to get a teeny tiny bit of shadow on the face, and then 4 frames in. My wife had it happen while breastfeeding. It was scarier than the book said it could be. Ooh, heck. Yeah, I'm sure that it is scary. Oh my god, Ko! Ko, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing frame by frame embroidery animation. It's a bit intense, but we're having a good time with it. We're taking it relaxing, even though there's a lot going on. How was your stream and what did you get up to? How was your art? I hope that you had a good one. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, but I am not an animator. I'm an embroidery artist. So what I have done is I have printed off the animation I want to do frame by frame, and we are now going and embroidering it frame by frame from the bits that I have printed. And yep. But it's fun and relaxing, hell yeah. Cowie, welcome on in. What was your art? What art were you doing today? I hope that you had a good time. Oh dear. Yeah, I forgot to put the shadow on the face, so I'm just quickly nipping back and adding that in because it does look a little odd without any face shadow. And yeah, I don't know, I didn't want to leave it without because I'd probably forget it if I went back to it later. Fudge! Kit! Yes. Oh dear, hecking. Welcome on in. How was stream? I'm about to show this off, but I need to, first of all, I do need to introduce the sun to stream very, very quickly. So I'm very sorry, everyone. You're about to have a really bright white. Well, it's not going to be that bad, but it's going to be lighter than it is. Oh, mainly it's bad for me, I think. I could be wrong, but I feel like this might affect me more than it affects anyone else. There we go. Just so I can take a good picture of this frame as well. I did a study of a master of an old painting that I saw this summer and that I fell in love with. Ooh, that sounds really nice. You know what, a lovely way of ending the week. What a nice way to end the week. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, I need it more straight on. I need it more straight on. Okay. 1. They do it. They lean over too far. Okay. Oh, actually, no, this looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay. Another one. Ooh. Oh, no. No. Not off completely. Just off a little bit more. Shiny. Okay. I will say, I'm really sorry, Cow, because I know you just raided. Would you be up for joining us for another raid? Just because I've been going for 6.5 hours and I do need to go to a couple things. I'm sorry. But it's fine because it was still lovely to see you, and it was lovely that you thought of us and brought everyone over to us. But would you like to do a little raid train, meet another sweet bean, send you all on your way? I think that'd be good. I think that's nice anyway. It means you get to meet extra people. So if you came in with Carol, you met me. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I do embroidery and cosplay. But stick around because you get to meet another person. And let me have a look. Oh, did Beauty just go live? Oh, but are they doing art today or are they doing Dave the Diver? Just because I'd kind of like to send someone across. I'd like to send you to some art times, I think. I think it'd be nice to do art. Oh no, I think they are doing some art first. Well, we'll send you all over there then, because I'm not often long enough to raid Beauty, and they were here earlier. So let's pop you across to there. There we go. How do I spell raid? There it is. Oh heck, thank you so much for popping the raid calls in the chat. That's very kind of you. Would you like a suggestion? Please send it to me. Yes, but maybe not for this one. I would love a suggestion for future raids. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Also, if you're with Karen, you want to keep your original raid call, you're more than welcome to. You do not worry about it if you would like to. If you've never met Beauty before, they're a very, very, very sweet bean streamer on Twitch. They do body painting. They haven't started today's one yet, so they're doing a bubble body paint apparently. But they do body painting and body art. They also do traditional art as well, but on stream it's mainly body art. And it looks like they're also doing some games later. And I have heard that Dave the Diver is a very, very chill vibes kind of game, so maybe that would be good after doing bubbly body paint. All right, everyone's grabbed a raid call. I don't know if I'm going to be live over the weekend. My normal schedule is Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. But if I have any time over the weekend, I would like to. So if you're in the Discord, I'll let you know there if we go live. I'll try and make people aware because I don't have anything scheduled, but I really would like to do more. So we'll see. Anyway, grab a raid call and I'm going to send you all over now. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Go.